Welcome to BAStv. Let's go racing.
Good morning, Stroud, and a very warm welcome to day 2 of the British Autograss Series down here at a beautiful sunny venue. Hot for the day, and it's going to be some cracking races as we start with the ladies this morning, with ladies Class 1 looking to kick off bang on the 8:30 mark. We've got plenty of racing to get going and get through today. So all you drivers out there, drive sensibly, please. Let's get it done and dusted, because not only is it a big day for us down at on Autograss, we've also got a little football match tonight as well, kicking off at 8 o'clock. So we want to try and see if we can get as close to home as we can before that sets off. But just reflections on yesterday, some really fast, close racing, thrills and spills, a number of cars over and out, but all drivers okay. A little bit shaken, stirred, and a little bit sore this morning, but all good and smiles on the faces. Hope everyone enjoyed their evening last night, but get yourselves trackside now for day 2 of the British Autograss Series down here at Stroud. And enjoy your day. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Get your sun cream on, because it is going to be a hot day for us down here. And while we wait for the first cars to come to the line, still a little bit of prep work going on the track to make sure that we keep this racing going and keeping it going fast. If anyone does want to message us in during the course of the day, keep that going. We'll try and read out as many messages as we can. Usual social media pages that you'll find us on, or the 07359112920 number will get you through. So yeah, enjoy your day. For all those that are watching down on BAStv, get yourselves by the telly, get your cup of tea ready, your ginger nuts or your McVitie's. Some of you who aren't on diets can have chocolate ones. Those that are counting the calories, just those plain ones will do. But yeah, we are set for another great day down here at what is a really interesting track. As we say, they set off from that start line to at the top of the hill, come down that opening straight, which has got a bit of an incline on it before we get to turn 1. Then we start to go down the roller coaster and down turn 1 into turn 2. And then down past Commentary, we're at the bottom end of the track, the bottom of the slope. And then they go into turn 3 and then start that hill climb. It's like a bit like Tour de France as they go up that hill. And really, some of the powerful cars seem to make light work of it. Some of the more lower power cars, it does take a little bit of extra effort. Keep those revs up and keep the foot down on that right pedal. And you get to the top of the hill, and then you're on that opening straight again. And then all to do again. So it's been seen that most people were trying their hardest to get into turn 1 and get that inside line as tight as they could, and that caused a few door panels being tapped together, a few of the open wheel specials climbing, and a couple going up on the wheels, a couple that ended up going upside down. Yes, boy, you turn me. And that hopefully will be not what we want to see too much of today. But Autograss racing comes with its thrills and spills. and that's all part of the DNA and part of the excitement as well. Up on the old camera podiums, we've got West Country Videos again, who are doing all of our filming, which is then put through the live stream into our BAStv, which is a great addition to the sport. As I say, this is a couple of years now, where second year where we're into that live streaming all the events. So there we go, Jeff from West Country Videos just coming past me. He's just doing his morning exercises, stretching his legs. That's it, because he's going to be stood up there for what is going to be a long day. There he goes. He's coming in. There, people on BAStv can see him. Let me get out of the way. Oh, he's disappeared. Come on then. You say hello to everyone at home. There you go. What a great effort from Jeff, as he does stand up there in all weathers. Today he thinks it's going to be one of the better days. The sun's out. He's got his sun cream on. He's got his cap on, and he'll be good to go. So just waiting for those first ladies class ones to be called up to line. And then from the commentary team, as you know, we've had Steve Langley, and Steve will be back when we come round to the men's ones and twos and threes. I'll take you through the men's class fives. Picked up the, would have been sharing really, the junior F600s, the new class in the juniors from 14 to 16. Junior specials, so it's been a pleasure to pick them up this weekend, and then I'll do the Super Saloon 7s. We've got then Tim Jones, who's doing 9s, the juniors, class 4, stock hatch and 6. Kevin Erdman, or as we know him as the Silver Fox, is into the men's F600 class 8s and 10s, and then into the ladies. So ladies 1s and 2s, Finley Shepherd there. So Finley, there you go, you're on screen. So the youngest of the commentary team, and he really does help bring the average age of the commentators down by having Finley with us. And anyone that hasn't tried commentating or being on the mic, then if you want to give it a go, oh, hold on, fellas. The truck's pulling the Wi-Fi across the track. We don't want that. We don't want to lose signal as we get ready to go racing. So, so anyone who hasn't tried commentating or just picking up the mic and trying to talk, then give it a go, and then you'll realise that, it does take a little bit of doing, and that is, fair play, and hats off to Finley, who is coming and starting his commentating career. We saw Finley last year at a couple of the Bass rounds as well, didn't we? So it's good to see. And obviously the folks are out there racing as well, aren't they? So Russ Shepherd is South Somerset 33, and is it Jenny, the old girl, in 22. So an interesting day for the pair of them. Was there much talk around the dinner table last night about yesterday's racing? No, well, not really. Oh, it sounded like it was a bit quiet, really. Oh, that's it. Maybe having a couple of drinks just to reflect on the day's racing. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hand you over to Finley. Finley's going to take you through the runners and riders of ladies class 1s. So it's heat 2 for them, and it race 1. So enjoy the day, enjoy the racing, stay safe, and enjoy, hopefully, some exciting racing through the course of the day. Over to Finley.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So indeed, I'm doing ladies 1s and 2s and your 3s, so I'm going to take you through them. We had 3 heats of ladies 2s yesterday. We got 2 today, with 4 of them not signed on, 4 today. We've also got 5 ladies 1s and 3 ladies 2s. So in ladies 1s, we're going to see if anyone can stop Jess Conway. Likewise in class 2, because she had a win in both yesterday, if my memory serves me correctly. I think Hannah Cheshire had a second as well in the 2s. I think Emma Robinson had a second as well. Yeah, Jess Conway, she's absolutely unbeaten in the BAS so far. So, good job from her. She didn't have the best of BAS rounds in the one in come to 182 last time out, but she's definitely looking to change that with a win yesterday. Apples and 2-on-2, Hannah Lewis. There was a bit of an incident yesterday. She broke her steering, but got that all fixed, and I think she managed to get a second or a third. Emily Retta picked up a second. Laura Henry as well in Star 19. She got a win. Claire Crompton did in Scunthorpe 951. Yeah, I said Jess Conway, Cass Watson going in York 121. South Somerset 183. Emily Retta, Jane Knight, Sophie Sheehan. They all got seconds. Sarah Meehan, she got second as well. Hannah Lewis, yeah, she got a third. But I think we're just going to have to pick them up as they come through. So, good day of racing to come towards us, and I think we might have cars starting to form on the start line. So, from what I am hearing on the radio, so we should be just about A-OK to start racing at this lovely sunny Stroud. So, yeah, I've got the all clear for Mickey that we're nearly ready to go. Just got a couple of recovery vehicles coming into the infield, and we should already starting to be ready to go. Indeed, I can see Appleton 212 on the line, so that looks like indeed Heat 1, Race 1 of your ladies class, Heat 2, Race 1 of your ladies class 1s on the line, Tyre 25 as well. So yeah, thanks to your sponsors, Fleet Care Services throughout the BAS series, your headline sponsors for the BAS are Ken Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, and Young Guns, as always, is sponsored by Power Maxed. So a huge thank you to all of them, and Class 1s is also sponsored by Dan Lodge and Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction Limited and PWL Engineering. So your Class 2 sponsored by Silver Lake and CC Fabrication, and your Class 3 sponsored by SDG Access Limited, Kelly Recovery and Shocking UK Limited. So we are away and racing already, and who is going to be the last of the late breakers? We have a little bit of contact at the rear of the field. I see PAC 181 involved in that, so I think we might have red flags on that one. Yeah, we do. So that is not an ideal start, Mickey. Absolutely not. We're going to look to improve on that one. We're going to send them all swiftly back to the pit lane with a little tap on the bonnet. Don't do that again, if you don't mind. And we move swiftly on to race 2. Yeah, and Jess Conway is going to be very, very pleased with that, because she was running about 4th, and that... So... So, once again, we are away and racing. And who is going to be the first to show as we go into turn 1? I think I see Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. But who's that on her inside? I see Rachel Hadley all the way around the outside in 7 Valley 147, but she goes wide. I can see Imogen Morris right up her inside, but can Hadley keep the race lead? I think she can. So 7 Valley 147 is your race leader all the way around the outside. Imogen Morris in come do 1. I can see Wessex 36 at the rear of the field for the moment, which is unusual for Charlotte Hart. But we're going to look to the front of the field because Imogen Morris is looking up the inside of the 7 Valley 147. So Rachel Hadley looking to shut the door and does so absolutely beautifully. Lud 77 has a little tank slapper down the straight, and as I say that, I think that's Northwest 397 or Rebecca Owen does exactly the same. But we're going to look to the front of the field because Hadley is pulling away in 7 Valley 147. So she is your race leader and just stretching a little away from that Imogen Morris in come to one who is trying to reel her back in. But Rachel Hadley is absolutely going to hold firm as the last lap flag is being made ready. Fancying that outside line is Hadley. 7 Valley 147 is your race leader. Come to one is Imogen Morris. Northwest 397 is Rebecca Owen. And PAC 33 is Sophie Sheehan. And Charlotte Hart is Wessex 36. And we've just got Lod 77 and PAC 71 just at the rear of the field for the moment. But 7 Valley 147 is going to come round the final corner as both of them go on to their last lap. And Rachel Hadley takes the win in 7 Valley 147. From Imogen Morris in come to one. Northwell 397 is Rebecca Owen. Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. From Charlotte Hart in Wessex 36. And then Lud 77 had a little bit of a mistake at the bottom corner, so she's going to come round again. As will PAC 71, that is Kelsey Jones. And then Lud 77 is going to round the final corner to pick up a checker flag. So I think this is going to be race 3 moving on to, because I can see Victoria Tilson in St. Neots 296. I can also see Amy Barrett in St. Neots 6. I can see Jodie Glover there in lane 8 in Yorkshire Dales 170. Should be West Waterford 134. Sarah Meehan. Leeward 46 of Stacey Mills in that Rebel livery. Hannah Victigan 2 of Jane Knight, North Shropshire 89 of Faith Steventon. So I don't think North Shropshire 89 had the best of starts to a weekend last time out. I'm just trying to find her on my sheet. She had a 5th, so she's going to be looking to improve that. Is Faith Steventon. So I can end his revving on the start line. I think West Waterford 134 might have had a little bit too fast a start there. So Sarah Meehan is going to be at the start for the moment. But there's Leeward 46, all kinds of sideways, which backs up everyone behind her. Victor Ken 2 is looking to go up the inside. There's 2 parked at the top corner. But Meehan is in West Waterford 134, Leeward 46, and Victor Ken 2, North Shropshire 89, and St. Neots 296. So they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Leeward 46 goes a little bit wide. So we're going to have red flags on that one, I'm presuming, because of that top corner incident. And we're going to see anything. And we're going to see if there is anything about that rather speedy start from West Waterford 134. North Shropshire 89 was indeed doing better. Faith Steventon was in that 2nd place.
I'll tell you what, Fenley, I don't think the drivers at the moment have had the memo. And the memo was clean, good racing this morning. Because if we can achieve, say, 17 races an hour, that gets us finished today for around about 4:30. If it's around 15 races an hour, if we finish at 6. So what we want is to keep this racing going as quick as we can and get this racing done and dusted. What we can't afford to have is too many red flags today, which is an obvious statement. But if all you drivers up there are listening, try and keep it clean. Please. Right, back over to Finley.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. Good words of wisdom, as always.
Oh, wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, so at the moment, we're on course for 1 race an hour, so we might want to do a little bit better than that. Yeah, we've got, well, technically we've got another 2 to do. So yeah, 1 race an hour, which is not ideal. So let's try and keep it a little bit better than this, at the very least. As Jodie Glover is just being carted off in that Yorkshire Dales 170 in that rather stricken car. So we're going to look to the line now, because I believe that is going to be a race 4 on the line. We've got Lexi Owen in North Wales 97 right on that inside in lane 1. You can see Tyre 2 as well, Hannah Baxter and Breeden Hill 43, Claire Compton. She had a win in Scunthorpe 951. So she's going to look to top that with another North Wales 52 as well. Tell you what, that always messes me up, North Wales 52, because I associate North Wales 52 with Luke Bennett from Class 10. So I'm like, North Wales 52? No, that's not a Class 10. So Kirsty Glover is being carted off, and she has a black flag for being the cause of a stoppage, I'm going to presume. So we will not see her back out in the rerun. Who else can I see? Right on that outside, I can see South Somerset 183, I believe. And that is Emily Retter. So we are away and racing. And who's going to be last of the late breakers? I can see Crompton and Retter. Although Retter just breaks a little bit early to go into that top turn. North Wales 97 of Lexi Owen is all kinds of sideways. And I think we have another one parked up at the top. This is really not good. So we're going to stick with the leaders, because Scunthorpe 951 is Claire Compton. She's away and racing. And are we going to have red flags? No, we're going to keep on going. So Claire Compton is extending her lead. They're just putting out yellow flags for now as Emily Retter starts to get going in South Somerset 183. So I think we might be able to keep this going under racing conditions. So Scunthorpe 951, Tyre 2. North Wales 52, South Somerset 183 is a lap down, PAC 54. And Breeden Hill 43. So they do manage to get themselves going, and the last lap flag is being made ready. Claire Compton goes into that top corner. So Scunthorpe 951, it goes round that final corner and is going to move on to her final circuit, as is Tyre 2. She had a second in her first round of qualifying, and another second will do her rather nicely. North Wales 52 is going to pick up a third if it stays like this. South Somerset 183 is indeed a lap down on PAC 54. Is Jessica Ducro, and she is also going to be... I'm not sure if we're going to see her in the final with another 4th, but we're going to look to the front of the field, because Scunthorpe 951 crosses the line, so Claire Compton takes a very convincing win from Tyre 2. Another second will do her rather nicely. North Wales 52, South Somerset 183. PAC 54. North Wales 97 is a lap down, and Border County, Breeden Hill 43, sorry. And your final finisher is indeed going to be that South Somerset 183. So that's 2 out of 4 we've completed. 50% ratio. That's not ideal, but yeah, slowly getting better. So we're going to move on to our final race of the ladies class 1s. Well, I say your final race, we've only done half of them, but our final race is not being reran. So we've got, I can see Sandbox on that inside, and Forest 3, Star 19 of Laura Henry. She had a win earlier, so she's going to want to top that with another Cambridge 48 is Kerry Bennett. I think she had a little bit of an oopsie yesterday, so I'm just trying to find it now on my sheet. But we will see, because we are already away and racing. So who is going to be your first show? I can see Cambridge 48 straight away into turn 1. There's Laura Henry as well in Star 19. So Kerry Bennett is a little bit wide in that 48, but that seems to favour these class 1s as they go into that bottom turn. Cambridge 48 and Star 19. Star 19, that's Laura Henry looking up the inside. But I think Bennett is going to hold firm in Cambridge 48. So there are you 1 and 2. St. Neots 16 is Maddie Tilson. And just Sandbox at the rear of the field for the moment. But Cambridge 48 is Star 19 and Maddie Tilson. So they're going to be your 1, 2, 3, all fairly all fairly evenly distanced. These ladies class 1's are Victor Kemp 530, PAC 48 and Forest 3 of that sandbox. So we're going to look to the front of the field because there might be a race on as Laura Henry is looking inside and outside to try and get a move done. She's getting closer and closer every lap. Kerry Bennett is just trying to hold firm as the last lap flag is being made ready. Laura Henry nearly gave her a tap on the bumper as she went through that bottom corner. As she went through that top corner, sandbox has had a little bit of an upsie on that top turn. But we're going to look to the front of the field because there is definitely a battle on, although there was, because Kerry Bennett has managed to find another gear and is absolutely sprinting away from Laura Henry now. The checker flag is being made ready. I don't see anyone stopping her now. Kerry Bennett takes the win in Cambridge 48 from star 19 of Laura Henry. Maddie Tilson St. at 16, Victor Kemp 530, PAC 48 is Elizabeth DeCrow. And Sandbox is going to be a final finisher in Forest 3. So we're going to look to the line because we have finished with the ladies class 2s and with the ladies class 1s. We're going to move on to class 2 machinery and then after these two races we'll have class 3s after that. So just the two races for now. Right, so we are away in racing once again with your ladies class 2. Jess Conway is unbeaten as Scunthorpe 126. Indeed, she is the last of the late breakers into that turn 1. There's Swansea 2 as well, giving her a little bit of a tap on the door. And who's like sneaking up the inside? That's Sporting 26 of Emma Robinson. But Jess Conway running outside and Scunthorpe 126 takes the lead again. And already, I doubt anybody is going to be coming back at her because she absolutely controls the pace when she gets out in front. Does Jess Conway, as she has done the whole of last Bass and the first heat here as well. So Scunthorpe 126 is your race leader. That is Jess Conway. Sporting 26 is Emma Robinson. Swansea 2. Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 51 and North Wales 151, and I think that's star 13. But we're going to look to the front of the field because already stretching her advantage is Scunthorpe 126. That is Jess Conway from Emma Robinson in Sporting 26. But we're going to look to back all eyes at the front because the yellow flag with the black cross that signifies the last lap is being made ready for Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 126. Emma Robinson is there as well in Spalding 26, but I don't think she's going to be able to catch the lady on a charge as Scunthorpe 126 is still going to remain unbeaten in ladies class 2. That's an absolutely incredible feat. Scunthorpe 126 takes a win from Spalding 26. Swansea 2, White Rose 13, Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. And I think that was North Wales 151 of Jess Owen rounds out that. So, White Rose 13, Anne-Marie Chapman has been a naughty girl. She's been racing on the infield. That's not the racetrack. So, you're not really supposed to be racing on there. And for that, she has earned herself a black flag. So we're just going to forget all of that and we're going to move on to the next round of ladies class 2s. So, Mickey has an announcement for all of you to hear.
Yeah, so it's just some cars that are parked down towards the right of commentary now, down near the beer tent. No vehicles should be parked close near the spectator area. So if you can just move your cars away from that area. Thanks very much.
Right, so we are just getting ready to race with this one. So we've got 7 of these on the line, so just lane 8 not being used. So who's that on the inside? I think this is Scarborough, 249 of Gabby Smith on the inside. And I can also see Beth Richards in Pennine 65. We should have Lexi Owen as well in Tyre 211 and PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. We should also have Scunthorpe 177 of Claire Mulroy as well. Tyre 17 should be there. That is Laura Ellen Jones. I'm pretty sure she had 2 wins and a black flag, just scraping her into the final at Evesham. Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire, should be there as well. She's always one to watch, is Hannah. She was there in the final. I think she picked up a second in your Class 2 final. So we just got a little bit of track maintenance going on, a little bit of a little sprinkling going down, which is, I doubt, is going to go down particularly amazingly with your ladies Class 2s, but it has to be done, and it has to be done for someone. So it just is what it is. We're going to look to the first marshal, because he has done the Abbey Juggins pirouette, and we are once again away and racing with the ladies Class 2s. PAC 91 is going to be first to show. Who else is there? Is that Tyre 17? I believe it is. So Laura Ellen Jones is looking to lead the chase as they go down this. As they come down my side, PAC 91 is going to be Linda Thomas. That is your race leader. So Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire. As I said, always one to watch, looking on that outside line in that 3rd position. But as I say that, who's that right up her inside? I think that is Scunthorpe 177. But she's going to hold firm, is Hannah Cheshire. And we're going to look back to the front of the field, because Linda Thomas is trying to stretch her advantage in PAC 91 as they go onto their penultimate lap of this sunny Stroud track. There's Laura Ellen Jones as well in Tyre 17, but that's Hannah Cheshire right up her inside. So can Breeden Hill 12 pull off that move? They're going to be side by side. It's a drag race down into that bottom turn. Who's going to break the latest? I think they're just going to stay just about the same. But Hannah Cheshire is going to push her out wide and take that 2nd place away from her. And indeed, they move on to their final circuit. Linda Thomas it is. Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. Laura Ellen Jones is just going a little bit too wide. She can't really make an advantage back up to Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12. But we're going to look to the front of the field, because PAC 91 is Linda Thomas coming around that final corner to take a very convincing win from Breeden Hill 12 of Hannah Cheshire. Laura Ellen Jones in 3rd in Tyre 17. Scarborough 249 is Gabby Smith, and Tyre 211 Lexi Owen. Pennine 65 is Beth Richards. And Linda Thomas is going to come around for a victory lap. And we're going to have Scunthorpe 177. Claire Mulroy is going to be your final finisher. So they don't look like Class 3s to me. They look like stock hatches and 4s. So I'm going to hand you over to for the first time today, the wonderful hands of Tim Jones.
Thank you, matey. I don't know about wonderful, certainly not this morning. Right, morning everybody. Hope you're all well. Excuse the voice, but we'll crack on. And the 2nd round of qualifying for ladies 4s and the stock hatches. And once again, straight out front as it has been for certainly most of yesterday. Anyway, here's North Shropshire 434 then. That's Claire Compton from the stock hatch machine of Emily Hutchins in the Cambridge 34 machine, closely followed by the Breeden Hill 23 machine, Elise Musto, as they go down that far side. And she races ahead of the Pennine 22 machine. That's going to be Sue Stevens, but it's the Class 4 then that's still motors on in the lead. North Shropshire 434, Cambridge 34, Breeden Hill 23. Then we go to Pennine 22, and the last of the runners and riders didn't come out yesterday, but the Mallow 5 machine That's I think that might be Jasmine Cusack, I think, in that. But Breen Hill 125 of Kim Gardner. Then is the last of the runners and riders. 1 lap to go then for Clare. North Shropshire 4:34. Pretty much away and gone, and clear race lead then. Cambridge 34, Breen Hill 23. Sue Stevens in Penay 22, and the other class 4 of the Cambridge 5. The Mallow number 5 and Kim Gardner in Breen Hill 125, but a clear win for Claire Compton in North Shropshire 4:34. From the Cambridge 34 machine of Emily Hutchins. Then we go to Elise Mustow, Stu Stevens, and Mallow 5. And the last car to come home to finish will be Kim Gardner in Breen Hill 125. So no Tracy Lewis in that one, but that completes the stock catches and say the depleted class 4 field for their second round of qualifying. So as we look towards the line, we're going back to ladies class 3. So back to class 3. So back over to Finley.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tim. Always nice to have you on the commentary team, and indeed we are away in racing with you ladies. Class 3s, we're going to see if North Shropshire 334 or Becky Smith can do exactly what she did yesterday and take a very convincing win. So North Shropshire 334 already is a little bit sideways, but looking to take a lead, although where's Commander 3? Straight up her inside is Becky Shaw going to take advantage? No, she's not. So they're going to say 1, 2, 3 for the moment. Commander 3 is now your race leader. Catherine Bateman is looking to halt Becky Smith in her tracks, but Becky Smith says, no, 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 I'm going to come straight through on you on the inside. So we're going to be side by side as they go down that far side. North Shropshire 334 and come to 3. They're going to say 1 and 2. Becky Shaw's a little bit wide in Border Counties 111. We're going to look to the front of the field because Becky Smith it is in North Shropshire 334, and Catherine Baden is going to be kicking herself now in Commander 3, and she's got a little bit of push on, and Becky Shaw is going to be right up her inside, although she's going to look for the switchback up the inside as they're all starting to move on to their final circuit. Commander 3 and Border Counties 111. What's happened to North Shropshire 334? I can't see her. She hasn't emerged from outside of the trees. Where has she gone? I literally cannot see where North Shropshire 334 has gone. She just disappeared into thin air. So Commander 3 is going to be taking the race win. So that's Catherine Baynham from Border Counties 111 of Becky Shaw. Solway 170 is Leanne Hushka. Commander 7 is Gwen Jones. Oh, there she is. North Shropshire 334. I think there must have been some contact or something, because North Shropshire 334 has 2 wheels pointing different ways. So something happened behind the trees and she emerged 5th. So I can see Class 5 machinery on the line. So I'm going to hand you swiftly over to Mickey B.
Yeah, cheers, Finley. We're off with the ladies' class 5s already. They are off and running. Michelle Ellis, Sarah Bainey, Lucy Wickham-Jones, Nicola Jesse, Donna Forrest, Gail Morris and Megan Littler. And round we go, and I think Donna Forrest has got the first nose in front, but coming round the outside, it's the zebra, Sarah Bateman, then side by side with Donna Forrest. Then we go Nicola Jesse in the York 44 machine. They climb up the hill. The Stroud and District 33 running in, I think, 4th place. Michelle Ellis as she comes down that opening straight, but it's still that Donna Forrest machine leading the way in the sunshine down at Stroud from Sarah Bateman. Then Nicola Jesse goes side by side with that PAC 11 Lucy Wickham-Jones. Then we go Michelle Ellis. Got a couple of back markers at the moment. Got a little bit of understeer there from there, but it's St Neots 55 and the Gloucester and District 112. That's Gail Morris but eyes back front, down the hill. Woohoo! And it's last lap flag. It's Donna Forrest from Sarah Bateman, from Nicola Jesse, from Lucy Wickham-Jones. Then it's Michelle Ellis in the Stroud and District 33. Then that little bit of a gap before we get to Megan Littler in St Neots 55, and then Gloucester and District 112, who's going to have company as she comes down the hill, because it's Donna Forrest now. Oh, she avoids the contacts. There's chase for the line with Bateman. Forrest takes it from Sarah Bateman. Nicola Jesse third, fourth Lucy Wickham-Jones, fifth is Michelle Ellis. Right, 6 is going to be St Neots 55, Megan Littler. So there you go, Megan comes round and sweeps it down out of turn 2 and picks up the checkered flag. And that last place will be that Gloucester and District 112. Gail Morris, lorryinsurance.com, our series sponsor for the ladies' fives, and BOK Forklifts, Stevenson's Auto Repairs, and Ian Jones Tyres, our weekend sponsors for the Class 5s. Right, we've got another grid of them up on the line, and that should bring out 2 heat winners, Lynn Olsen, Breenhill 27, and Sandra Jones in Cumdy 31. Then we go Jess Bradley, Lindsay Pittman, Sarah Chill was the daughter of the man who had the tash but shaved off and makes herself look younger. Dawn North is also out in this one as well. So that's good here. 3 quick ladies. Sarah Chill was picked up a black flag yesterday for clipping a cunt with a back wheel. Bit harsh, but hey, that's how the decisions have gone as we bring it up into turn 1. It's that Cumdy 31, then Sandra Jones, the first to come down that the hill on the roller coaster. And Stroud and South Somerset 10, Dawn North runs into that second place. Ludd 24, Jess Bradley looking to try and pick up there. Sarah Chilvers a place further back as they climb up the hill. Olsen then looking to try and get up close to the North machine and find the gain all the way round there. So I'm picking up something on the radio for black flag, but Cumdy 31, then Sandra Jones then from Ludd 24, still pushing hard. Jess Bradley followed by that South Somerset 10, Dawn North. North comes up there, Lynn Olsen then Breednill 27 looking to try and get the grip on the front of that car and get it around it and past that third place machine. But with one more lap to go, Sandra Jones has got this one in the bag. Ludd 24, Jess Bradley, good second at the moment. South Somerset 10, though, she's being chased down. Sarah Chilvers and Lynn Olsen all over the back of her as they go round. There's Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7 is the car that's running her back, but it's checker flag time down the hill. Whee! And it's Sandra Jones. Cumdy 31 takes the win. Ludd 24, Jess Bradley second. Third, South Somerset 10, Dawn North from Sarah Chilvers, Yorkdale's 46. From Breednill 27, Lynn Olsen, and then Lindsay Pittman in South Somerset 7. So that's your ladies' fives. Looking up on the line, I think we're going rerun material. So we're going to be back over to Finley to take you through. I think he's got a couple of reruns to come, but the racing is picking up and getting faster.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So, indeed, like Mickey said, it is actually starting to improve after that awful run of Ladies Class 1s. So, we've just got the 2 reruns for me today. So, indeed, we got Jess Conway on the inside in Cumdu 182. I think we might be missing a Ducro in PAC 181 for the cause of stoppage, but don't hold me to it because we are away and racing as we go into that bottom turn. Cumdu 182 it is. Is that Cass Watson in York 121? It is. So they're going to be the 2 front runners, I think, for the moment. So Conway and Watson both had a win, but Conway is slipping back to that 4th position. So Watson is away already, and someone's going to have him behind the trees. Who's going to emerge first? It is still going to be Cass Watson in York 121. From Cumdu 182 looking down the inside. So Jess Conway is already starting her recovery drive from slipping back to that 4th position. So Cumdu 182 is leading the chase for that 2nd position. Northwell's 28 is just holding up the 2nd position, but she is a little bit wide. So that is indeed Cumdu 182 down her inside. So Jess Conway is making positions, but I don't think she's going to be able to stop Cass Watson in York 121 as she moves on to her final circuit. So only one of them can emerge on 2 wins, and I think it's going to be Watson in York 121. So I just don't think that Cumdu 182, that is Jess Conway, can replicate her incredible performances in her Class 2. She's just going to have to settle for that 2nd position, because your race winner is going to be Cass Watson In York 121, Jess Conway in Cumdoo 182, North Wales 28, Tyre 25, and PAC 181 we were not missing because that is Angela Ducrot. So I think Claire Compton and Cass Watson are going to go through on 2 wins. So they're going to be unbeaten this round so far.
Finley, just a quick update on that last ladies class 5 race, race 2. Lindsay Pittman, Dawn North, black flagged. It's going to be a rerun.
Thanks, Mick. You made me jump there, blimey. But anyway, we are away in racing. St. Neots 296 is Victoria Tilson. GG early race leader, Leeward 46 gives a little bit of a tap to Sarah Meehan. In West Waterford 134, we're going to keep it going as Amy Barrett is there as well. In that 4th position, North Shropshire 89. And if we again to looking down our side, we're going to look back to the front of the field because St. Neots 296 is Victoria Tilson and Leeward 46 is there as well, leading the charge for that 1st position, but Victoria Tilson is looking steady in that St. Neots 296 as we move on to their penultimate lap of this sunny Stroud circuit. From Leeward 46, West Waterford 134 is Sarah Meehan, and there is Amy Barrett as well, just there too. So St. Neots 296 is just being hunted down by that Leeward 46. So Victoria Tilson is just trying to keep that lead away from Stacey Mills, and she looks a little bit wide, but Stacey Mills cannot take advantage, and indeed Meehan is closing in West Waterford 134, so they're all starting to bunch up as they go on to this final circuit. And St. Neots 296 is still just going to hold firm, so Victoria Tilson, as long as she can negotiate this final corner rather well, and as I say that, she's a little bit wide, but I don't think Stacey Mills can take the win away. So St. Neots 296 is Victoria Tilson, Stacey Mills in Leeward 46. West Waterford 134 is Sarah Meehan. St. Neots 6 is Amy Barrett. North Shropshire 89 is Faith Stevenson. Victor Gent 2 is Jay Knight. So we got Class 7s online, so that sounds like a bit of Mickey B to me.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finley. We're into ladies super saloon. Michaela Dance comes into this one with a win under her belt already. Rhiannon Smith, Lindsay Allen, Nicola Gibbs had a 3rd. Nicola Olsen had a 2nd. Here we go then. Bungee lifts. We are off and racing with the super saloon ladies. PAC 53 is then Michaela Dance, slows it down, coming down the hill. And she's pushing out wide, but she's going, I'm all right with that, Mickey. As Lindsay Allen goes with her in the Pennine 37 from that Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen in. Olsen climbs up the hill, followed by Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44 machine. Down that opening straight, 2 front cars. Just started to create a little bit of a gap between 3rd and 4th. But Michaela Dance then, she wants to make it 2 wins out of 2. And of this form, she's going to do that. Lindsay Allen was outside the top 3 on points yesterday. So a 2nd place will really boost those points with 45. And there we go, Nicola Olsen in the Carmarthen 47. I always get that wrong. He had a 2nd yesterday. She's currently got in 3rd place. Nicola Gibbs had a 3rd. She's running 4th. So it's all change a little bit, but no change at the front as Michaela Dance is on her last lap now. Coming back down into turn 1. Slowing it down again and then bringing it down the hill to take that checker flag and to make it 2 wins out of 2. 110 points out of 2 races. Followed by the Pennine 37, Lindsay Allen. Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen in 3rd. 4th goes to Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs. Max Sport, our series sponsors and our weekend sponsors for the Class 7s. It's Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Iver and Guala Garage Services. I think I've pronounced that 4 different ways. One of them's got to be right, isn't it? You know. There again, I've pretty much sorted out the junior special names. So I'm getting better. Right, we're going to have looking up on the line race 2. Then we've got a car being recovered. Didn't One didn't get off the line, and that would have been Rhiannon Smith in the South Somerset 36. So that's not the way she wanted to start this morning. But race 2 then brings out another heat winner from yesterday, and it is Radford 176 Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe. Mallow 2, Macy Garling Grasby. She's out of lane 8. Julie, by the way, is out of lane 7. Kirsten Bartlett out of lane 5. Naomi Davis, lane 4. Samantha Graney, lane 3. Sue Harris in lane 2. Here we go then, bungees lifted. Let's go racing then. And it is Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe that takes them down into that. Kirsten Bartlett goes with her in the South Somerset 22. Mallow 2, Macy Carling Grasby running in 3rd. Well, she was, because, hold on a minute, it is that Tyre 1 machine. Naomi Davis gets up there. Sue Harris running at the back in the Radford 140. Is there a problem on board that car? Normally quicker than that, but it's still that lead car from the Radford Club. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe, and what a season she had last year. Can she replicate that as we come round? And look at the battle going on there with Kirsten Bartlett and Naomi Davis coming up the hill together, climbing up that hill, climbing out of Pard, but still holding on to that 2nd place. It's Naomi Davis as she closes the gap on Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe as they come down the hill now with 1 more lap to go. Julie's got to be on her guard because Naomi Davis is coming with her. South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett. Then we go up the hill to Mallow 2, Macy Carling Grasby, and we drop down then to Sue Harris in the Radford 140. But round we go again. I think Julie Hawthorne heard her behind her and she said, right, I'm going to have to put the power down a bit, gets a bit of push on, but comes to make it. No, she doesn't. Typhy 1. Where's Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe gone? Oh, she's over there. She must have spun out behind the tree, Mickey. Wow-wee. Typhy 1, Naomi Davis takes the win. Kirsten Bartlett. Then we go round into Macy Carling Grasby, Sue Harris, and then you've got Julie Hawthorne Fernyhoe. Wow. We don't know what happened behind the tree, I'm telling you. Who are misses? But it was all changed, wasn't it? How has that happened? Hey, I'll tell you what. It is good, though. We can make it up because we can't see what's behind the tree. Right, up in the line, we are going to go ladies. I think we're on inter-class 9s. And old Timmy boy's ready and raring to go with the... He's not ready. Right, OK, so while he gets his paperwork, we're going to set off from the line as they come flying down. Here we go, over to Timmy Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, here we go then, ladies class 9, heat 2, and it's the York 6 machine, Katie Adamant, that leads round turn 1, 2 and climbs the bank for the first time of asking, just ahead of the ARC 3 machine. I think that is in 2nd place. We'll pick it up as they come through, but there's Mountain 52. That's Claire Horner Williams, just ahead of the Atherton 23 machine. There's going to be Sarah Tross as they go down that far side, just ahead of the Chloe Richardson machine in Pennine number 1, but bringing them back round already onto the last lap. Katie Adamant is York 6, Mountain 62, Atherton 23, Pennine number 1. Then we go to Seagreaves in ARC number 3. And the Evesham 26 machine, Sharon Barker, rounds out the 2nd heat of ladies class 9, but with a fair old convincing lead, and going to take this one in some fine style. York 6, Mountain 52 it is, that takes it Claire Horner Williams. Atherton 23 of Sarah Trott, ARC 3, Pennine 1, and that's in Evesham 26. And Millie Lane will complete it all in North Wales 76. Just one heat of ladies class 9 X-Track, of course, your very kind series sponsor. So as they make their way off the circuit, we look down towards the line, and we're going on and upwards to ladies class 6s. So, ladies, class 6s is what we're moving on to. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind series sponsor. And the meeting sponsor, of course, Andy Russell Landscapes and TNG Automotive. Our massive big thanks to both. So, just the one heat of ladies class 6s, of course, for their 2nd round of qualifying. And all being well, that should see Keris Thomas in Typhy 66. Leanne Hushka in Solway Treble 2. Gracie Coles. Certainly you can see Gracie's car down there in about, what, lane 6. Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70. Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96. Sarah Howard in York 77. And as we look towards the screen, it is definitely back out there. Sophie Lewis. And as I say, the car took a very heavy roll yesterday. And as I say, a lot of work I know has gone in and a lot of bits. But they've got it back out yesterday. And Sophie's back out on the line for their second round of qualifying. So well done, everybody, for that, because that certainly looked a little bit second-handed when it came off the track yesterday. But as I say, massive effort by the team, and nice to see Sophie back out, and she comes out in lane 1. So a bit of water gone down onto the track on the far side and around the inside of the cones on turn 1 and 2. So we look for track clearance around the Stroud District Raceway, and at the bungee lifts, then away we go. Ladies Class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor. A bit of a real close break, but it's York 77, Sarah Howard, that leads into the first terminal. Oh, more paint swapping going on. Everybody goes wide. Who can hook it up right around that inside? Gracie Coles can, and she takes up the running. Pen out number 9 from Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. Somebody's lost a wheel somewhere, as I think we may go red flags on this one. And indeed, yes, we do. So, yeah, we can spot where the wheel come off. That was poor old Sophie Lewis in Tyre 36. So, just a real messy first corner incident. So Mickey's glued to the radio. Just too many cars into not enough space. So Marshall's still deliberating on the radio, but those of you that are listening on BAStv this morning, then a very good morning to you. I hope you're all well and had a good night. So yeah, just straight from the Marshall, Sophie Lewis, then deemed the cause of the incident, and she picks up the black flag. So everybody else will go back into the rerun. Obviously, the quad bike then hooked up to the other car that needs a bit of assistance, Sarah Howard in York at 77. So obviously she needs to be removed from the circuit and obviously back to the safety of the pits. So that concludes for the minute, ladies Class 6s. So that leaves it clear then for ladies Class 8 for their second round of qualifying. So take you through Class 8 then. Over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you, mate. Oh, dear me. Bit of a rundown here. It's too early for me, this is, I've got to say. Let's move over a bit so I can see the track. Okay. Sorry, guys and girls. Who we got then? So, PAC 21 then is the first to show. Now, of course, Tyre's. She climbs the bank, I think, probably for the second time, isn't it? And then Swansea 2, Scarborough 2, Vicky Appleton there in that second spot. Vicky took a win yesterday. Tia not quite so much. And it's Vicky that's gone through. PAC 2, Alice Bevans. Alice also took a second place yesterday. And looking pretty good at the moment for that second place. They're all on the last lap now. So it's checkered flag this time around. And it's PAC, it's Scarborough 2 that takes it, PAC 2 second. Then Invicta Kent, PAC 21, Sturton 22 and C66. Right. Let's get me breath back. And then we can perhaps do the next one a bit of justice. Right, race 2 down there on the line will feature Sandra Jones. Took a second yesterday, Josie Osborne, Jade Russell, Melissa Bradshaw, Cassie Gunn, Sinead Thomas took a win yesterday. Jen Houlihan and Sue Nichols. So CM20 or top point scorer, C10 second top point scorer in this heat. And it's C10 who's very, very quick out of the gate. I've got to say, Sandra Jones absolutely stormed that one, but she's taken a very wide line, knows exactly what she's doing, and she's away. Pennine 9 second, Yorkshire Dale 7, and then West Waterford 158 are your top 4. We've got a bit of a battle going on for that third place. Sandra Jones just motors on 2 cars side by side for third. Winning that battle, Pennine 9 and Yorkshire Dale 7. So Cassie Gunn then in a very good second place at the moment as they go around that top turn once again. This time they move on to the last lap. Sandra Jones then away and gone from Pennine 9, Yorkshire Dale 7, CM20 now just going by. So Sinead Thomas could do with those points, picked up 55 yesterday. And Jen Houlihan just dropping back one as they all enter that last final corner for the final time. It's checkered flag. Race leader, race winner, C10 takes it from Pennine 9, CM20, Yorkshire Dale 7, IK65, West Waterford, and Melissa Bradshaw. And last but not least is the Josie Osborne in Nottingham, 456. So I'm laying in bed, and I hear that very, very polite young lady in pits control calling Class 8s down to the line. I thought, well, I better get up then. She is lovely up there, I've got to say, so polite. Absolutely, like, woke me up very gently with a Class 8 call. So race 3, Ellie Hines will be there, Millie Phipps, Claire Horner-Williams, Eddie Lockwood, Nikki Walker, Charlene Hankey, Laura Jefferson and Terry Mumford. This is a strong heat as they make the way to that first turn. Oh, bit of contact behind Claire Horner in Mountain 1. Scunny 191 coming together, and that's allowed Millie Phillips to go through in St Neots 711 as they climb the bank for the first time, up the straight over there on the far side for the second time. And Claire Horner's away and gone. Claire Horner-Williams then in Mountain 1. Your race leader, long way clear of Scunny 191 and 711. Eddie Lockwood in the 191 machine, Millie Phillips even in St Neots 711. But look at the lead that Claire Horner-Williams has pulled on the chasing pack. She's a mile in front. Scunny 191 seconds. Now 74 has gone through. Laura Jefferson into that third spot as they climb the bank. But here comes Claire Horner-Williams. Mountain 1 taking a very convincing win, nearly half a lap up on the chasing pack. Leading that chasing pack, taking second. Scunny the 191 from Scarborough 74. Terry Mumford goes through. Sturton 387, 711. ARC 2 and Breeden Hill 14. So race 4 then will feature Macy Carlin Grasby in Evesham 21, Nicole O'Brien in Mallow 48, Beth Tompkinson, Scunny 51. Scunny 199, Kathy Brown in Tyfe 444, Emily Hall, top point scorer in this run in Radford 411, and Scunny 52, Josie Tompkinson. So just waiting, I think, for marshals to get into place, which they pretty well are, as far as I can see. Yeah, we're ready to go racing then with the Ladies 8s, Prolix, the sponsors, the overall sponsors. We'll give you the weekend sponsors a little bit later on. And away we go. So Macy Carlin Grasby, very quick out of the gate in the Evesham 21 car. Can she hang on to that as they come round the bottom turn? So Scunny 51, Beth Tompkinson has something to say about that. Beth Tompkinson goes through into the lead, but for some reason we have red flags. So they'll go back into the rerun lane to try again a little bit later on.
Right, we got junior specials up on the line, and off they set. Coming down into that first corner, it's Lewis Middleton then, first to show as he comes down the hill. And they all bunch up a little bit behind there as well. Max Hope is in this one, and Max has been brave and gone down the bank to get the power down there. Cosgrove runs into that second place. Then that 55 machine of Jacob Davis climbs up the hill they go. And it is a challenge now going back to Holtby. Moves himself up in front of Cosgrove into that second place. He's chasing down Middleton. Middleton has left the door open a little bit. There's a little bit of wheel-to-wheel contact. They slow themselves down. Cosgrove may get the benefit of this as he keeps the power. Three abreast coming down into turn 3 as they climb up the hill. It's Max Holby, Cosgrove on the outside. Then it's Middleton looking up the inside. Wow, what racing this is from the junior special. Middleton's got the inside line. Holby goes on the wide outside line. Again, Cosgrove looking to cut back up on the inside as they pick up the last lap flag. It's Max Holby from Middleton, the White Rose 20 machine of Lewis Middleton. Then we go Cosgrove up there. Sorry about the rest of you at the moment. I'm keeping my eyes on the 3 as they bring it down that opening straight down into turn 1. It's still the Holby machine who's got his nose back in front. He's gone wide again. Middleton looks for a light hard on the brakes into Cosgrove. Holby takes it in from Cosgrove, from Middleton. Then we go down into 55. Alex Jesse, good race there from Alex in the York 34. PAC across the line, and then that Amelia Moss machine. Wow, what a race. Elford, by the way, in the PAC 82. Hey, that was good, wasn't it? Yeah, well, there's me merrily doing my paperwork. Wasn't expecting J-Spec so early, and yeah, they're there. We've got semi-finals, so top 16. Right, that brings out another grid of them. Owen Jones, Corey Mumford, Dylan Grasby, Ben Coffey, Will Smith, Dexter Jones, Josh Mason. Right, we're off already, and it is Mumford who's got a good start there, just a car's length, but it all get close and personal as they bring it down the hill into turn 1 and 2, and it is Mumford who is extending his lead now as they come through from the 23 machine, Evesham 120, Ludd 46, also putting the machine, that's Will Smith, as Smith pulls it up the bank as well. Mumford starts to stretch the legs and extend that lead at the front. He's going to take some catching as he brings it down the hill again, and looking down on the points from yesterday, he's unbeaten, and he brings it through again. That's CW23 still working hard. Ben Coffey then doing a really good job in that second place, climbs the bank as well and starting to protect that second place as he comes through. Will Smith into that third place, and the Ludd machine as they come down again. I think Dylan Grasby and the Evesham 120, but with one more lap to go, it's Mumford then from that 23 Ben Coffey machine. It is that Evesham 120 that I can see who's making that move, Dylan Grasby, as he starts to push harder as he comes down that opening straight again, but no mistake who's going to pick this one up. Wow, what a win that is. Corey Mumford, Forester Dean 161 takes the win. Then it's going to be Ben Coffey across the line from the Ludd 46, Evesham 120, Breednill 10, CM 33, and the PAC machine to come across the line. That's Dexter Jones. Breed Neil 10, Josh Mason. Evesham 120, as we say, Dylan Grasby in the CM33, Owen Jones. So that is good racing from the junior specials. Brings out race 3 up on the line, and it is JJ Poltimore and Dean Fuller, James McGammon, James Smart, Evan Lane, Owen Bradford and Callum Peace. So here we go then. We are off and racing. And I think that is that Poltimore machine that's got a flying start as they bring it down the hill. And look, they're trying their hardest to keep it as tight as possible. But here we go then. So the border count is 15. 16 is Owen Bradford alongside the Poltimore as they climb up the hill. Look at that, nothing between them. And just getting the extra little bit of move. It's the Owen Bradford machine. Slowing it down. He gets maybe a little tap from behind on the wheels. Nothing too bad on that. So Bradford then leading it then from Poltimore. Then we go down into the down 92 is 777 99 and the white row, the West Waterford machine as well, Dean Fuller. But eyes back front, and I think he's still holding that lead, and the border count is 16. Owen Bradford with one more lap to go. Poltimore's all over the back of him like a rash as the down 92. James McCammon and the 777 machine, James Smart, running in that 4th place. It is the 35 machine, Callum Peace, at the back at the moment, but eyes back front as we come down the hill for the final time of asking. Woohoo! And it's Owen Bradford. Border count is 16 then from Poltimore, and it is that's going to be Bradford Poltimore, then the down 92, 777, the West Waterford 499 across the line, Dean Fuller. You got the down 92, James McCammon. Then we go, the 777 was James Smart, North Wales 86, Evan Lane, and Callum Pearce in the North Shropshire 35. So junior specials. Who's that? Oh, hold on, I'm just hearing Max Holtby got picked up a green flag in race 1. Right, here we're off again. It's race 4 of the J-Specs, and it's Yago Evans. Yes, got it right, Mickey. Well done. Archie Bennett, Nia Young, Tom Ayres. Who else is in it? Austin Bennett, Kai Cooper, Lily Rose Pratt. And it is the North Wales 62. Archie Bennett then first to show. Lily Rose Pratt goes with him as they climb up the hill. I can also see that the York 23, Tom Ayres, is up in the mix as they bring it down the hill. And still going to lead this way is the North Wales 62, Archie Bennett, then Lily Rose Pratt, then the 23 machine, Tyre 6, Yago Evans in that 4th place. Again, they're coming up the hill and they're climbing up these 1200cc powered Corsa engine machines. But the North Wales 62 is absolutely on a flyer and leading this one. So Archie Bennett from Lily Rose Pratt. Then we're going to go down into that York 23 machine. Tom Ayres, he's doing his hardest to try and close that gap. I say York 46, Neve Young. And we then go North Wales 26, Austin Bennett, Evesham 3, Kai Cooper. But checker flag time, the North Wales 62 takes it, Lily Rose Pratt 2nd, York 23, Tyre 6. Then it is that North Wales, I think 35 machine. Neve, Nia Young across the line, Evesham 3, Kai Cooper. So well done there to another run of the Junior Special, sponsored this weekend by Pickering Tyres, and our series sponsor for the J-Specs. For the series, I'm just looking. There we go. Oh, it's Diggett Plant Hire. So there we go. Right, race 5. Tilly Clark. I've got one of those funny names again. Ethan Williams, Tommy Julian, Lucy Conway, Georgia DeCrow, Junior Jones, and Angel Jones. So there we go. I've got someone on a mission to make sure that I've got... It's EIF. Yeah. Ethan. Oh, well done. Oh, I'm feeling proud this morning on a Sunday morning down at Stroud. BASS round 2. Right, more junior specials waiting for track clearance. We've got track clearance. Bungee lifts, let's go racing then. Junior specials. And who's going to get the best of the starts? Well, I'm not sure. I think it might be. It's either that West Waterford or the North Wales machine. But 4 of them are chasing down hard the hill, and it is the West Waterford 108 from Radford 210. So the 210's Tilly Clark, the North Wales 108 is that Ethan Williams. So spoke about, we got one on the grass there. So I think that's that PAC 15. Angel Jones is heading back into the pits. So I haven't heard anything on the radio why, but coming down the hill then is that Ethan Williams from that Tilly Clark from the S6 machine, Junior Jones, then the West Waterford 58, Tommy Houlihan. There's your 1, 2, 3, 4 as they bring it down that opening straight already. They are quick, these little junior specials, and look at them, the future open wheel special drivers for sure. North Wales 108 then still leading, Radford 210s, Swansea 6, West Waterford 58. Then we go down to the Scunthorpe 125, and that's Lucy Conway as it comes through there. And Georgia DeCrow, I think a PAC 84, the final one. But checker flag at the ready. It's Ethan Williams then who's going to take the win, and he's happy about that. Tilly Clark second. The Swansea 6, JJ Junior Jones. Then we go down to the 58, Tommy Houlihan from that Lucy Conway 1, 2, 5, and PAC 84, Georgia DeCrow in that final place. Did not finish was Angel Jones, who went off the track. Right, race 6 of the junior specials. And, oh dear, I'm just going to pass the radio over to my kind assistant who's going to have a listen. Right, Denver Whitehouse, Sonny Gilbertson, Gemma Louise Daly, Tim Williams, Ben Ayres, Alex Hines and Bo Bennett are your runners and riders in race 6 of the junior specials. And there they are, all bunching up again, coming down the hill. And who's going to show first as they come through? It is the 44 machine, 122, and the Breeden Hill machine that of Alex Hines. So the NASA 122, Bo Bennett running in that second place, or was running in the second place as they come down there. Tim Williams in the Tyre 44 though, pushing out wide as that left the door open, and it might have done that as the NASA 122 44 Breeden Hill 5. Then the York machine of 22 of Ben Ayres is up into that fourth place, but NASA 122 Bo Bennett then leading the way down from that Tyre 44, Tim Williams, and then we go back down into our third place. It's I think Alex Hines there in yes it is Alex Hines, then the 22 Denver Whitehouse LM3, and then the 288 of Gemma Louise Daly from the CW club. So round we go then. It's checkered flag, all seen the last lap flag, and it's going to be a good win for that York NASA 122, Breeden Hill 5, Tyre 44, York 22, White Rose 6, LM3, and then the CW 288. LM3, Sonny Gilbertson, White Rose 6, Denver Whitehouse, Ben Ayres in York 22, Alex Hines in the Breeden Hill 5, and I say NASA 122, Bo Bennett takes the win. Right, race 7 of junior specials, and it brings out Vince Pascal, Levi Phipps, the Sean Bradford, Maddie Morris, Dara O'Riordan, Cara Blaber and Rosie Russell. And it is Rosie Russell that shows him, someone just climbed over her back wheel. But we all keep running, so Rosie Russell then. Brother races in the 8s now. Border County's 117. That's Sean Bradford running in that second place as they climb up the hill and down that opening straight. So Rosie, I'm trying to think, is this her second season? I think it's her second season in the J-Specs. And wow, look at her now. She's got the grips of this machine as she brings it round into that one. Border County's 117 as Bradford, the Mallow 32 machine. And the Mallow 32, Dara O'Riordan, and then Vince Pascal as the Hereford 450 is also looking to pick up that pace but as she comes down the hill, woohoo, in the roller coaster of a track, it is that IK19, Rosie Russell then, from that border count is 117, that's Sean Bradford, Mallow 32 of the Reardon machine, the Hereford 450. Then we see down into that Stroud 13, that's Levi Phipps pushing hard as well. Maddie Morris in the Gloucester District 48 and Cara Blaber in the Athelston 213, but what a good win there. Invicta Kent 19, Rosie Russell takes it from Sean Bradford in the border count is 117. Hereford 450 comes through Vince Pascal from the Mallow 32, Stroud and District 13, Athelston 23 and Gloucester and District 48, Maddie Morris. That is how you do junior specials, and all 7 races gone through to conclusion. Brilliant stuff. Right, up on the line, we're looking around, and I look at those front wheels. This is F600s for the men's, because I can see Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. So it's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. F600s and Class 10s then off the line. The 2 Class 10s then very quick out of the gate as Jill Grasby then is running there in second. We've got Scunny 53. Now I said that was Ellie Bailey yesterday, but I'm sure it's Josie Tompkins. I've got no names on my sheets, but I stand to be corrected there. So Josie Tompkins, and I'm almost certain of, is in Scunny 53 with, Jill Grasby's gone and spun it on that top turn. And the Hereford 50, Taylor Jade Pascal manages to take avoiding action, but then loses a place to Rosemary Glover. And Donna Evans there at the back of the pack as Jill Grasby gets going in Class 10. So on to the last lap, we've got Class 10, then 3 Formula 600s, and then Class 10 at the rear of the field. So they move now on to their last lap. And there's the checkered flag already for Scunny 53 then. Class 10 takes that one. Formula 600 is a little bit closer, and it's going to be the White Rose 23 car that takes that win. Rosemary Glover from Taylor Jade in second, and Evesham 1 crosses the line. And that was that, really. Okay, we've got, 7 rerun, is it? Or 7's 30? Does look like Class 7's down there anyway.
Right, here we go then. We are off the line, and we're going with the men's Class 7s because we got semi-finals coming through in that. I did have my paperwork sorted out, and it's disappeared. But as we come down in, it's Harris then from Cooper as he comes down into that third corner. Up the hill to go. Cooper came into this one unbeaten. Oh, no! My life, the 555 machine is going for it as he comes around that top 5. Matt Richards giving Cooper a hard time as Barry Leach runs in that third place. Then Archie Carter in the Scunthorpe 17 pushing down hard as well as he brings it down into turn 2. Wally penultimate time. It's Cooper then from Richards. Look at the grip they're getting as the 120 Archie Carter now looks up there. Jake Lee going for it as well. Gould is behind as well as they come down that opening straight of the 2 lead cars. It's ARC6 then. Phil Cooper, is he going to make it 3 out of 3? It's Cooper takes it from Richards. Then we go down to Barry Leach from Carter, from Jake Lee. Then we go into Gouldy, and then Spalding 82 of Kerry Pope. Hey. You know, when you're looking up at the screen thinking, oh, I don't think 7s, there can't be 7s, can they? Yeah, they've the race order just shifted it around, but that's a good way to kick off the Max Sport sponsored Class 7s, and our weekend sponsor, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire and Gwella Garage Services. Right, race 2 brings out another unbeaten lad. It's Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70. Herbert's out, Hawthorne's out, Ashmore's out, Olsen's out, Evans and Harris, and we are off and racing as they come down into that first corner. Oh, Oh, we're going backwards. Satnav told me to go reverse. It's Barleyman then from Conway, from that Stoughton district to 100. That's Darren Bayard. They brought race 3 out in front of race 2. So there we go. Barleyman absolutely on a charge as he comes down that hill, down into turn 2. And they chase him down. Conway goes with him. It's come through 25 from Bayard in the 100. Then Jody Faulkner, and then the Evesham 35 machine is still trying to find some grit down there. Matt Wells as they come up there, and Radford 37. Finley Winter, who reversed down the hill. Right, one more lap to go. Barleyman, Pennine 23 from Craig Conway, Scunthorpe 25. Darren Bayard in this Stroud and District 100. Jody Faulkner Star 36. Matt Wells in the Evesham 35, and Finley Winter in Radford 37. But what a way to make your mark on that one. Barleyman comes round and takes it in Pennine 23. Scunthorpe 25. Woohoo! Wheelies there from Conway. Stroud and District 100. Darren Bayard from Jody Faulkner Star 6. Evesham 35. Matt Wells, and Radford 37. Finley Winter. So race 3. We'll have a look up on the line now for our next one. Oh, a little bit of a depleted one coming down there. It's not Archie Bentley's race. So are they going to bring it? Yeah, it is. Where's Andy Jeffson? He's coming out of lane 8, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. We can see him. The sun baking down on the car. Alongside him, Andy Jeffson, it's Anthony Herbert, North Shropshire 37, Simon Hawthorne there in the Radford 176, Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 415, Phil Olsen, Carmarthen 47, Mark Evans, Yayton Sudbury 57, and Damien Harris in the Radford 140. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, a little bit excitable on the line. What are they going to do? Yeah, stop right now. Thank you very much. Push me back, and I'll put my foot on the clutch. Yeah, no, that's it. You know, Pam Ayres has got nothing on me. For those old enough to remember who Pam Ayres is, by the way. Finley, do you know who Pam Ayres is? Ain't got a Scooby-Doo. Ain't got a Scooby-Doo. When I was young, probably maybe a bit younger than you, she used to like do poetry and stuff like that. She had a TV programme, didn't she? Wow, back in the day. Maybe that should be our mission today, to write a short poem about racing. Anyone else who wants to, by all means, crack on. There was a man from Gloucester. No, sorry, that's not right for this morning on a Sunday down at the Bass Round 2. I bet Kevin Erdman, I bet he knows, doesn't he? The old Silver Fox knows a few those old rhymes. Did you used to play rugby, Kevin, at all? No. Yeah, watched it and never played it. Yeah, I only played it once at school. You know, I used to play footy, right? And then they had that interform stuff, didn't they? Interform ruggers, right? And the rugby captain hit me with this challenge, right? Took all my breath out, and I thought, that's it. No more. No, don't like the pain. Yeah. Wow, no, that's it. Well, you want to be careful at your age, Silver Fox, don't you? no, thanks. So there we are. Well, I think we just got that start line sorted out, and I think we will be ready to go racing with these super saloons down here at day 2 of Stroud Bass. Second round already. We missed the first one, didn't we, because of a bit of the old weather. We've just heard as well that the UK round has had day 2 cancelled because of the old wet stuff. So that's a real shame for the guys up there. I know how much effort the club puts in to put these meetings on. So that's a tough decision for that. But if they're up there and you're watching the telly, we send all our thoughts up to you guys. It will be tropical for your third round, wherever that is. Does anyone know where third round of UK is? We'll find out. And we're back down here, aren't we, in tropical Stroud. Right, here we go then. we are off and racing. And it is that Jefferson machine in the Scarborough 70. 2 wins already under his belt, brings it down the hill. Oh, there's a little bit of door banging behind. But Harris then goes on from Ashmore. Then that the Ayton Sobry 57 machine of Mark Evans runs behind that as they come up there. Anthony Herbert in the North Shropshire 37. That's your runners and riders, but away with this one then. It is Scarborough 70, Andy Jefferson looking to make it 3 out of 3. Radford 140. And that is Damien Harris as he climbs up the hill. Ali Ashmore, she goes up the hill as well. And the Yorkshire Dales 514 running in that 3rd place. They've actually broken away from the pack as, whoa, you spin me right round, baby. Ayton Sobry 57 was thinking, my life, is anyone going to collect me? That was Mark Evans. But he's all right. Simon Hawthorne's down the pack as well. So not the best of races for him either. But so we go from last lap flag to checker flag. Oh, Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70, 3 wins out of 3. Damien Harris, Radford 140 in 2nd. 3rd goes to Ali Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514. The 37 machine across the line. And that's Anthony Herbert from Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. And then finishing all of that off, we go down to Ayton Sobry 57, Mark Evans. So Super Saloons, that is race 2 now done. Hopefully it's race 4 up in there. Yeah, I can see the Bentley visor. Archie Bentley then, he's had a win and a second, 100 points. It's Gareth Roberts, Okaidenu, Colin Reid, Matt Thompson, Sid Lomax, Alan Jenkins, Jack Houlihan. Woo-wee, we are off, and Sid Lomax popping a wheelie down the opening straight and brings it round. Archie's looking to try and find some grip, but it is Lomax then from Okaidenu. Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21, then Archie Bentley up into that 3rd place as they climb up the hill, and out they go. Who's popping through into that 4th place? It is Gareth Roberts in the North Wales 76 as they come down the hill. Reedy takes up the running, popping the wheelie from Bentley, then from that Tyre 32, Jenkins from Roberts, from that South Somerset machine of Matt Thompson in the 36 as they come down that opening straight again for the penultimate time. Down the hill to come. Woohoo! It's Colin Reid, then still leads it. Central Scotland 21, Border County 7, Archie Bentley from Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32, Gareth Roberts, North Wales 76 from the Thompson machine, then Houlihan, and then Sid Lomax is now back of the pack after leading the race. But round we go. Is it going to be Okaidenu? It is Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid takes it. Archie Bentley, Border County 7 second. Alan Jenkins, Tyre 32 third. 4th goes to Thompson from Roberts, from Lomax, and Houlihan in West Waterford 358 into that final place. Wow, good stuff. Right, who we got next, Mickey? Oh, a couple of slouches in this next one. And that means unbeaten as well. Ryan Jones, Cumdy 3, alongside Andy Holtby, who's had a win and a second. Liam Pritchard, J. Rand Lewis, Will Bradford, Chaz Edley, and Ayrton Ellison. Wow, that's a great old lineup, isn't it? As they get ready to come off the line. Bunch is going to go. Let's go racing with the Super Saloons. And who's got it? Oh, Holtby's on a mission. Already down into turn 1. Slow, keeps it nice and tight as well. He don't want to let them round him as Chaz Adley goes with them as well. Then we go into that Cumdy 3 machine as they're chasing it up the hill. Ryan Jones then. Jonesy is unbeaten. He's running second. How do you, Jonesy? It's semi-finals in the Class 7s this weekend, so it's top 16 that we're looking for. And at the moment, popping a wheelie is Andy Holtby then from Jones, from the York 14 of Ayrton Ellison. Ellison now making up into that 3rd place. Probably needs a bigger points than that, possibly, to get up there. J. Rand Lewis runs into that 4th place as they bring it down the hill for one more time of asking, because it's Andy Holtby then from that Jones machine, from Ayrton Ellison. J. Rand Lewis there. Where? Hold on a minute. Where? Oh, it's all gone a bit Lionel. Yes, messy up into turn 1. And oh dear, were we on the last lap, by the way? Were we? Oh yes, so we were probably going to take a result on that. That'd be nice, Mickey, wouldn't it? Yes, because that would mean 5 races down on the Class 7s and 1 more to go. Right, who's in race 6? Well, Dan Johnson, Scunthorpe at 383. He does look quick and dangerous in that. When I say dangerous, I mean dangerous as he's going to get some really strong results. Not that he's a mad head driver. No way. He's what do you mean you've got to be mad to drive a 7? I think you've got to be mad to drive most of these classes, by the way. Absolutely. Bill Bradford's out in this border count. He's 15. He's out of lane 6. By the way, Dan Johnson's coming out of lane 7, so he's right on the outside. Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2 out of lane 5. Andy Graney, Pennine 8, lane 4. Russ Shepherd. Oh, Finley, your old man's out in this one in the South Somerset 33 coming out of lane 3. How appropriate is that? All the threes, eh? Happy days. Howard Thomas down 26 in lane 2. And your leading point scorer in this one with a win and a second, it's Cameron Mills in Cumdy 9. So old Bagley and Mills going head to head, eh? A little bit of Cumdy Club challenge going on. Well, who's going to mix it up for you? Bill Bradford, seasoned campaigner in the Border Counties 15. Don't write him off. Andy Graney in that Pennine 8 as well, that shares that machine with Samantha. And she'll be out a little bit later. Howard Thomas down 26. He's come across the water for a reason. And we will soon find out. Marshall's making her way back to post. That car's been recovered into the centre of the track. We're looking for track clearance. We've near enough got it as Chaz Edley gets his car lifted back into the pits. Engine start to rev. Here we go then. Let's build it down. On your marks. Get set. Go! It's Super Saloons, and we are off, and it's Johnson then from Graney, and then the Bagley machine as he brings it down into turn 1. Oh, no, stop it. Oh, I was hoping that we were going to go through the 7s without any reruns, but unfortunately, race 6 goes to a rerun. And we're just listening on the radio if we've heard any decisions yet. As soon as we know, we will let you know. And there we go, up on the line. This is the rerun of ladies' 5s. And I'm just going to get my paperwork sorted back out. It sent me all adrift on that. So this was, there we go. This is ladies' class 5s on the line. Should be a depleted lineup because Lindsay Pittman, South Somerset 7, and Dawn North from South Somerset, something in the water, I think, both were excluded. I think contact on the line, and that means that they don't take part in this rerun. But it brings out Sandra Jones, Jess Bradley, Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the attachment shaved on and made herself look younger, and Lynn Olsen. Lynn Olsen and Sandra Jones come into this with wins under their belt. And Yorkshire Dales 46, Sarah Chilvers, picked up a black flag yesterday. And she wants to come back strong as she brings it down the hill. As it's all close racing from these ladies. And it's Olsen who takes up the running from Jess Bradley in the 24 machine. Out of that start gate turn they come. And it is Olsen that is leading the way. Bradley goes through it. Then we go Sandra Jones in Cumdy 31, and then it's Sarah Chilvers, the early leader, who's dropped back down into 4th place. But up the hill they go again. Another time of asking. Still that Breednil 27, Lynn Olsen, and saying made that switch into that and doing good because round she comes again. One more lap to go. This is going quick this morning, and it is Olsen then from Jess Bradley, from Sandra Jones, from Sarah Chilvers as they come round again. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 as you were, and I can't see where we're going to get a change at the moment. Jess Bradley protects her line in that Lud 24, and round the turn 1 and 2 down the hill. Woohoo! And taking the win, it is that Breednil 27, Lynn Olsen then from Jess Bradley, from Sandra Jones and Sarah Chilvers in Yorkshire 46. Right, race 6 then. We've got news on that, an exclusion, and it goes to Pennine 8, Andy Graney, excluded from the rerun. Right, up on the line, it is, I think it's Junior F600s. Getting ready to come and have a little play down on that. Say the new class for the juniors. Well, I'll say that it's not, because I think we're back over to the Herdman machine.
Yeah, thank you, mate. It is a rerun of Class 8s. And it's Radford 411 then. It's first one to show, Emily Hall. Emily took a second out yesterday. And in a fine position at the moment, but for how long as they go over there on the top turn. There's two cars gathering behind her to see if they can have a pop at her as they come down the straight. So Scunny 51 and 52 then. So the two sisters ganging up on Emily Hall as they climb the bank, but Emily's just perhaps inched away as she had a very good bank there and already into that bottom turn. So with one to go, it's Emily Hall from Scunny 52. Josie Tompkinson, Beth Tompkinson then just tucked in behind her as they climb the bank once again, and it doesn't look as if they're going to catch her. They come into that bottom turn, so round she comes for the final time. It's checkered flag, takes the win. Radford 411 then from Scunny 52. Evesham 21 moves up a place. Macy Carlin Grasby and Josie Tompkinson takes the fourth and oh, it wasn't Josie, was it? Who because we had a spinner as well on that bank there that we can't actually see until the camera shot goes on it. So back into the rerun lane. No, they'll go back into the pits because we're done and dusted. So that's me for ladies 8. What we got on the line? 6 is ladies 6 rerun. So back over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Kev. So, yeah, back to the rerun of ladies class 6s, heat 2. So, this is one that poor old Sophie Lewis picked up the black flag. So, we go without Sophie, but we still go with Sarah Howard, Maddie Tilson, Chloe Hampson, Ella Bailey, Gracie Coles, that was leading last time out, and Leanne Hushka and Keris Thomas. So, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor. As water going down onto the raceway, just in front of us here in commentary. Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G Automotive, your meeting sponsor. So once again, our big thanks to both. So more water going down onto the circuit round turn 1 and 2 on the inside of the cones. So just to keep the surface as raceable as we can. So you look towards the TV screen here in commentary. There is definitely a gap in lane 1, so obviously that's where Sophie was due to come out, but of course picks up the black flag. But Sarah Howard out of lane 2 in York 77. Maddie Tilson in Sydney X 96 out of lane 3. Chloe Hampson in Pennine 70. She comes out of lane number 4. Lane 5 is the Ella Bailey machine, the Skoda pickup. Then starts in right in the middle of the pack in lane 5. Gracie Coles in Penno number 9. She comes out of lane 6. Leanne Hushka in Solway treble 2 in the lane 7, and starting right towards the outside of the grid, Keris Thomas in Typhi 66. So that's your lineup for race number 1. So the rerun of Heat 2, of course. As I think we just Masters has spotted something on the track, so just make sure that's removed out of harm's way. Bowser, I think, just about done its evil job once again. So more water going down right on the straight in front of us here in commentary. It's a wonderful day. Those of you are here, then good morning. I hope you're all fit and well. And as I say, the sun really is shining down on us. But unlike poor old York, they've, as Mickey said earlier, they've had to cancel. But it's just one of those things. You can't do nothing about the dreaded weather, unfortunately. But the Bowser then makes his way out of harm's way. And we're going to be looking for track clearance then very, very, very shortly. As then we get it, Bungee lift. Well, Bungee then will lift, and it indeed does. And away we go. It's ladies class 6 heat 2 rerun. So who's quickest out the gate? Sarah Howard it was in York at 77. A little bit of swapping on that. Maybe Gracie Cobb contact round the Sargate Turn Huskers involved as well, so that may go red flags once again. And oh dear, 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 yes it does. So while we've got the recovery teams on to the track to remove Sarah Howard's and the slightly second-hand Gracie Cole's machine, we just had a announcement handed to us. A happy 30th birthday to Jay Jones for tomorrow. So he's never 30. He's never 30. But no, happy birthday, Jay, from everybody. And say it's happy 30th for tomorrow. So away we go then, men's at Class 8 it is, and already we get red flags. So obviously the new Kevin was on T duty, so there we go. So they'll go back to the rerun lane, and hopefully we can find a bit of paperwork, and if Kev hopefully is back with us. So that was race 1, heat 3 of men's at Class 8. Of course, semi-finals in Class 8 as well. So a lot of racing to come your way, especially in Class 8. So look towards the line in race 2 of men's Class 8, and this is a fair old lineup, isn't it? Stevie Mills in C number 10. Colin Linehan in Mallow 13. Anthony Phillips in Sydney at 7-11. Then we go to Tyler Heath Bayard in Strannon District 102. Dan Page in Scunny 85. Tom Hawthorne in Radford 76. Jake Harden in PhD 25. And coming out right towards the outside, first and a second, is what Cam Mills got in C19. And he starts in lane number 8. That's your runners and riders for race 2. Back over to Kev.
Thanks, Tim. I was just making a cup of tea. Very inconsiderate, these drivers coming down. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, the reason for the red flags was I was making a cup of tea and I wasn't ready. Anyway, yeah, thanks very much, Tim. So many thanks to our weekend sponsors, Timber Displays, BBGEM Limited and KP Thomas and Sons. And, of course, our overall sponsors, ProLinks, many thanks to them. And while we're at it, a huge thank you to our headline sponsors, Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components. So it looks like we're ready then. Top point scorers in this one, Cam Mills with 100 points, a win in a second yesterday. Colin Linehan and Steve Mills both had 83 points. As we look down to the line, we're just getting rid of the previous Class 8. Harry Liversid's just being carted off into the pits, and we're about to go racing then with men's Class 8. So looking at semis, that's why the 8s are up so early. Top 16 will go through to the semis. Oh, we've got a big roll on that top turn, a massive roll. And so Marshall's very quickly over, as always, but that was a mighty bang. As I'm not quite sure actually who that was that went over. I didn't see it was so quick, but well, he's out the car, isn't he? I think. No, not quite. The medical crew over very quickly, so we'll let the crew sort that out and give you as news of that incident as soon as we hear anything positive. I don't. But they're turning the car back over on its wheels, so rather quickly. So hopefully that's everything's okay there. But as I said, we'll let you know as soon as possible. Okay, well, we have just, actually that was race 3, not race 2. They've swapped them about. It was Mark Barker was the man that went over, but he's okay. He's being sorted by the medical crew. He's still sat in the car, but we have heard that he's okay. Just obviously very stiff, and they'll be very careful taking him out of the car because it was such a big roll. But the news is that Mark is okay. He's talking to the medical crew and the marshals, but they will be very cautious, obviously, taking him out of the car. So that's good stuff. So I'm not actually sure which race we will get out now, because that was totally the wrong race that we've been given. But anyway, we'll let you know. We'll shush just for a little while. So for you guys at home, if you wonder what's going on, well, we've had a bit of a rollover. Everything's okay. So we will shush up just for a little while the marshals and medical crew sort the incident out. Okay, just to let you know then that Mark is okay. He's been taken away in the medical vehicle, obviously, just to be checked over. But he's fine. We're just waiting for recovery for his car to be taken into the pits, and then a little bit of track work going on to ensure the crew keep the track in tip-top condition. And then we'll be back racing very shortly. Okay, I can tell you then that we will be back racing very, very soon. Engines have been started on the line. The water cart's making his way around the track. So the roller's done what he wants to do, and so are the digger drivers. And we're somewhere near ready. So when we get a view of the start line, then we will tell you which race is on. That race, the last race, was race 3, but actually came out second. So just looking down to the start line, as soon as we get a camera shot of that, then we can have a look to see which one is coming out. And I think that looks to me like race 4 coming out of the grid. So off we go racing then with men's class 8. And who's going to be first to show? That's Phil Rogers by the looks of it. We got another one over. So, yeah, another rollover on that top turn there. And again, yeah, that was race 4. They go back into the rerun lane. So 2 incidents in 2 races is rather unfortunate, to say the least. But as always, marshals over very, very quickly. That wasn't quite such a severe rollover. In fact, I think the driver's actually out of the car because they've tipped that over very quickly. But of course, we will have to make his way into the medical vehicle just to be checked over. But the typical grasser, just having a look, see what's wrong with the car before anything else. So I don't know what happened to race 2. I'm sure, but looking down on my paperwork, if we've got race 5, yeah, it's quite possible that we had a car involved in the ladies' rerun, but I'm not going to look. I've tidied all my paperwork up, which is most unusual for me, so... So, yeah, quite possibly we had a car, just looking down now, yeah, in the Class 8 ladies, I think props C10, and so that's probably the reason why we're not seeing race 2 yet. So we should have race 5 down there on the line. Okay, so we're after all that, looking down there and trying to surmise, yeah, which race is down there, to be truthful. Possibility this one is race 2, and this is a strong heat with Cameron Mills, Colin Linehan, Steve Mills, Jake Harden, Tom Hawthorne, Dan Pays and Tyler Heath Bard, Anthony Phillips. That's race 2. From the angle I've got, I can't make that out 100%, but I think we're somewhere near right. It's either race 2 or race 5. Okay, away we go then. There's wheelers off the line, but they're all safely out, and it is yeah, race 2 then, with Cameron Mills and also Steve Mills. But it's PhD 25 that just about has his nose in front, Jake Harden. Jake certainly needs the points, nothing short of a win to get him through to the semis. I'm not even sure if that'll be enough, but nothing short of a win for Jake Harden will do, and he's pushed very wide there on that bottom turn. That's allowed C10 to go through. Steve Mills on 83 points, so another 55, give him 138, which will get him through, obviously, to the semis. And then Cameron Mills, again on 100 points, just needs to keep that second, third place. and he's dropped back into third as PhD 25 goes back through in fourth. It's the Scunthorpe car, then Mallow 13, Radford 76, and then last but not least is the Tyler Heath Bayard. But your race leader, he's going to be race winner, books his place in the semis. SITR goes through from 19, from PhD 25, Scunthorpe 85, Mallow 13, St Neots 711, Radford 76, and last but not least is the Stroud 102. Just looking at the points, I reckon you're going to need at least 130 something points to, no, maybe 120, something like that, to get through to the semis. Don't take my word for it. This is a strongly Alex Hall on 100 points already. Graham Moss will be there. Anthony Ross on 100 points there. Tyler Priest, Callum Barker. Needs a win, really. Adam Jones is on 110 points. 2 wins for Adam. Wes Green on 81 points. Ash Howard will be there as well in PhD 21. So the top point scorers in these, the top 3 anyway, just need a finish, really, as they come out the gate very, very quickly and neatly into that bottom turn. A little bit of contact, though, for second. We've got a car facing the wrong way. But it's Alex Hall, cool as a cucumber, from Adam Jones. Adam Jones, as I said, had a second. Alex had a first and a second yesterday, and he climbs the bank. The race on the field is for that second spot at the moment. Adam Jones just about hanging on in there. But Alex Hall, your race leader, 4:11 then from BC 69, PhD 21, and Scarborough number 3, Wes Green. Wes Green, think you'll need to move up a place if you're going to make the semis, mate, as the race leader brings them round with 1 to go. Alex Hall then, Radford 4:11. Still the race on the field for second between BC 69, Adam Jones, and the 21 car of Ash Howard. Ash Howard needs really to get a second place to have any chance of making the semis as he looks round. Alex Hall still there. Checkered flag time, 4:11 takes it. BC 69 takes second from PhD 21. Scarborough 3:50 and C27 Tyler Priest. Then last but not least, White Rose number 9 Graham Moss. So good stuff then, as always, from Class 8s. We move on now to race 6 very quickly. Jake Herdman, 81 points. Craig Piles there. Emily Gill, Kenny Smith, Neil Tivey, 2 wins out of 2 yesterday. Reese Edwards, Matt Doddridge, and James Bowe even, sorry, James. James picked up 73 points yesterday. A win will get him into the semis. I'm not sure a second will be enough, possibly. So Pennine 9 then, win or a second at least. As they move off the start line, we have a look at the cameras, can't see it from here. And very quick out of the gate, Jake Herdman then in Typhy 57. Jake picked up 81 points yesterday. West Waterford 142. Neil Tivey took 2 wins, did Neil, as he climbs the bank. He's not near enough to him at the moment. In the Typhy 57, he's still battling away there, but Neil Tivey having a go in that second place. So 57 from 142. Scunny 20, Pennine 9, North Wales 44, Stroud 41. 51F, and just in front of him, Craig Pyle in Wessex 666, but it is still the Typhy car. Jake Herdman needs to keep hold of this first place, 81 and 55, 136. And let him get him through into the semis as he climbs the bank for the final time. Neil Tivey still looking to make it 3 wins out of 3, or second is enough, but he'll still want that win and he'll do his best, but it's checkered flag. 57 takes it then from 142, Scunny 20, Pennine 9 then James Bowe. Won't quite be enough, I don't think. North Wales 44, Stroud, and then the 666 machine, last but not least, 51F, Matt Doddridge. So race 7 on the line will feature Dan Thomas. Dan took 2 wins yesterday. Jason Richardson had a couple of seconds in PhD 6, Pennine 6, sorry. Connor Jones will be there in ARC 15. Ash Robinson in Spalding 43. Nigel Batch in BC 81. Paul Melly, Swansea 1. Steve Duggan in Border Counties number 10. And finally Scott Shaw in Victor Kent 95. So Dan Thomas is head top point scorer in this one. Took 2 wins yesterday. Jason Richardson taking 2 seconds. So we are somewhere near ready, I think, to go racing with the ProLinks sponsored men's Class 8. This is race 7. So 3 cars into that first turn. 2 are going to emerge. The Pennine car got it all wrong there, Jason Richardson. But Dan Thomas, PhD 47, certainly didn't. And Richardson sat there in a very precarious position. We're going to get red flags on that one. So disappointment for Jason with 2 seconds. He was looking good for a semi's place, but as I said, I'm not sure. I'm not listening to the radio. I've got enough to do commentating, to be honest. So I don't know if he'll be excluded or not. Yeah, I would imagine he would be being cause of the race stoppage, but I don't know. You get appeals, never know. Okay, race 8 of the ProLinks sponsored men's Class 8. Oh, before we go, we got happy birthday. Okay. There you go. So happy birthday to Roxy Matthews, and that's lots of love from Mum, Dad, Nanny, Grandad, Auntie, Law, and Auntie what? Auntie Lou. Auntie Lou. Sorry, Auntie Lou and Andy and Peggy. There you go. Right. Anyway, that's that done. Harry Russell, Sam Matthews, Abby Jade Bennett, Liam Nichols, Lance Bowen, O'Shine Hughes, Jamie Grasby, and Zach Yeardley in this one. And it's Sam Matthews who's very quick out of the gate. There you go, Sam. And that'll do nicely. You must have heard Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols. I'm not sure what point Sam picked up yesterday, but he nothing short of a win will get him into the semis, and I'm not even sure if that's enough. But Sam Matthews looking pretty cool, calm and collected as he comes round that bottom turn. 2:47 from IK65 and Yorkshire Dale 7. So Liam Nichols on 81 points, 117. Whoa, will that be enough? Does he need to move up a place as cones get flying? Sam Matthews, still your race lead as they move on to the last lap. IK65 then, Harry Russell there in second. Nichols in third. As they motor on up the bank, already the race leaders bringing them round. Sam Matthews then, 4:27, all clips are Tyre there. And he's pushed himself wide, it's going to be close. Russell's there second, Matthews takes it. Russell second, Yorkshire Dale 7 third. 8F, Abby Jade then in 4th place. She had 76 yesterday, will that be enough? I don't think so. Tyfe is next. And then Jamie Grasby, the final finisher. Okay, so cones went flying in that race. I'm not sure, there might be a green flag to be given to somebody as they get back into the pits. But anyway, we move on to race 9. Gethin Lewis, Lee Talbot, Dan McKenzie, Bryn Powell, Mark Weeks and Michael Tinker-Abbott. Michael Tinker-Abbott, top point scorer in this one on 91 points. So what's that? Third will get him through, I would think. Mickey, Class 8, semi-finals. How many points do you reckon? 120 odd? 119. Yeah. So Michael Tinker-Abbott then won a third, and a 4th might just get him in. But he's at 91, so looking strong at the moment. That'll be what was that? A win and a third yesterday then. 91 points. So, but we're just waiting for marshals. So we've got that posh thing with the big forklifts going into the safety zone. I love that, the safety zone. Eh? It's about as safe as I am. Anyway, start line ready. First marshal ready. The yellow flag goes raised. The bungee goes. We're racing then with the ProLink sponsored Class 8, and it's Mackenzie that's quick out of the gate. Didn't have the best of days yesterday. A couple of incidents put him right down in the points, and I don't think a win will be enough for him. BC 40, Gethin Lewis making a good race of this one as they climb the bank, but he dropped down a patch, and now he's trying to fight back again as Ludlow 4, Bryn Powell battles with that second spot. Mackenzie is the man at the moment though. Bryn Powell, then Ludlow 4, BC 40, then IK 116, York 45, where are you? As York 45 can't see him, as we look, and they all move on to the last lap. So Dan McKenzie from Ludlow 4. Bryn Powell, Bryn with no answer now as they climb the pack, and Mackenzie's away and gone. The race is on for second still though, as they go up on there on the top bank. Mackenzie back into the start gate turn for the final time. Checkered flag, Mackenzie takes it then. Oh, BC 40, York 45 manages to get up. Ludlow 4, then Sturton 87, and in Victor Kent. So Michael Tinker Abbott, I think he might just about done enough. He came from nowhere to move through into that third place. So I've just got a couple of reruns to go. Oh, well, just a couple, 4 reruns to go. It's Class 1's on the line. So that's over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much, then, Kevin. So, yeah, this is the third and final round of qualifying then we're looking at for these Class 1s. I'm trying to work out, actually, what race that looks like. Race 5. Daniel Brewer, British Autograss Series Associate Sponsor, Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, and PWL Engineering. Sponsors. So yeah, looking at the cars that we can identify, then yeah, it is. It's race 5. So yeah, we're running these in reverse order. But race 5 then does bring out one of our unbeaten cars, and obviously sitting top of the points chart at the overnight stages. 2 wins out of 2 for Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, and we've actually got 4 other cars currently in the top 10. Craig Bagley in C1, Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, and Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. They are all currently joint 9th. So a good run for them, and they're going to book a place in today's 8-car final. Josh Fowler currently sits 7th in North Shropshire 2. And a bit more to do for Riley Diper in 3F, Reese Phillips in Tyve 98, and Carl Reese in PAC 76. Realistically, don't think we're going to be seeing any of those in today's final, but as I was saying yesterday, they are of course racing for British Autograss Series points across every race that they enter at any British Autograss Series round, so they'll be wanting to add to their totals. Not quite sure why we got race 5, other than whether we've had reruns and things in other classes. Don't know is the honest answer. But this definitely is race 5, as per my list. Kevin has a microphone in hand. Oh, you got a poem? Oh no, you can't do that one, Kev. You cannot. You cannot do that poem.
No, it's not rude, honestly.
No, but it just doesn't rhyme. That's that was my only concern. What's the rude one? No, we can't do that.
But lots of rude ones. But even I wouldn't read them out.
And I bet they do rhyme.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Mickey B's been saying, we were talking poetry earlier. We're very cultured here, very cultured. We were talking poetry.
You're talking about Pan
Talking poetry. Young
a nephew Benaz that's racing,
Yeah, Steve, read this one out.
Yeah,
this is from
it's very
Katie
nice.
Weaver.
Oh, you're going to get me into trouble here, aren't you?
She's risen to the challenge.
Right, hold on. She's risen into the challenge. Unfortunately, Steve can't rise into the challenge of working a mobile phone. So, here we go. Right. So, yeah, Katie Weaver. There we go. Right. There was a weekend in July when some racers thought that they could fly. Wheels were popping, drivers were stropping, and commentators just wanted to cry. Every line a winner on that one, I have to
good,
say.
isn't it? Well done, Katie.
Well done, Katie, indeed.
Yeah.
So there we go. So, no, excellent stuff. And yeah, it just sums it up to a T. It really does. So,
You can send some more poetry in, actually, as long as it's clean. But Mickey B, look, you can find him on Facebook. It's no good sending it to me at the moment because I left my phone in the camper.
Well, it's no good sending it to me because I don't do Facebook.
Text away 07966 146781. Mickey Barker on Messenger. You're on Tinternet, aren't you?
07359 112 920.
07359 112 920. There we go. Mickey's actually got his phone on him. Mine's in the camper. Whether I'll get back to it or not, I don't know.
I'll leave all this social media stuff to the wife. But she is, I've just spoken to her, so she's awake, but she is about 150 mile away.
Yeah.
But
Not a lot of good then, is it?
I don't know. Speak for yourself.
I was just saying earlier, these early starts. So I was actually lay in bed this morning, just listening to some idiot beside me revving his engine. They're very...
I was going to say, that's no way to speak about Helen.
Very, what's the word? Unthoughtful, not thoughtful enough. I like to have a bit of lying. So I'm laying in bed, and then suddenly I hear, Class 8s, ladies Class 8s, to the line, please. I thought, I better get up then. Never had a cup of tea or nothing this morning. Dreadful.
There's nothing like being woken up to the sound of a Baz commentary or anything like that, is there? So, Sue Lancaster, who lots of you will know from the Radford Club, and this is going back quite a few, more years than I'm sure either of us would care to remember, then she was doing what you're doing, sort of like having a nice lay-in on a Sunday morning. The alarm goes off and she gets my dulcet tones waking her up, because at the time I was actually doing an interview with the local Hereford and BBC Hereford and Worcester, the local radio station, and Sue's alarm comes on and all she can hear is me. I think it concerned her a little bit. I think it concerned Brian a little bit as well, but no, yeah, she probably did think she was having nightmares. But so, yeah.
I would imagine she thought she died and gone to hell.
Thank you very much for those kind words, Mr. Herdman. I feel a replacement nickname coming on from Silver Fox, but there we go. Somehow, so there we go. Helen, but you are a saint. You really are. So, but yes.
My wife's very lucky to have me, mate. I tell you, very lucky to have me. I have to put up with all her whatever she doesn't cook, and she's a very lucky lady.
It's funny,
you're racing, mate. You're racing.
That's probably as well for all of us concerned, isn't it, really? Right, so it is men's Class 1. This is their final opportunity to get points for a place in today's final. It is just the top 8. You missed out on the semi-finals by about 5 cars, I think, Class 1s. So it's 40 plus goes down to 8, so it's going to be tough. C1 comes round, Craig Bagley as the race leader, say joint 9th. Josh Fowler sitting 7th place in North Shropshire 2, so first and second will do them very nicely indeed. Ryan Powell in North Wales 52. Do just wonder if his chance of a place in the final has disappeared on that first lap, but Craig Bagley doing what he needs to do as C1 comes round, and we've got red flags on that one. Tyre 98, again, not saying this is connected, but facing the wrong direction on that top bend, so I have a sneaky feeling it might just be connected, but we will let, as always, the marshals sort it out. Not sure how many races we got through in hour 2. We are very closely, as we always do now at Baz Rounds, monitor races per hour, and we know what we've got to get to and where that's going to get us in terms of a finish time. Right, those don't look like Class 1s. Those look like Class 6s. We got a Class 6 rerun to come. Anybody speak to me? I don't. So, are they? Yeah. They certainly look like Class 6s. So, yeah, it's got RRRR by the side of it. So, I think, yeah, it could be the 3rd attempt at Class 6 Ladies Heat 2. So, trying to look up to the line. We started with 8, I think. It looks like we might be down to 5 now. So fairly high attrition rate in this one. So on the outside, trying to see who we can spot, and the answer's going to Sarah Howard. We can see there, I think, on the inside in York 77. Maddie Tilson is there in St Neots 96. That's Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. Leanne Hushka in Solway 22, and right on the outside, I think, is Caris Thomas in TA 66. So those are the 5 cars that we've got. Elite Racing Transmissions, our British Autograss Series associate sponsor. Andy Russell Landscapes and T&G Automotive are our meeting sponsors. There we go. We've got another happy birthday to one of our top lady Class 2 racers in the British Autograss Series. That's Linda Thomas, PAC 91, sitting on 2 wins out of 2 so far. So hopefully it all continues through your birthday, Linda. So well done on your first 2 runs. PAC 91, Linda Thomas, happy birthday. That comes from, I'm sure, everybody that knows you. We hope that you have a good day. So the Tyre 98 car, the Class 1, then just being removed back to the pits. And going to let me loose, I think, on these Class 6s. What can go wrong with 5 of them? Nah, we'll be all right. So we look, I keep saying we look to the start line, but as Kevin quite rightly says, we don't. We look to the TV, and just waiting for the marshals there, actually just putting cones and everything back in place on that first bend. Been brought in a little bit, then lots of good track movement going on across the weekend just to preserve the track surface. But I think we're now happy, and the Class 6s then away from the line, and we pick them up as they come into view. Coming down that far side, it's the York 77 car then, Sarah Howard on the inside as they crest that little bit of a bump and come back round towards us. And it is the Tyre 66 car then of Caris Thomas that's the first one to show. Leanne Hushka slots into second place in the Solway Treble 2. So the 2 cars from the outside of the grid. It is, they're battling it out down that far side, and the Solway car looks to go through. On the inside of Caris, Ellie Bailey didn't have the best of starts in Scunthorpe 33, but she comes through now up into that 3rd place slot. Running in 4th is Sarah Howard in York 77, and completing it all, but keeping it very much on the straight and narrow, is Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96. But down that far side, Leanne Hushka in the Solway car now definitely got her bonnet in front as the last lap flag goes out. Still under strong challenge though from Tyre 66. Then Ellie Bailey still runs 3rd, York 77, and the St Neots car of Maddie Tilson. So all the cars are on to their final circuit, but it is going to be Leanne Hushka in SL Treble 2, I think, that's going to take the win in this one as she comes across the line, close at the end of it all, but she takes it from Caris Thomas in Tyre 66. Ellie Bailey 3rd in Scunthorpe 33. Sarah Howard comes home in 4th in York 77, and Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96. So that completes the ladies Class 6s. And excellent timing. Hi, Tim. So there we go. We've all done it. Right. Ladies Class... sorry, back to men's Class 1s. Let's identify a car so we can identify a race. So 12F. So we're on race 1 then. Damien Goodman in 12F, Rich Parks in WS 36, Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, Ashley Hutchins in PhD 12, Toby Chamberlain in 21F, Elian Lewis in PAC 71, Tom Powell in Cumdy 182, and Pete Watson in York 121. Only one currently in the top 10, doesn't mean others can't get there. Rich Parks in WS 36, but top 8 is what they've absolutely got to aim for. So looks like we've got probably 1 non-starter in this. We're expecting 8, we got 7. But it is the C182 car that brings the field past us for the first time. Tom Powell at the wheel of that one. Rich Parks in WS 36. He's having a good weekend, and certainly a second place is going to consolidate a position for him in today's Class 1 final, I'm sure. Toby Chamberlain still runs 3rd in 21F. Ashley Hutchins not had such a good weekend as normal, I think it's fair to say, in PhD 12 in that 4th place slot. And racing just behind him, Pete Watson in York 121. On his inside, the Scarborough car of Charlie Richardson, and completing it all, Damien Goodman in 12F. So that's the race order at the moment. As once again, down the far side and coming back down the bank towards us and towards the last lap flag, Tom Powell it is in C182. Rich Parks in WS36. 21F, PhD 12 still racing ahead of York 121, Scarborough 94 and 12F. So all the cars onto their final circuit, but there's going to be no catching Tom Powell, I don't think, in this one, as Cumdee 182 comes around for the final time. Takes a good win. Rich Parks in WS36 in that second place slot. 21F it is in third place. Fourth goes to the PhD 12 car, Ashley Hutchins. Pete Watson in York 121. Then comes across the line. So all completed for race 1, and race 2 then looks like we are running in order now. We're on to race 2. Right, we had 3 unbeaten cars at the end of the 2 rounds of qualifying. One was Lee Deegan. He's in the rerun that we tried earlier on. The other 2 come head to head in this race. They are Connor Griffiths in TA16. Speaking to Neil earlier on, that was nice. Hadn't seen him for ages. So Connor Griffiths is out in this one, as is Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102. They're joined by George Taylor, currently sitting in 4th place in C711. Will Henry should be there in the SR19 machine. He's currently 13th, so a good run. He can certainly get into today's final. Liam Margetson, PAC 54, also there. Ian Smith in Spalding 208 and Andrew Owen in the North Wales 397. He's currently joint 15th. So, yeah, it's certainly possible. So lots to play for in this one. But can either Connor Griffiths or Andy Kelsey maintain their unbeaten run? So problems there for just one from the last heat, I think, being taken away from the line. So, yeah, we've got a full grid this time. We can see all 8 cars are there, and the bungee goes up, and we're away and racing once again with the Daniel Brewer sponsored Class 1s from a British Autograss Series point of view, and it is yesterday's form book that comes good at the moment as they come down the bank for the first time. It's Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102, Will Henry then in SR19 on the outside of George Taylor in Cumdee 711, but climbing the bank then a couple of car lengths daylight between Connor Griffiths and Andy Kelsey as TA16 comes back round towards us. Evesham 102. Will Henry making use of the inside line advantage in SR19, gets ahead of C711. The NASA 1 car then, Tim Gardner racing just ahead of Andrew Owen. Spalding 208 is Ian Smith, and Liam Margetson completes it all in PAC 54, but closest battle at the moment is for that 3rd place. George Taylor in C711 just got back ahead of Will Henry in SR19. Will then gets back ahead of Cumdee 711. Whilst all this goes on, the 1 and the 2 just pull away a little bit, and indeed pull away from each other. So Connor Griffiths looks like he's got this one signed, sealed, sorted and delivered as Tyre 16 comes down the bank for the final time. 3 wins out of 3. We will see Connor in today's Class 1 final. We'll see Andy Kelsey there as well in Evesham 102, without a doubt. Will Henry takes a good 3rd in SR19. He'll have to see if that's enough, as the Cumdee 711 car then comes across in that 4th place position. NASA 1 is Tim Gardner, Andrew Owen in 397, and Ian Smith and Liam Margetson. So race 2 successfully completed. If it all goes according to plan, and we should all have a plan, it'll be race 3 on the line, and it is. Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Mark Stevenson in North Wales 20, Dave Owen in North Wales 97, Ian Jenkins in Wessex number 17, Rich Owen in North Wales 51, Luke Smith in WR 80, and Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Cars currently in the top 8. Dave Owen sits in 8th place in NW 97. Luke Smith sits joint 5th in White Rose 80. So absolutely, once again, everything to play for, as there is in every heat of these Class 1s. Down the bank, back round towards us. That looks like on the outside the Owen machine. It is indeed Dave Owen in North Wales 97, but coming through on his inside just to take up the run-in and lead the field up the bank for the first time. Alex Hill in St Neots 164. Coming through also is the other Owen car, Rich Owen in NW 51. 97 now slots into that 3rd place position. Running in 4th is the White Rose 80 car. And that's Luke Smith at the wheel of that one, racing just ahead of Chris Dyer in Evesham at 28. He's just pulling away a little bit now from the rest of the field. But your race leader, it is. It's the St Neots car of Alex Hill coming round to start his last lap. 51 still races just ahead of 97, White Rose 80 and Evesham 28, but all those places absolutely up for grabs. Then comes Ian Jenkins in the Wessex 17 machine. The North Wales 20 car is Mark Stevenson, and Wayne Rees completes it all in PAC treble 1. But we've got red flags on that one. More cars seemed to disappear behind the trees than appeared out of the trees, which makes me think something's happened on the bank. And if we look to the TV, indeed it has. So a couple of them got caught up there just as they were climbing the bank, and that one genuinely is out of our view. So Luke Smith in White Rose 80, unfortunately going to be excluded. Not sure, and we'll leave it for the marshal stroke lap scorers and much more important people than me to sort out if they had done enough laps to take a result on, but we shall wait to hear on that. They were coming round, I think, for the checkered flag, but yeah, not my call, so we shall see. But unfortunately, if it's a rerun, it's going to be minus Luke Smith, and if it's not a rerun, he will be excluded from the results. Race 4 on the line. Yep, it is, and that's the only one we haven't seen yet, so that's fairly safe. Plenty of opportunity for all of these to try and get a few more points. Mark Stone in IK 931. Nick Stepney, Carmarthen 16. Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6. Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Ian Ullathorne in Yorkshire Dales 52. Finlay Robbins in Swansea 116. Brandon Glover in Yorkshire Dales 170. And Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. So we've just heard the word public service announcement. So there's only one person for that. So bing bong.
Yes, public service announcements here down at Stroud Bass Round 2. Just to let everyone know that there is no overnight camping tonight, so everyone needs to be off the field. If not, the bailiffs are coming to get you. And if you are getting loaded up, then please don't block the roads. Back over to Steve.
Thank you very much, Mickey B. So, yeah, don't forget the pub down the road that's showing the football. We'll give you all the details in a bit. But we're back with Class 1 racing. PAC 157. It is. That's the race leader then in this one, Rhys Roberts. Takes the field up the bank and down the far side. Ian Ullathorne tucks into second place in YD 52, joint 18th at the overnight. Not sure whether second place is going to be good enough for Ian in the YD 52 car. Running in third then Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. He was 14th. Heat win would probably get him through into the final. Not sure that a third place is going to achieve that objective as they go down that far side. Brandon Glover runs in fourth in the Yorkshire Dales 170 car. Field just getting a little bit more spread out in this one. Having said that, it gets close at the head of affairs. 157 under strong challenge from 52. And the North Wales car, Dylan Tyrrell, also getting closer. So it has become quite an interesting three-way battle. Certainly two-way battle for the lead, because Ian Ullathorne finds a gap through on the inside in Yorkshire Dales 52. Takes up the running from Rhys Roberts in PAC 157. The PAC car says, I'm having none of that, and regains the lead. 157 takes the win. 52 in second. North Wales 28 in third. Brandon Glover then in fourth. Billy Ferguson in St Neots 6. IK 931. Mark Stone finishes just ahead of Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 16, and completing it all is the Swansea 116 car of Finlay Robbins. Ian Ullathorne's on a extra lap, basically. Right, as we look to the line, they look like single-seaters of a variety. So Kevin is getting into his seat and getting all ready. So I think those are going to be, I would imagine, one of his quartet of Class 8 reruns. We've got time just to reiterate the public service announcement.
There we go.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah, we got some water going down. Right, folks, yeah, if you do load up and get yourselves ready to go. Unfortunately, much as we don't want to see you go, you need to go. So what you can't do is get your trailer and everything hitched up or your caravan hitched up, park it near the roadway, near the gate or anything like that. If you're in that area, then you do need to go. So just leave it where it is for the time being, folks. Enjoy the racing, and we'll be back tonight later on. Right, over to Kev.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So I think we've got race 3 down there on the line. The rerun of race 3. That'll feature Jordan Candy, Sean Wright, Mark Barker. Well, we won't feature Mark because Mark went over. Russ Shepherd, Dan Ray, Matt Bishop. Matt was stopped as well, but I think he's back down there. Chris Pope and Michael Jordan. Top point scorers in this one, Sean Wright, 81 points. What's that? Second and a third, isn't it? 45 and 36, yeah, second and a third. And Matty Bishop, 66 points for Dan Ray. So, Dan Ray, we need a win. So Dan Ray needs a win. Matt Bishop, Sean Wright will make do with a second. Might get away with a third to get themselves into the semis. They'll have to wait and see. It'll be what they call it, tweaky bum time if they get a third. So the water's going down on the inside of the cones on this end, and just perhaps a little bit on the outside on this far side, but mostly inside the cones. So won't be long before this race comes off the line.
Right, just a very rude interruption, but just to confirm, race 3 of the men's class 1's the one that got stopped. Then the result is going to stand, excluding Luke Smith in WR80, unfortunately. But result stands. So we've only got the one rerun, which is race 5 in men's class 1.
Oh, we've got another poem. They're coming through thick and fast. Well, they might be on my phone, but I haven't got my phone. Is it a rude one or is it a clean one? So, who's this from? They do. They put the name. This is from Carl Edwards. Autograss, the place to be. STROUD and District, the place to see. All the crowd and fans in glee, especially when they listen to Mickey B. Hey! Best of luck to all the SWL members, especially Paul and Pip Melly, Josh and Courtney Lewis, Swansea Club from Carl Edwards. Well done, Carl. That wasn't a bad one at all. I say we are getting cultural, aren't we? Don't forget, send us a poem in if you fancy it. 07966 146 781. Mickey's number is
07359 112 920.
It can be a little bit naughty, but only a tiny bit. Just a little bit naughty. We don't mind that. So Mike Barker or Kevin Herdman on Messenger. We're on Tinternet. So if you want to send a poem in that's a little bit naughty, we might read that one out. But we don't want no expletives. Let's put it that way. It's a posh word for me, isn't it? Right, we're somewhere near to go ready. Racing with the ProLinks sponsored men's Class 8. This is the rerun on the line of race 3, featuring Jordan Candy, Sean Wright, Russ Shepherd, Dan Ray, Matty Bishop, Chris Pope and Michael Jordan. We're just waiting for the water cart to make his way off the field. He's behind the trees on the bank that we can't actually see it. Thank God we got some wonderful camera action from BAStv, of course, supported by Midland Plant Limited, SITR, Tyre Recycling, and KS Coles, the farm in the Wellington Business Park of Somerset. So many thanks to them, our sponsors for BAStv. If you're listening at home or on your way back from York, commiserations to you guys. But we've still got some lovely weather here. We're seeing some super racing, and this is going to be another one. Engines are revving on the line. These drivers want to get going. Race 3, men's Class 8. Here we go. Whoa, 3 cars in there. It's getting very close and personal there. Well, the 2 cars behind them. Oh, a big wheelie as well from, I think that's Sean Wright. As they find so much grip there. As Chris Pope, I believe. Red flags again. So Oh, what a disappointment that is. As they'll have to go back into the rerun lane. I think everybody's okay, so I don't know if it was just contact or a start line infringement that brought out the reds. But they're all safely running. So we'll just wait and see. I think we're going to be very quick with the... do you want to come on, Tim?
Right, sorry, Kev, just I've just had a quick message come through. Can we say a happy birthday to Linda Thomas, PAC 91 from Linda Thomas? It's not from herself, it's obviously from Mike Compton's better half. So there you go, happy birthday, Linda, and have a good day. Back to Kev.
Yeah, cheers, mate. So this is the rerun of race 1 down there on the line. Dan Smith, Thomas Chadwick are the top 2-point scorers in this one. So let's have a look as they rip down that top bank out of the start line. And York 46 taking it very wide, but getting away with that quite nicely and absolutely mincing the rest of the pack then. Tom Chadwick there in second as they climb the bank for the first time, and up the straight over there on the far side for the second. But it's Maxton Young, your race leader, really got the measure of that. We've got a spinner on the bottom turn, but they're away. York 46 then leads them round from MS 151. CK 28, Kyron Smythe, then West Waterford 7, and then Ludlow 44, Daniel Smith. Daniel, you'll want to move up a place or two, but you're going to have to be quick because this time around it's 1 lap to go. Maxton Young then. Maxton didn't have the best of days yesterday, but put in a fine performance today. Chadwick still there in second. As once again they climb the bank. Now we've got a back marker in the Monkseas as well. But bringing them round for the final time then, Maxton Young, York 46, your race leader, and he's going to be race winner. Checkered flag then goes to 46. 151 takes second. This guy's a lap down. CK 28, then Ludlow 44, and West Waterford number 7, Ricky Houlihan, taking that final spot. So looks like to me that Tom Chadwick will make his way through to the semis. I'm not sure about Dan Smith. As we look down to the line, who have we got this time? I've got Finney. He's got better eyes than me, helping me out here, so well done to you, mate. This will be the rerun of race 4, then Finley Emerson, Amber Powell, Mitch Wells on 90 points, Thomas Brown and Jamie Meehan on 91, Chris Juggins on 73, Phil Rogers on 110, and Adam Alderton as well. And it's Rogers that's first out of the gate. Is he going to make it 3 out of 3? Oh no, we've got contact in the rear of the field. What happened there? Rogers just, but only just, from Jamie Meehan, who's there to spoil his party, and he climbs the bank. Whoa, and pulls away from Phil Rogers, but he's lost it. Something's happened. Oh, we got red flags. There you go, that's white. So they'll go back into the rerun lane again. And St Neots 141 it was that came to grief. So I'm presuming that, well, we'll wait and see on that, whether they'll come back out in the rerun. So we should have the last one's not the last one because we've got 2 to come still after this, but race 7 of men's Class 8, the ProLinks sponsored men's Class 8. And this will feature Dan Thomas. Dan took 2 wins yesterday. Jason Richardson, he took 2 seconds. So those are the 2 top point scorers in this run. Connor Jones will be there in ARC 15. Spalding 43 is Ash Robinson. Nigel Batch in Border County is 81. Paul Mellors there in Swansea 1. I think we've lost Steve Duggan in BC 10. So Scott Shao is the other one, the other runner in Invicta Kent 95. So they're waiting to do battle down there, but we've got to get car removed from the track up on that top turn. Then St Neots 141, Thomas Brown. He's all right, but he just came to grief up there. And I'm not sure if he went in. I don't think he hit the fence. So in, yeah, we lost Mark Barker. In race 3, Mark went over, so he's not in there, is he? But those 2 to come. We've got 2 reruns still to come then for, well, reruns are reruns, race 3 and 4 in 8. Race 7's on the line. A little bit of track work going on just while the St. Neots car is removed. And then we'll be back very shortly. Scunny 199 also parked up on the line. Finley Emerson with a problem, can't seem to move his car. I don't know whether it's stuck in gear or whatever, so he'll need a lift if that's the case. So yeah, the Scunny 199 also being removed now from the start line. Got a flat tyre, and I think he's stuck in gear as well. So he'll be lifted out. So we will be back racing very shortly. But there's still a drop more water going down on this track. They've worked very hard, the track crew, to keep it up together. It's not the easiest of tasks whatsoever. Still loads of grip out there, an immense amount of grip. As more water goes down on the inside of the cones, and just a yard perhaps on the outside just to keep them off the cones. Looks like we're somewhere near ready now. Okay, I can hear engines revving down there on the line. Oh, and we've got, I think that's the second black flag today, this weekend, and it sounds to me as if we're going to lose Russ Shepherd out of that race 3 as well, so very disappointing weekend for Russ. And then, yeah, confirmation that Thomas Browning will be excluded from the rerun of race 4, deemed to be the cause of the race stoppage. So race 7, as I said, featuring Dan Thomas, Jason Richardson, Connor Jones, Ash Robinson, Nigel Batt, Paul Melly. I don't think we've got Steve Duggan, and Scott Shaw. As oh, we have got Stevie Duggan, actually, because I can see him in the camera just about. So I'm not sure who's missing then from the race 7. But we'll wait and see as they come across in front of us and give you the complete rundown of all the runners. And away we go then. So very quick out of the gate, that lead car then into the bottom turn, but giving it loads of plenty out the turn they go then. PhD 47 then. Dan Thomas looks to be in a class of his own at the moment. I've got to say, took 2 wins yesterday, but then Dan takes it a little bit wide on that top bank and just gave it a little bit too much, and that's allowed him the challenger to come through up the inside, but not quite this time around. The Connor Jones in AR Civ 15. Connor well, he did all right yesterday, but looking pretty good at the moment in that second spot. Don't think that'll be enough to get him through to the semis, but Dan Thomas back in the lead, onto his last lap. Connor Jones in second. Spalding 43 next from Border Counties 10. Bit of a gap back to 81, then Swansea 1 and IK 95. And as the last car crosses the line, the lead car's about to exit that bottom turn for the final time. Dan Thomas makes it 3 out of 3 then. A fine drive from Connor Jones to take second. Spalding third, 43, Ashley Robinson takes third from BC 10, 81, 95, and Swansea number 1. Paul Melly, your final finisher. So we got class 7 rerun, I think, yeah, on the line. So Mickey's hovering. I'll pass you over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. It is the men's Class 7 Race 6. They've waited a while, haven't they? It brings out Dan Johnson, Bill Bradford, Craig Bagley, Russ Shepherd, Howard Thomas, Cameron Mills, and it's Millsy on 100 points coming into this. It's the top 16 for the semi-final. Around they come then, and it's Bill Bradford who brings them down the hill, but he may not exit leading it. Johnson's got big licks there. Oh, he's up the side of Shepherd then. Shepherd's just had a nightmare in the 8 as well, isn't he? He's now parked facing the wrong way. And guess what? We are going reds. Wow. You wait all that time, and then it goes red. Yeah. So much grip on that track, in it, with these lads popping the wheelies. And it will go back to rerun again. So, oh well. Hey-ho, more Class 7 racing to come. So, what? I've had a couple of messages come through. Oh, here we go. We've got another poem. Here we go. We all love to come to Autograss racing, even though sometimes it sends us pacing. We relish the competition we are facing. Can you tell the water bowser to do one? That's it. So, thank you very much for that. Keep those poems going. I've started one, and so far I've got "There was a woman from Stroud," and that's all where I'm up to at the moment. Over to Steve Langley.
I know what the second line of that is, so no, we'll keep quiet. So there we go. I got told off yesterday for calling this Arrive and Chat, because apparently it should be Arrive and Waffle. So, but yeah, right. So, what you lot done with my paperwork? It's well buried. So no, we're fine. No, we're all sorted, I think. So, trying to sort far too many things out. So who said men can't multitask? I did. Right, men's Class 2, I think, on the line. Yes, it is indeed. So, fortunately, Chris knows what's going on. God blimey, if only he realised how much we are relying on him in the commentary box this time round. Right, 5 races coming your way to get the top 8 Class 2 cars through to today's final. Fleet Care Services, big thank you to Pat and everybody at Fleet Care for your ongoing sponsorship of the British Autograss Series. Silver Lake and CC Fabrications are our meeting sponsors here. So once again, Class 2 not missing out by many in terms of semi-finals, but missing out they were. So it is just going to be the top 8. Kieran Griffiths, top point scorer in this one, joint 3rd at the minute in Severn Valley 4. So how does this one shape up? And it's Kieran on the outside in the Severn Valley 4. Coming through though on the inside, Chris Hall currently sits 5th in the points charts in Scunthorpe. 227 climbs the bank as the race leader. Going down that far side, these two already just pulling away a little bit, and it's not very often you say this from Craig Conway in Scunthorpe. 126, joint 8th at the overnight stage. Will a 3rd place be good enough? It'll be close. Down Autograss number 43 and Wessex number 44 racing together. Adam Cochran currently 6th place, and Rob Wilkins in WS 44. So the down car will certainly like to try and improve, but looks like that's all gone a little bit the wrong direction as their race leaders come round to take the last lap flag. Scunthorpe 227, Severn Valley 4, Craig Conway coming up into the 2nd now. Oh, the down Autograss car, actually, sorry, he's up there in a good 4th place. Missed him over on the far side. But 227 it is then. Chris Hall, I think, will certainly have done enough to book a place in today's Class 2 final. As he comes down towards us for the final time, it's going to be close for 2nd. It's going to be Craig Conway in 126, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 4, the down Autograss number 43. Then the North Wales car coming through on the inside. Dan Owen didn't get much of a mention in that one, but coming through in the closing stages in North Wales 151. So good stuff from race 1 of the 5 races of Class 2s we've got coming your way. Race 2 brings out Simon Farrer in Yorkdale's 83, Timothy Pole in Radford 11, Josh Woodward in Athelston 24, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, Brad Ellison in York 16, Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249, and Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38. Right, collectively, I think it's fair to say this lot didn't have much luck yesterday, so they've certainly got plenty to do. Ashley Lillington currently joint 11th in South Somerset 38. But what a level break as they go along the far side and round towards us for the first time. The first one to show just about is Scunthorpe 127. On the inside then, Ashley Farrow in Scarborough 249. George Cresswell it is at the wheel of the Scunthorpe 127 machine. As they climb the bank up the far side, Dan Robbins in St Neots 1, very distinctive car that we can pick out, running very uncharacteristically towards the back of the pack, but that's sort of been his weekend. He's not had any luck at all. Yorkdale's 83 and York 16. If you tied them together, you wouldn't get them any closer together, I don't think. Simon Farrer and Brad Ellison, respectively. But having said that, then the York car just gets in front of the Yorkshire Dales machine, but keeping it nice and tight to the cones and coming back round as the race leader. And nope, we got red flags on it. So something happening. Dan Robbins, as I say, in St Neots 1. Then if you've had a weekend to forget, then I think Daniel Robbins has been this weekend in St Neots 1. So not wishing to be flippant, but all I can say is that if he's a football supporter, I hope he supports Spain, because the sort of luck he's been having this weekend. So, no, so Daniel will absolutely be back to fight another day, but yeah, not to be here at Baz Round 2. Right, don't think we've done enough on that one to take a result, so we will be seeing those again, unfortunately, minus the St Neots 1 car. Race 3 then should be coming out next. We have 2 cars unbeaten yesterday, 2 wins out of 2, so 110 points. One of those cars will be in race 3, coming out of lane 6. Jack Hodgson in Yorkdale's 104. Jack is joined by Ben Foster in Invicta Kent 231. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177. Ben Dowling in Atherstone 81. Jamie Lillington in South Somerset 45. Pip Melly in Swansea 2, Carl Blackmore in PAC 50, and Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6. So can the Yorkdales 104 make it 3 wins out of 3? He's looking set fair at the minute, because he's heading the right direction, other than the PAC 50 car of Carl Blackmore, that unfortunately is facing totally the wrong direction and brings out the dark crimson flags once again. Now, I will say with a degree of certainty that they hadn't gone far enough to complete. We do have Junior Specials semi-finalists. Have they been read out, Mickey?
I haven't read them out yet.
Yeah, so no, you're a Junior Specials man. So if you want to take them through the lineup for the Junior Specials semi-finals that will be coming your way shortly.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Yeah, Junior Special semi-final number 1 brings out Border County 16, Owen Bradford, unbeaten this weekend thus far. White Rose 20, Lewis Middleton, 155 points. JJ Baltimore from the Forest of Dean Club, 179. Scunthorpe 1, Max Holtby. IK 19, Rosie Russell. Scunthorpe 76, Lily Rose Pratt. Radford 210, Tilly Clark. North Wales 108, that's the Ethan Williams, who's made it through. Have we got time to do semi-final number 2?
Go for it.
It's Corey Mumford in Forest of Dean 161. Alex Hines in Breeden Hill 5. Ben Ayres in York 22. Archie Bennett in North Wales 62. Border Counties 117, Sean Bradford. Tom Cosgrove, Owen Jones and Ben Coffey.
Seamless. There we go. We're away then with Class 2's race 4 in this final round of qualifying for them. And coming back towards us then on the outside, it is the Tyre 211, but it's the Spalding 26 car of Jordan Robinson. We told you in the previous one we'd got one of the unbeaten cars. We got the other one in this one. Jordan Robinson it is in Spalding 26. Now he's absolutely looking to make it 3 out of 3 and already extending quite a lead over there on the far side from the Ryan Rowland North Wales 12 car. Runs in second place. He's going to add that second place to a 7th place standing overnight. That will be good enough. Seb Fackrell runs 3rd in this heat in Radford 171 as they just begin to get spread out, and certainly getting very spread out is your race leader. He's pulling away all the time, Jordan Robinson, as Spalding 26 comes round once again. Another lap completed, North Wales 12, Radford 171. Then comes Tom Creed in the Breeden Hill 40, the Swansea 3 car, racing ahead of PAC 28. That's Josh Lewis and Wayne Blackmore respectively. But nobody's racing ahead of Jordan Robinson. They haven't done all weekend. We'll see Jordan in the final. Spalding 26 it is then that takes the win. North Wales 12. Ryan Rowland in that second place. Seb Fackrell third in Radford 171. Tom Creed. Then Swansea 3 finishing just ahead of PAC 28. Connor Urquhart completes it all in Tyre 211. So race 4 successfully completed. Race 5 on the line brings out Ryan Smith in Swansea 12, Jay Albrighton in Scunthorpe 156, David Mullins in Athelston 124, Liam Morris in Border County 65, Scott Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, Corey Paisley in Cumdee 212, and Kyle Urquhart in Tyvie 212. So there we go. Lap scorer's going to love this one. Got 2 12s, 2 and 2 212s. Hope they can write it better than I can say it. So this will be, we do have a couple of reruns, but this will be the last of the Class 2 qualifying heats. Best of the point scorers from yesterday, Ryan Smith sits in joint 8th. So he's in the danger zone in Swansea 12, but equally a good run, and he's going to be guaranteed that he's going to book a place in today's final. Ooh. There's envelopes. Doesn't look like a bill, Mickey. I think we might be all right. So, yeah. There we go. Thank you very much. Hold on, just got to go quiet a minute. No, bailiff's letters look different to that, so we'll be all right. We'll be all right, Mickey. So we're just waiting on a call, I think, on that previous heat. And we've got lots of track equipment out there. So a couple of JCBs, a roller, and a water cart. So very embarrassed to say, I was saying yesterday that we got Nigel Morris on a water cart and I couldn't identify who was on the other one. Should have done. It's the Corbett team, so Ray and Neil. And I know they're back out there today as well. So big thank you from the Evesham Club, of course, Ray and Neil Corbett. So they're very much helping and being kept very busy with the track watering side of things as well. So big thank you to all the officials that helped across the weekend and indeed the lead up to the meeting and after the meeting. So there is a lot goes on to put meetings like this on. So it is appreciated. Mickey is scribbling on my sheet, but scribbling with good effect. And I think we're looking at some exclusions and things from race 4. Connor Urquhart, unfortunately, is going to be excluded in Tyvie 211. That's a black flag for Connor. Seb Fackrell picks up a green flag in Radford 171, so he will go back 2 places from his actual finishing position in race 4. So yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's the way it is on that one, but doesn't affect Jordan Robinson. Looking impressive. 3 wins out of 3 for Jordan. So don't forget that we are back here in 5 weeks' time for round 3. Hopefully you're getting into the swing of having to apply to actually race at the round. The round, once again, will be, as all British Autograss Series rounds are this year, closed to British Autograss Series registered members and Host League drivers. There will be from next Saturday, 9 o'clock in the morning, if all goes according to plan, there will be from next Saturday an application form put out for the BAS registered members to apply. So exactly as you did for this one, then you need to apply. It will be a different form, it will be a different QR code, so you need to pay the other half of your gate fee again. Don't think that if you've applied for this one it will carry forward to the next one and automatically you'll go through or anything. No, it doesn't. They are totally separate meetings. Cannot stress that enough. So keep your eye. You will get 2 weeks once again to apply. Plenty of time. So from next Saturday, codes and links will be out there to put your application in. If you're a host league member, non-BAS registered, then the form once again and the link will be sent to the club and league, and they will distribute as appropriate. If you're a member of the Wiltshire League and you are BAS registered, then you have to apply via the BAS form, not via the host league form. It all went all right for this one, so I think there were unfortunately a couple of people that missed it, but yeah, unfortunate. So hopefully everything will be there for the next one. So it will be next Saturday the form will open, and it will be in place for a couple of weeks. Keep your eye on the Facebook page and the internet, and make sure you get your application in to race here. As I say, I think I did say to somebody it's 4 weeks time, but apparently it's 5 weeks time from here that we're in. So week before applications open, then 2 weeks for those applications gives us 2 weeks to sort out the admin side of it. So Mickey's got his phone in hand. It's a poet laureate of the commentating team now, I think.
Well, it's not a poem this time. I think there are more coming in, though. It was just a massive shout-out to everyone who's put together this weekend's BAS round at Stroud. We'll come back to it. Over to Steve.
Right, thank you very much then. So away we go then with this race 5 of the Class 2s. Corey Paisley, we can see very much to the fore in the early stages in come D212, just tucks it nice and tight in. On the outside then is Ryan Smith in the Swansea 12 in that second place slot. Jay Albrighton runs third in Scunthorpe 156, but climbing the bank for the first time, it is the come D man, Corey Paisley. That's that first one to show. Swansea 12, Scunthorpe 156 still completes the lead in 3 in that fourth place slot, or coming right round the outside now actually is Scott Cheshire in Breed Neil 12, racing with Liam Morris in Border County 65. Tyre 212 is Kyle Urquhart, then David Mullins in the Athelston 124 car, but Corey Paisley still in C212, joint 11th at the overnight stage. I tell you what, heat win, I reckon, equals place in final. That's the maths formula for this heat of Class 2s. Swansea 12, Scunthorpe 156, then good close racing between Border County 65, Liam Morris and Scott Cheshire. Then Liam joint 11th, but I don't think that finishing position is going to equate to a place in the final. But coming round then, Corey Paisley it is, taking a good win in Cumdy 212 as he comes across the line. Jay Albrighton second in 156. Third goes to Ryan Smith in Swansea 12, then the Border Counties machine. Tyvie 212, Athelston 124 is David Mullins. So that completes race 5. Still got, as I say, a couple in the rerun lane, but looking to the line then, that looks very much like Class 1 rerun on the line. So we'll grab some Class 1 paperwork, and this is race 5. I know it came out first, but it is still race 5, honest. Potential of 8 cars. We've only got 7 there. I think the one we're missing, unfortunately, is Ryan Powell in North Wales 52, because there's a gap in lane 7. So that leaves us Craig Bagley in Cumdy 1, Dan Keddy in Hereford 20, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Riley Diper in 3F, Reese Phillips in Tyvie 98, and Carl Reese in PAC 76. Those are the 7 cars on the line, but they're not on the line anymore because we are up, away and racing, and Craig Bagley in Cumdy 1 gets the best of the start from the outside. Unbeaten car, Lee Deegan, 2 wins out of 2 for Cambridge 48. And we've seen Conor Griffiths maintain that. Can he do the same? He's currently running in 3rd place, and he has the very rapid Josh Fowler in front of him in North Shropshire 2, and the even more rapid Craig Bagley in front of that in Cumdy 1 as they go down that far side. A little bit of gap then back to 4th place. That's Dan Keddy in Hereford 20. Just tucked in behind Dan is Reese Phillips in Tyvie 98. Then comes the PAC 76 car of Carl Reese and Riley Diper in 3F. But it is Craig Bagley going to convert his joint 9th to a place in the final if this all continues in C1. He comes round for the penultimate time. 1 circuit to go. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Lee Deegan won't be doing anything daft, I'm sure. He'll know that a 3rd place will be good enough for a place in the final in Cambridge 48. Dan Keddy in Hereford 20, joint 9th at the overnight, plus 4th. Don't think is going to be enough for a place in that final. But Craig Bagley it is that brings the field round towards the checkered flag. C1 takes the win. It's going to be close for second, but it's going to be Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, just ahead of Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48. Then comes Rhys Phillips in Tyre at 98. The PAC 76 car of Carl Rees. Riley Diper in 3F. And all just didn't happen for Dan Keddy in that one as Hereford 20 limps a little bit across the line. So that, though, does complete men's Class 1s. We will have finalists very soon, I'm sure, on those. But in the meantime, we move on to 4 races of Class 3 action coming your way. This, the final round of qualifying for the Class 3s. Your meeting sponsor, SDG Access Limited, Kelly Recovery, and Shocking UK. Your British Autograss Series associate sponsor, Ram Developments. Big thank you to all of those organisations. Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343, our only unbeaten car yesterday, 2 wins out of 2 for Sam. He's in Heat 1. Once again, he's been drawn against, and it's the luck of the computer, he's been drawn against Martin as well. NS334 is up there, as is Russ Tinker, Jamie Lee, Nigel Edwards, Paul Evans and Rupert Lomax. This one could have a few sparks in it as they get away from the line. It is 343. That's the first one to show, and 334 slots into second place. North Wales 99, Solway 170, Tyre 11, Paul Evans in North Shropshire 50, and Russ Tinker got a bit of catching up to do in York 4, but it's the 2 Goulds going down there, and I can guarantee you there will be no team orders in this one as they come past us. Very, very little to choose between them. 334 on the inside, 343 on the outside, and it's just about the 343 car, I think, that takes up the running going down that far side. They're pulling away a little bit now from Jamie Lee in Solway 170 as the last lap flag goes out. So it's 1 to go then for 343, 334, North Wales 99, SL 170, Nigel Edwards in Tyre 11, Russ Tinker in York 4. It's all gone a bit wrong for Paul Evans in North Shropshire 50, but not gone wrong for the Gould Racing team as they come back round towards us. It is 343, Sam that takes the win, 3 wins out of 3. Martin Gould, North Shropshire 334 in second. 99 then just gets home. Rupert Lomax ahead of Jamie Lee in Solway 170. Russ Tinker, it all went the wrong direction on lap 1 for Russ, and totally went the wrong direction for Paul Evans. North Shropshire 50, square wheeled in the middle of the circuit. So good stuff then from the Goulds, and you do love it when, as a commentator, when they race together 334 and 343. But yeah, I think we got there. I think we even got them in the right order. So we'll see if we can do equal on race 2. Brings out Steve Parkin in Scarborough 38. We do like this Steve Parkin machine. Scarborough 38. Ryan Power in Yorkshire 98. Callum Allenson in Yorkshire Dales 34. Pat Smith in North Wales 42. Keith Kelly in Mallow 247. And Sam Davis in C treble 5. Of the 6 cars, then 4 of them currently sit in top 10 positions. Callum Allenson sits second in Yorkshire Dales 34. Keith Kelly and Ryan Powers sit joint 7th. Sam Davis sits joint 9th. So any of those we're certainly in with a shout of seeing in the final. Pat Smith didn't have the best of days yesterday in North Wales 42. And neither results-wise did Steve Parkin, but yeah, car that I really do like, the Scarborough 38 machine, as they get away from the line. And it is Callum Allenson that is the first one to show. Power slots into second place in Yorkshire Dales at 98. So it is a Yorkshire Dales 1-2 as Power comes through, takes up the running. Keith Kelly coming through on the inside in Mallow 247. On the outside then Steve Parkin in the Scarborough 38 as he climbs that bank, and looking to also come through Sam Davis in C treble 5. But Ryan Power, Yorkshire Dales 98, comes round towards us. Keith Kelly in YD47. Callum Allenson still runs third. C5, Pat Smith in North Wales 42. And Scarborough 38, Steve Parkin. But our race leader absolutely stamping his authority on this one now as he goes down the far side. Ryan Power, it is. Yorksdale's 98. It's going to be the last lap flag this time round. Callum Allenson under stronger challenge now from Keith Kelly in 247, North Wales 42. And Scarborough 38 having a cracking battle amongst themselves as they go down that far side. Looks like we've lost Sam Davis somewhere. Oh, there's C5 right at the back of the pack now. But it's going to be a good win for Ryan Power in Yorksdale's 98. Second goes to Callum Allenson. Keith Kelly in third. Not going to try and split Pat Smith and Steve Parkin as they come across the line, and also coming round to complete Sam Davis in C5. So that was race 2. Race 3 on the line. Lewis Farrer in Yorksdale's 3. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Trevor Cusack in CK25. Gary Wickham in IK3. Lee Almond in ARC 27. And Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31. Leon Dorset sits third in North Shropshire 293. Lee Almond joint 5th in ARC 27. And Trevor Cusack joint 9th in CK25. They are the best of the scorers at the minute in this one. So we'll just look round the track and looking for track clearance. We've just had a wow from my left.
It's the longest poem.
Oh, there we go. There you go. I think these two joint poet laureates, oh, blimey. So there we go. So, yeah. I think you've heard of the longest day. I think we've now got our longest poem. So there we go. But yeah, good stuff. I'm sure we'll get hopefully an opportunity to read that out. We do, joking about, we do appreciate your efforts and things like that. It's keeping us entertained, and we will very much, any opportunity we've got, try and pass them on.
Must be me.
Must be you. What?
My influence, and we're getting cultural.
Right, Kevin believes it. Right. How do we delicately put this one? Kevin believes that we've suddenly gone cultural because it's his influence. Kevin and I have been friends for a long time. So, right, moving swiftly on, let's have a commentary of what's going on the track. So, no, we've always been cultured, Mr. Herdman, in one way or another. So, yeah. Here we go then. Talking of culture, Class 3 drivers, away from the line they go with race 3. Lewis Farrer in Yorksdale's 3 is the first one to show. Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293 though comes through and takes up the running. On the outside is the Cusack machine in CK25. Something flapping in the breeze on the Cusack car, but hopefully that's going to be all A-OK. I'll say something, I think it's the bumper, as they go down that far side. But your race leader, Leon Dorset it is, in CK25. Then also Gloucester 31, Lee Almond in ARC 27, almost out of shape, but collecting it nicely. Then comes Gary Wickham in IK3 and Lewis Farrer in YD3. But Leon Dorset it is in North Shropshire 293. This is definitely going to be good enough for a place in the final as he takes the last lap flag. Trevor Cusack in Cork, number 25. ARC 27 is Lee Almond. He's now up into that third place slot. So again, I think that's going to be good enough for a place in today's final. But Leon Dorset, been in good form all weekend, carries on through into Heat 3. NS 293 takes the win. Trevor Cusack, Cork 25 in second, Lee Almond in third. Fourth goes to Josh Morgan in Gloucester 31. Gary Wickham in Invicta Kent 3. And Lewis Farrer completes it all in Yorkshire Dales 3. So straight through the first 3 races. We are hearing details about flags on that one, and Trevor Cusack unfortunately picks up a green flag, so we'll go back 2 places in the CK25 car. So joint 9th, and it's now going to be a 4th. It might be, you never know your luck. So hopefully the luck of the Irish, and he may well get into today's Class 3 final. Adrian Joyce, Rich Lee, Hugh Jones, Jeff Gibbs, Thomas Hall and Richard Northway. Those are the cars on the line as Adrian Joyce in WS22 absolutely leaves the rest of them standing at the start. but the marshals obviously happy with it, so good on you. Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312 comes through in that second place slot. Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70 it is in that third place slot. Then comes Jeff Gibbs in Hereford 1, Richard Northway in Scunthorpe 306, and Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7. But it's getting closer at the head of affairs as Thomas Hall, best of the point scorers from the first 2 rounds of qualifying in this. Then and off, we've got a wheel no longer attached to the car, unfortunately, for Thomas Hall in Scunthorpe 312, but we carry on racing. So it's Scunthorpe 70 then finds himself now as the race leader, or he did temporarily, but Adrian Joyce goes through and takes up the running in WS22 once again. Scunthorpe 70, Jeff Gibbs runs third in Hereford 1, Richard Northway in 306, and Carmarthen 7, checker flag time. Adrian Joyce takes the win in 22. Scunthorpe 70, Rich Lee, Hereford 1, then Rich Northway in 306, Hugh Jones in Carmarthen 7 completes men's class 3. Next time we see any class 3 cars, it's going to be finals time, because all 4 heats successfully completed. And on the line, single seaters, so class 8s. So for some excellent racing, and it's over to the man of culture. Oh no, it's Kevin.
Thank you, Steve. So we got a little bit of downtime. Let's do this. This is from an anonymous donor, but I'm sure you can send me a name. A Bass poem. It says, "The dust, the dirt, the rolls they hurt. The cones come in, the cones go out. Spectators give their cars a shout. The 8s are rapid, they're mighty fast, but the 7s are the best. A total blast. This is Autograss, this is Bass. The racing's good in every class. It's a motorsport drug that's not funny, as it ends up costing loads of money." Very good. That was from anonymous donor. Send us your name, Miss or Mister. Amazing. So a little bit of downtime. Let's have a look. Which one have we got? We've got 2-8 reruns down there on the line. And, well, we reckon it's race 4 according to the graphics. And he's usually right. The geezer on the graphics. So we're going to go with that. He's very, very good, I've got to say. So Finley Emerson, Amber Powell, Mitch Wells. Mitch on 90 points. We've lost Thomas Browning. Jamie Meehan should be there then on 91 points. Chris Juggins, 73. Phil Rogers. So can I see Phil down there? Yeah. On 110. 2 wins out of 10 for Phil Rogers. And Adam Alderton in the South Somerset, 27. 3, 4, 5. Roger Jefferson just sends one. I'm watching on a hill, expecting to have a thrill. Instead of that, I'm watching spill after spill. The driver's belts are tight across their lap, and I bet have a few pants full of. Good one. Okay, we got happy birthday as well. A very nice gentleman, I've got to say. I can't find him now, but doesn't matter. Mal Cooper. Mal, I believe you're 72 today, so I'm not sure if you're on the field or listening at home, but happy birthday, Mal. 72. He don't look it, does he? Good on you, mate. Happy birthday. And that, of course, is from all your family and all your friends.
I've got another one here, Kevin. It's coming from Mike and Joan Bevans. There's been a pair of reading glasses that have been lost. They're at Barnard Motorsport Trade Stand. They picked them up off the floor. That's handy. If anyone has lost them, go and collect them over there. Now, if you need your glasses to see, it might be a bit of a challenge. But thanks for sending that in. And I think we've got a little, jewellery thing that's been handed in as well. So into commentary. So if anyone's lost that, right, there's another one coming from Sue Erdman on the old poetry. I don't know how we're doing for time, Kevin. I think we might have to come back to that because I can hear some engines revving. So over to you, Kev.
Cart's just, I think, making his way back to the infield. He's and the Class 8s are down there on the line. So I said, I've got 2 reruns to go. before we move on to the semis in men's Class 8. So top 16 going through as start line marshals look to be happy. We've got marshals just with yellow flags raised. So, yeah, I think we're ready to go racing then with the Prolix-sponsored men's Class 8. This is the rerun of the rerun. And actually, this is the one with Mitch Wells in. Because, well, it's definitely the one with Mitch Wells in because he's leading them round. So, Mitch Wells, but for how long? West Waterford 132. Jamie Meehan looking to get up the outside. And he has done so, has he? No. Mitch Wells still then your race leader. Mitch took 2 seconds yesterday and looking good for a place in this afternoon's semis. 3:56. West Waterford 132. Jamie Meehan also looking good and looking to book his place as he goes through into the lead. Mitch Wells got it all wrong there, but that third will still be enough, I think, as the race leader brings him round with 1 to go. This time it's checkered flag. It's West Waterford 132 from Phil Rogers, PhD 2. Phil took 2 wins and he's gone right round the outside, so let him play for a short while. And then Rogers just does his usual move, absolutely slaps it round the outside. Has he gone too wide this time though? West Waterford 132, back up the inside, takes the win. Rogers has to sell for second, Mitch Wells for third. South Somerset 27 then. Adam Alderton takes the fourth. And I think that's it. Final position. No, we've got one more just coming round. I think that's Amber Powell, is it? In the Ludlow 99 machine. So there you go. Rogers is through to the semis, that's for sure. I would imagine Mitch Wells is 2. As we look down to the line then for the rerun of race 3. Jordan Candy, Sean Wright, Dan Ray, Matt Bishop, Chris Pope and Michael Jordan are the runners in this one as they make their way round that far side and down the bottom for the very first time. White Rose 11. Then Sean Wright, that is. Sean took 81 points yesterday. So did Matty Bishop. But he's there, Bishop there in third, fighting for second. Sean Wright looking good at the moment with 55. That'll give him 136. That'll certainly be enough. Chris Pope then on Spalding 8 will have something to say, and he's holding off the challenge of Matt Bishop. Also on 81 points, Dan Ray on 66. You want to move up a bit, Dan? But again, you're going to have to be mighty quick. These races very, very quickly over. But it's White Rose 11, still your race leader from Spalding 8, Yaton Sodbury 73, and Scunthorpe 31. We've lost t'other one on the top band. So White Rose 11, Sean Wright comes round with just 1 corner to go to take the checkered flag. And just so, yes he does. White Rose 11 takes it, goes through to the semis. Spalding 8, not sure about him. Matty Bishop takes third, and I think he might just have done enough. Dan Ray on 66 points, won't have, but has to settle for 4th place. So, whoa, that's it. My Class 8 finally done and dusted. We've got Class 5 rerun. Oh, yeah, it says up the top. No, it doesn't. Class 5 rerun, is that on the line, or is it ladies? I have no idea, but it's not me. Anyway, that's for sure. Stroud 33, I can see, look.
I've got a 7th number, that's... fives, aren't they? Ah, yeah, there he is, yeah, so it's like ball ladies. Oh, he's got 6 men's 5s. Yeah, Yeah, that's it. We're on to Heat 3s. It is the men's 5s. You know what? I thought I'd done my 5s and 7s, Steve. You know, I've been here that long in the box. It is men's Class 5s. Hey, and we've got 5 races of them to come. So off we go then. who's going to come out? It is that Sarah Howe, isn't it? Stroud and District 1 in the orange machine. She's on the far side. But Ellis and Pargetter take them down into turn 1. Oh, there's a bit of bish-bash-boshing going on, but they sort themselves out. So Ellis takes it up from that Seven Valley 247. That's Colin Hadley as he climbs up the hill. He's got the inside line. Is he going to pop out holding it, though? That's the question. No, it's Pargetter then up into that second place. Down the hill they come then. So Tom Ellis, Stroud and District 33, leading the way then from... Oh, we've got Sarah Howe on her side. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Oh, dear. The old medical crew coming onto the track. Hey, they're having a chat with her. Make sure that she's okay. Just didn't pick that one up. I was looking at the cars coming round and out the back. Unfortunately, she was over. Right, while we've just got a moment, I know we've got starting to see some finalists coming through, so we will take you through some of those. Once we know that Sarah's okay, I think they're looking to probably tip that car back over onto its four wheels. Yep, and that's a good sign that she's okay. Probably saying, just get me over. Hey, there, the car looks a little bit rearranged, but it's on its four wheels. Medical crew just talking to Sarah Howe. She'll be fine in there, as we say, well strapped in, well protected in that well-built chassis and car. And while we get that all sorted out, I think Steve has got men's Class 1 finalists to read out.
Indeed so. So only one unbeaten car through the 3 rounds of qualifying of the Class 1. So he's there sitting top of the shop on 165 points. Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. On 155 points, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102. 146 points puts Lee Deegan in 3rd place in the qualification stakes in Cambridge 48. Joint 4th on 136 points. Craig Bagley in C1 and Rich Parks in WS 32. Just 1 point behind on 135 points. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. 131 points was enough to get Alex Hill a place in the final in St Neots 164. And the last of the qualifiers, but that matters not. He's going to be there on the start line amongst the 8 cars for the Class 1 final. It is Cumdee 711, George Taylor. So Class 1 qualifiers, Connor Griffiths, Andy Kelsey, Lee Deegan, Craig Bagley, Rich Parks, Josh Fowler, Alex Hill and George Taylor. Well done to you, one and all. Equally, well done to the Class 3 finalists. Once again, only one unbeaten car. 3 wins out of 3 for Sam Gould in North Shropshire 343. Second place qualifier on 146 points, Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293. Third qualifier was Callum Allenson, Yorkshire 34 on 145 points. 136 points gets Ryan Power there in Yorkshire Dales 98. 135 points, that's how close it was. The 5th place qualifier, Martin Gould in North Shropshire 334. So the top 5 qualifiers, 3 from North Shropshire, 2 from Yorkshire Dales. 6th place qualifier, Lee Almond in ARC 27 on 128 points. 7th qualifier, but Rich Lee will be there in Scunthorpe 70, 117. And the last of the qualifiers, flying the flag for Ireland, will be Keith Kelly. Mallow 247, 102 points, gets Keith into the final. Missing out by 1 point on 101 points. Unfortunately, Trevor Cusack in CK 25. But your Class 3 finalists, Sam Gould, Leon Dorset, Callum Allenson, Ryan Power, Martin Gould, Lee Almond, Rich Lee and Keith Kelly.
Yeah, thanks for that, Steve. Just before I read out the next lineup of the men's class fives, a message in there from Caitlin and Freddie Stewart. They want to say a massive shout out to everyone who's put together this weekend's BASS round at Stroud. As always, fantastic commentary. A big shout out to the video guys doing the BAStv. Also, to spice things up, we'll be gifting the winner of the Class 7 finals a £25 page credit to be used on our page Autograss competitions. Stay safe and race fast. So thanks very much for that, and thanks for that kind incentive. I don't think the sevens need much more incentives to go all out for the win. But up on the line then, we have got men's class 5, heat 3, race 2. It brings out a top point scorer, and that is Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, 2 wins out of 2. Alongside him is Forester Dean 2, Lee Cox, who's currently equal third, 91 points. Lee started yesterday morning with a win. Patrick Daly in the CW 88, 100 points, so a win and a second. That makes him a strong contender for this one. Tom Evans just sits outside the top 8, equal 10th at the moment in that South Somerset 7. Max Haynes in Radford 249 coming out of lane 4. Mark Euchre in PhD 20, lane 3. Jenny Shepherd in South Somerset 22 out of lane 2. And lane 1 brings Wessex 15, Chris Tudgate. So there we are. Just going to have a shuffle along the pack so I can see a little bit more of the track. And yeah, we're ready to go racing down here at sunny Stroud. We've got yellow flags held aloft, bungee lifts. Let's go racing, and we have got liftoff from the 5s. Holloway gets a good start up there as well. Mark Euchre also in the PhD 20. Euchre's gone for it. Wow, he's thrown it down the bank, and he goes side by side with Holloway then. Then we go up to South Somerset 7. Tom Evans up in the mix, but because Tom's drifted out wide, he's let Lee Cox come through in that Forester Dean 2 as they bring it up there as well. The CW 88 machine of Patrick Daly. Daly then running in third place. That would be enough to get him into the final, I think, but it is the PhD 20 machine. Mark Euchre leads it from Holloway. From that Daly machine, then it's Lee Cox coming up the bank there. Then it's Jenny Shepherd, then Tudgate, then the South Somerset 7 of Tom Evans, and that's a final machine going down there, Radford 249, Max Haynes. But with one more lap to go then, Mark Euchre then in the PhD 20 takes them up the hill for the final time from Charlie Holloway. Evesham Nice, CW 88, Patrick Daly running in that third place to say enough to get him in the final. Cox is in fourth place, Tudgate, then Shepherd are the next to show. But round we go, checkered flag, PhD 20 takes it. Mark Euchre from Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9. Patrick Daly in CW 88, Lee Cox in Forester Dean 2, Tudgate in the 15 from Jenny Shepherd. Coming across the South Somerset 7 of Tom Evans. And that final place goes to Radford 249, Max Haynes. So race 2 done and dusted. And Patrick Daly, the PhD 20 Mark Euchre, he needed those points as well. I'm not sure if that would get him into the final, but a good way to round off if you haven't. Right, race 3 brings out Bateman, Tippins, Gascoigne, Powell, Smith, Godfrey, Jones, and the Italian stallion, Lewis Richards. And we say that, and they brought out a different race, because this is the Jaber Smith machine, and it's Jaber Smith then from the Tippins. Ludd 24, Jordan Powell round into that as well. Oh, someone's got a flapping back tyre, and it is Ian Jones, and he's got to go off the track. He's got a puncher on the back tyre, but we keep racing. It is Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8 then from that Ludd 24, Jordan Powell from Tippins. Then we got the Zebra, JF Bateman. Oh, we've got Sturton 11 and St Neots 55. The Italian Stallions had a mare this weekend, and that's Ivy 451. He'll come back strong again, though, I'm sure, as we bring it round for the last lap flag. Jaber Smith then, Ludlow 8 from that Ludd 24, and Ludd 24, Jordan Powell coming into this equal third. That should put him into the final on this performance. But Jaber Smith then down the hill for the final time. Woohoo! From Jordan Powell, round in second place. Jeff Bateman now makes it up in a third in Stroud and District 45. Fourth goes to the border count is 53, Michael Tippins. That might not be enough for you, Michael. Sturton 11 across the line. Andy Godfrey from the Italian Stallion, Type 4-5-1. Did not finish was the Cumdi 31, Ian Jones. He's got a tyre gone. Hey, so just as well he's a tyre man, isn't it? Hey? He'll get discount. Right, race 4 brings out Jordan Bloor, Dev North, Wes Hathaway. He's on 110 points, 2 wins out of 2 for Wes Hathaway. Can he get away? We are off the line. And down there, Brown goes with him in that Mallow 184. And then, I'll tell you what, the North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howe, bing bong, is up alongside him as they come past commentary. Then the Typhy 73, Wes Hathaway, he's got 110 points. This would get him into the final. He doesn't need to win it, but he's got a chasing pack behind him. Jordan Bloor goes with him in that York 44 machine. Round that turn 1 and down the hill they go. Still, that's Adam Brown from Ollie Howe. I'll tell you what, Doddridge has made a move in the Forest of Dean 15, but he's got company as he comes out there. Wes Hathaway's back at him, and up round there, Hathaway back down the 4th, and it's Jordan Bloor as they come it round, and it's going to be last lap flag, 1 more to go. Adam Brown then from Ollie Howe, they've chased it away from Joe Doddridge from the Typhy 73, Wes Hathaway, Jordan Bloor, South Somerset 10, Wilds up there as well. Wowee, they're keeping racing hard on this one as they come round again, but look at this from the across the water, Mallow 184, Adam Brown takes it from Ollie Howe, bing bong in North Shropshire 1. That was for you, Johnny boy. Then we go Joe Doddridge, Typhy 73, Wilds across it, Bloors across, South Somerset 10 across the line as well. That's Dev North, and that final place will be Nick Griboskisk in the CW 18. Right, race 5 brings out Paul Creed, Scott Leach, Sean Lambert, Kevin Glidden, Wes Grundy, Riley Diper, Steve O'Donovan and Simon Chadburn. Right, these guys need the points, so who's your money on? Tell you what, Steve Donovan had a strong finish in his second heat, so what can he do this time? Riley Diper as well, he's been quick. He was brave as well yesterday, a wider line coming into turn 3, but all to play for now. This track looks like it's starting to polish as well into some of these corners. That should make it also interesting. Right, here we go. We're off and racing. And Donovan does get a good start, and he shows them down the hill as they come round. Wes Grundy's in there as well, but hold on a minute. Woohoo! Someone's up on 2 wheels. Oh, it was Scott Leachy. Hey, clean underpants on the order from Amazon. Other trade outlets available. Right, Donovan then still leading the way as he brings it down that hill. He's pushed on. Oh, he's left the door open. Is that going to cost him as they come round? And it is the W37 machine. Takes up the running now up the hill. Sean Lambert it is going to be caught up, and Donovan goes back on the power. Leach is up there as well, and come in and put the pressure on into that Donovan machine. They're side by side, they're door panel swapping as they go round. There's more nudging and pushing, but we still get the 37 machine from Donovan, from Leachy as they come up there. Diapers now starting to make a show as he comes up there. Gloucester and District 7 also there. Paul Creed in the green machine as he comes up the inside of Diaper, coming down into turn 1. Eyes back front now as we're coming round to take the checker flag. It's going to go the 37 of Sean Lambert from Donovan, Leachy, Diaper. Then we go down to Creed, LM4 next to show. And that was Wes Grundy. I'll tell you, we didn't get mentioned. Simon Chadburn, White Rose 70. And also that final place, Spalding 252, Kevin Glidden. So there we go. That is our men's 5s. We've got 1 rerun to come on that. Up on the line, I think we are going into the junior F600s. So from the age of 14 to 16 now, you can race one of these. Lexi Hinton in the Forest of Dean 32. Alfie Ross, 2 wins out of 2 in the Scarborough 717. And Will Evans in Typhy 76. So as we said yesterday, this class will start to grow over the coming years, as did with junior specials that started off with low numbers and then It was it a couple of years ago where I think it was at the Leyland Juniors where there was more junior specials than saloons. It did actually last year flick back the other way, by the way, where saloons, you know, came back strong. Yeah, so it'd be interesting to see where the numbers are this year. And to say the Leyland Junior Nationals, I'm trying to think, what that date is it? First weekend in September. It's a month after the men's, isn't it? So down in South Wales. Hey, and I'll tell you what, if Sunday before you go back to school, hey, there you go. Yeah, that's it. Oh no, yeah, I ended up being excluded twice. You know, that was just a misunderstood child. That's all I was. Skull, yeah, oh yeah, I was a good skiver, I was. You go into the first morning assembly, get your name ticked off, and then go down the dog and duck for a couple of pints. That's it. Right, here we go then. We've got bungees lifted, and we're off racing. F600s in the juniors, and I'll tell you what, Will Evans has had a good start. He's gone flying into turn 1. Is he going to come out flying into turn 2? No, Alfie Ross picked his spot, picked his moment, and takes the lead as he climbs the hill in that Scarborough 717. Will Evans second in Tyre 76. Lexi Hinton in Forester Dean 32. And I'll tell you what, Alfie Ross is going to take some catching in the F600. We've seen him in club meetings as well. He's quick. Oh, he's spun himself out. Oh dear, Alfie, commentator's curse as it's the Will Evans machine, Tyre 76, who takes the lead and the run-in with the second place now going to Lexi Hinton. Forester Dean 32 with one more lap to go then. Alfie Ross is back on the pace and he's going to be kicking himself for that, but he's done enough. He's scored 2 wins already, so it's not a bad weekend. You go into the final and I'm sure you'll be back out strong as well. But Tyre 76 it is. Will Evans brings it down the hill. Whee! For the win. And maximum points to add to his 90 already accumulated. Alfie's managed to get back up into the second place in Scarborough 717. And Forester Dean 32. Lexi Hinton in third place. So well done there. And I think we've been waiting for the rerun of the men's class 7s. I can see Cumdy 9 there. Cameron Mills, 100 points. He comes in his third time lucky. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And a flying start again from Cameron Mills. Then Bagley goes with him. And Bagley, he's fighting with the car. But he gets it round as the Shepherd machine goes with Bagley. So South Somerset 22. Russ Shepherd then climbs the hill within touching distance of that lead car. Bagley then is chasing in that third place, but it's Cameron Mills. Cumdy 9 who brings them down the hill for the second time of asking. Leading this one then from that Russ Shepherd from Craig Bagley. Then the down 26 machine. That's Thomas Howard. And then you've got Border Counties 15. Bill Bradford chasing hard on that Irish car as they come down that opening straight. Already the 3 have broken away at the front, and it's Cameron Mills then. Cumdy 9 then with one more lap to go. Round this polished corner into turn 3. Out of start gate turn as Russ Shepherd goes with him. Then the South Somerset 22. Bagley then within striking distance as they come into that turn 1. Down the hill for the final time. Couple of cones go adrift, but it's Millsy who takes it from Russ Shepherd. Craig Bagley in third in Cumdy 2. Down 26, Howard Thomas. And Border Counties 15, Bill Bradford. So that is your third heats of men's 7s done and dusted. We'll start to see the top 16 get ready for their semi-final. Up on the line, we've got men's class 2. It's a rerun, and it's back over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Thank you very much there, Mickey B. So I think this is race 3, looking at the cars. That's it, down a bit, you're too tall. Right, yes, so, yeah, we can identify Ben Dowling in the middle of the grid in Athelston 81. So, yeah, it is race 3. Jack Hodgson, Yorkshire Dales 104, unbeaten, 2 wins out of 2 for the Yorkshire Dales man. Also up there should be the Swansea 3, there is indeed, of Pip Melly. Jamie Lillington, Carl Blackmore, Darren Williams. We'll pick the rest of them out as they come past, but it is Jack Hodgson that gets a super start in Yorksdale's 104 into that first round, the PAC 50 car then of Carl Blackmore in that second place. It's a little bit raggedy round at turn 1, but hey, we're all going the right direction. IK 231, Ben Foster runs in that third place slot. The one just at the back of the pack at the moment, Darren Williams. But at the head of affairs, the leading two, pulling away now, Jack Hodgson. It is in Yorksdale's 104 from Carl Blackmore in PAC 50 in that second place. Oh, good. Well saved, Pit Melly in Swansea 2. So up on definitely two wheels coming out of that bottom bend, but brought it nicely back down to earth. But Jack Hodgson, no problems. Yorksdale's 104. Very clear race leader now as the last lap flag goes out from Carl Blackmore in PAC 50. IK 231, Ben Foster in third. South Somerset 45, Jamie Lillington in that fourth. Swansea 2 and Carmarthen 6, the two South Wales league cars racing there together. But no doubt about your race winner. 3 wins out of 3. He'll go into today's final unbeaten. Jack Hodgson in Yorksdale's 104. PAC 50, Carl Blackmore in second place. Ben Foster, IK 231. South Somerset 45, Jamie Lillington. Then Swansea 2 finishing just ahead of the Carmarthen 6 of Darren Williams, and Ben Dowling completes it all in Athelston 81. So that was race 3 rerun, successfully completed. Race 2 drivers, hopefully you were watching and listening, because it's your turn to do likewise. You're on the line. This is our only outstanding rerun now, and Mickey and his pen comes into play, and unfortunately Darren Williams picks up a green flag in Carmarthen 6 in that last race, so he will go back 2 places from his finishing position. Right, race 2, Simon Farrer in YD83, Timothy Pole in Radford 11, Josh Woodward in Athelston 24, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, but don't think Daniel is there. I say he's had no luck this weekend. George Cresswell, Brad Ellison, Ashley Farrow and Ashley Lillington. So I think we've got all of the rest of them, but as I say, I think we are unfortunately going minus SN1 as they come back around towards us. It is the Yorkshire Dales 83 car that is the first one to show. That is Simon Farrer at the wheel of that one, taking the field up the bank and along the top part of the circuit for the first time. The Athelston 24 car we can see in that fourth place position, trying to come through on the inside, but the cars racing second and third in front of him. Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249 and George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127. Timothy Pole, the one with it all to do at the moment in Radford 11, but certainly in contention of improving a few places. The leading 3 just beginning to pull away a little bit as they come past us once again. Ash Farrow now your race leader and red flags. Oh, we got one over there. Can't even use the tree as an excuse. They are sort of like lifting a fair amount going into that bend and coming out of it. It has to be said. So we have one on its side. So opportunity then for Kevin, who I believe has some Class 8 semi-finalists.
Yeah, I do. Thank you, Steve. So the Class 8 semi-finalists are as follows. Top of the shop even. Unbeaten all weekend, PhD 47, Dan Thomas. Neil Tivey will be there, also on 155 points, as is Phil Rogers, 155 points. Alex Hall, again, 155 points, with Adam Jones, 155 points. Then 146 was Jamie Meehan, 145 was Chris Pope, Cameron Mills taking 145 also, Steve Mills on 138. Jake Herdman will be there on 136, as is Sean Wright. Tom Chadwick also on 136 points. Michael Tinker Abbott took 127 points. And then on 126, Mitch Wells and Liam Nichols, your final qualifier. Then you needed 121 points to make the semis. Maxton Young. So PhD 47, West Waterford 142. PhD 2, Radford 411. BC 69, West Waterford 132. Spalding 8, Cumdee 19, Cumdee 10. Typhy 57, White Rose 11. North Shropshire 151. York 45, Evesham 356, Yorkshire Dales and 7, and York 46 are your qualifiers for the Class 8 men's semi-final. They will be split as they go down into 2 races, with the top qualifier starting in 1, second qualifier in 2, and carrying on as they are. So what have we got on the line there then? So we've got a little bit of downtime. We have got Class 9s down there waiting on the line. But we've got that Class 2 to be removed from the track. So we've got a message from Caitlin and Freddie Stewart, just saying a thank you, really. A massive shout out to everyone who's put on this weekend's Bass round at Stroud. Always fantastic, as always, fantastic. Good commentary, well, that's very kind of you. A big shout out to the video guys doing the BAStv. And also, to spice things up, we'll be gifting the winner of Class 7 a 25-page credit to be used on their Autograss page. Oh, that's a competition one, isn't it? Stay safe. So well done. Race fast from Caitlin and Freddie Stewart. 25 quid to the winner of Class 7. Very nice too. Yeah, let's do a poem. Go on. You want to do it, Mickey? Or is it clean? Is it clean? Okay. Pete Welford, this is lovely. A sunny weekend in Gossington Bridge. Cold beers are tempting all the cold in the fridge, and grasses are at the speed. Oh, I can't read this. At speed, throwing themselves off the ridge. The dust is flying, but nobody's dying as the cars flip and twist in the air. Drivers go fast if you dare. The commentary team, oh, what a dream, as they scream and shout with delight, and not a censored word in sight. Oh, it's a good job we've had the mic off. A bass round is exciting, with finals inviting, and nail-bite conclusion with controversial delusion. We'll return, no doubt, and scream and shout at the ridge they call Gossington Bridge. Pete Welford, not bad, mate. Not bad at all. Well done. Hey. So any more poems, as long as they're clean, give us a shout. 07966 146 781. Mickey, forgot your number already. But you can find him on Messenger. Mike Barker, you can find me on Messenger. Tim Jones, you can find him on Messenger. I've got a shout out from Callum Coventry. Hey, morning, Kev. Do you know what day it is today? It's coming to Spain. No, it ain't, mate. It's coming here. I expect there's a few Welsh guys that would like it to go to Spain, but no, it's coming here, mate. As I said earlier, I got to leave at 6 o'clock tonight, whatever happens. So get on, guys. And don't forget, you can go and watch the football. There is a pub down the road. Scott Aldridge has sorted the big screen. There's meals available. Look for Scott on Facebook. All his details are there. And if you want to leave, because we have got to leave the venue by 9 o'clock tonight. Well, that's half time, isn't it? So you need to be gone by 9 o'clock. Do us a favour as well, guys and girls. Any rubbish that you see knocking about, please pick it up, put it in the bins, because the farmer has got stock coming back on here first thing in the morning. It's got to be cleaned up and absolutely in pristine condition, ready for the stock. So make sure, please. There's plenty of bins about. Any big black bags you've got, if you can't find a skip or a bin, then take them home with you. It's no big deal, really. There shouldn't be any rubbish anywhere, really. But do your best, guys, please. Pick up any rubbish that you see knocking about and help the club and the league out. So lots more racing to come, as Mickey's looking a bit furtive. So do you want the mic, Mickey?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, thanks, Silver Fox. We've just had hot off the press the men's Super Saloon semi-finals. So here we go then. Semi-final number one's going to bring out Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70, 165 points, top of the shop. Andy Hope is alongside him in Scunthorpe at 61. 155 points. Cumdee 3. Ryan Jones is in semi-final 1. Archie Bentley, Border County 7 in that one. We again go to Phil Barliman, Pennine 23. York 14, Ayrton Ellison. South Somerset 33, Russ Shepherd. And Radford 176, Simon Hawthorne. What a lineup that is for a semi-final. Semi-final number 2. ARC6 Phil Cooper, also unbeaten, 165 points. He's going to be joined by Cameron Mills, Cumdee 9. Okaidanu, Colin Reid in Central Scotland 21. Radford 140, Damien Harris. Matt Richards, Radford 5 for 555. Cumdee 2, Craig Bagley. Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25 into semi-final number 2. And the final place in the semi-finals is North Wales 1, Sid Lomax. And you got into the semi with 98 points. So well done to Sid Lomax. Well done to our Class 7 semi-finalists. It should be a cracker, that's for sure. Bit of track work going on, and we just saw a little bit of a ridge and a bump appearing there just coming out of turn 2, so they're on it straight away, aren't they? So no messing with these guys. They want to make sure the track's as good as it can be as we get to finish off these Heat 3s, and then we'll be into our finals. And again, we've been blessed this weekend with good weather. And even yesterday, wasn't it, with overcast? When it broke through, it was super hot. And just isn't it strange how when you say a short distance, you know, from the guys up in the north that have had a bad weekend, they've had rain Saturday, and then it was a rain today. And it must be so soul destroying to have to call a meeting after the Saturday. There again, we have been there before, but the reverse, when we went over to Ireland last year, we effectively had the other way, didn't we? Where the kind of Saturday was like a kind of kibosh, and Sunday we went racing, and it was honest. I'm telling you, that track, it was amazing, wasn't it? It just came good within. Well, the best time was getting they had like a minibus, didn't they, ferrying you down into the town. And I've told you this story, right? Because you like to have a little bit of fun and banter. I went into this Irish pub and I stood alongside Tony Appleton, Slim Appleton, right? Who's a big brute of a guy, and he got no hair, but that's the kind of thing, right? And this woman looked at me and she said, "Are you guys together?" And I went, "Oh yes, we are." Right? Well, Slim couldn't get out of that pub quick enough. Right, engines are revving. Let's go racing.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. Away we go then with the Heat 3 of the men's Class 9. Already away from the line and into Turn 1 we go for the first time of asking. And it's Stuart Taylor in Wessex 21. That's the first one to show from the Typhy 21 machine of Michael Bailey. 6th joint, 7th overnight. So a win will certainly put him into the final. And that's exactly what he's going for as he takes up the running, going into Turn 1 for another time of asking. Stuart Taylor still running in third, second in Wessex 21. Then we go to Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2. All the slightest contact, I think, between himself and I think maybe Alwyn Pitt and Everett at 17, but your race leader looking to get 55 points on the board and book his place in the final as he comes round once again. 1 lap to go. Michael Bailey, Typhy 31 from Wessex 21, and Alwyn Pitt and Hereford at 17. And Jack Joyce recovering in Wessex 22, 18th overnight. So I think his weekend after this will be run, but booking his place in the final. Tonto, Michael Bailey, Typhy 31 will take it. Stuart Taylor in Wessex 21, and Alwyn Pitt in Hereford 17. And as his weekend will come to a close, and not this weekend for poor old Jack Joyce in Wessex number 2. So X-Track, your very kind sponsor. So then we look towards the line, and race two then brings out Lou Jenkins. Another one had a good day yesterday, sitting at a first and a second. Alan Roberts in North Wales 4. Aaron Richardson in Pennine number 1. James Heselton sits joint 5th overnight, so a good result. We'll see him into one. So is Barry Ashmore, Yorkshire Dales 514, and Chrissy Colgate in Solway 20. And away we go, and here's Ashmore, that's quickest away once again into turn number 1 and 2. As well, we've got a couple of spinners towards the rail of the field. Colgate then through into second ahead of Roberts in North Wales number 4. Alan Roberts joint 14th overnight, so may not be enough, but this certainly should be enough for Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 514. We've got one spin, I think that's Richardson in Pennine number 1, and we get the red flags once again. Yeah, it is Aaron Richardson that's stranded in Pennine number 1. Mickey ear glued to the radio and pen in hand, so obviously something's going to be writing something on the sheet. That's race 1. Okay, race 1 then. Then Hereford 17 picks up a green flag. So waiting the result on race 2, but as they, I would say, probably go back to the rerun lane. We're looking towards the line, and at the last scheduled heat of men's class 9, so Extract Shocks, your very kind sponsor. Lee Seagraves, Adam Robinson, Dave Palmer, Andy Hornshaw, and the man who sits top of the shop then, Aidan Llewellyn. 2 wins out of 2. Away we go. As away from the line we go then. Hornshaw is who's quickest in the York 78, sits 10th overnight, so needs a win really to get himself into the final, and that's exactly what he's doing. But he's got Llewellyn for company in PhD at number 9 as they climb the bank for the first time of asking. But Hornshaw on the outside, Llewellyn on the inside, as Hornshaw though just about holds on to the race lead. Llewellyn runs second. Then we go to Dave Palmer in North Wales at 31, was 11th overnight, so again needs more points than that, but he's there in third ahead of Adam Robinson in the North Shropshire 71, sits third overnight, so doesn't need to drop too far back. But your race leader absolutely away and gone is Andy Hornshaw, Yorkshire Dales at 78, and we got red flags. We got contact just on the bend between, I think it's Dave Palmer and Aidan Llewellyn. So once again, Mickey glued to the radio, as obviously the telehandler needed for I think it's Dave Palmer's broken front suspension on the front of the North Wales 31. Just had another message come through on Kevin's phone. Very good morning. Can I have a happy 18th birthday to Sophie Ann Dave? Many thanks, Callum. So there you go. That's all read out. Another one ticked off the list. So while we wait the results on the men's class 9s with the 2 rerun lanes, the 2 races into the rerun lane, we look towards the line, and we're going to the juniors heat 3 of the third round of qualifying, and the first heat then already assembled on the line since sees one of the cars unbeaten from yesterday. That's Rhys Tipton in Ludlow 1. With 2 wins out of 2, he comes right out of lane 1. Keir East in PAC 55 on lane number 2. Lewis Middleton, another one had a reasonable day yesterday in White Rose 80, sits joint 6th overnight, and every chance of getting himself into the final. George Waitley, another one with a nice set of results from yesterday, sits 5th overnight, IK 25, and comes out of lane number 5. Lady to Crow, PAC 48 comes out of lane number 6. Jack Owens, it's right on the edge of the qualifying joint, 8th overnight, so needs a good win, or certainly first or even a second, really, but nothing less will do. And he comes out of lane 7, and Theo Bennett is the last of the runners and riders in the 88F. Shropshire Designs, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And Spar Motors is your meeting sponsor. So once again, thanks to both. Water going down on turn 1 and 2 to just keep the dust down. Don't forget the trade stands are here as well before you ever go home. If you need any bits to get your final or build your car or whatever, then they are behind us in commentary, and there is loads here. There really, really is. There's the familiar yellow and green tent of BP Grassing. DH Alley Works are up here, up over the far side as well, because it goes right past us and to our left, all up the bank. And there's some good range up there. There's our Max Sport there, M&R panels. There's DH Alley Works, all the alley bits and pieces and fuel tanks and whatever you need. Damien is your man, so he's up there. So all their CW Motorsport as well, with all their bits and pieces. And so there is loads. Barlow Motorsport as well. So for all your overalls and bits and pieces, you know, the sort of thing, goggles and everything. So yeah, they're all here. Don't forget, pay them a visit. They will certainly relieve you of some money, and no doubt be glad of your business as well. And as I say, they support us, so it's always nice that we support them. So more water once again going down on to the start line. So well, it looks like we are missing somebody. There was a gap in the on the start line, but we'll pick him out as they come across the line. As the Bowser, I think, is going to make its way back off the track, and that's going to leave it all the way clear for race 1 of the Shropshire Designs sponsored Junior Saloons. Reese Tipton, Kia Reese, Lewis Middleton, George Waitley, Lady to Crow, Jack Owens, and Theo Bennett. So Aidan Llewellyn's machine now moved out of harm's way, and that's going to leave it clear. We're going to looking for a track clearance in a moment or so's time. So start line ready to go, bungee lifts then, and away we go. First heat of the third round of qualifying for the juniors, and it is one of the top machines then, Jack Owens, that's quickest away with the one, or the man that, or the boy that's sitting in with 2 wins, then Reese Tipton in Ludlow at number 1, just slotted into that second place after a bit of paint swapping going on round turn 1 and 2 with White Rose 80 of Lewis Middleton through into that third place slot as they go down that far side with PAC 48. Racing alongside the 88F machine, that's Theo Bennett. But bringing them round once again, it is the unbeaten car then, Reese Tipton, that's looking to make this 3 out of 3 as Owens still holds second. Then we go to Middleton in White Rose, number 80. And these three have just broken clear from the 4th place machine of Bennett in 88F. And then we've got a fair old gap back to the IK25 machine of George Waitley. But Tipton it is, and that Motors on Typhy 5, White Rose 80 with 88F. Okay, 25 then coming through. That's George Waitley and the PAC 55 of Kia Reese. But switching back to the leader as the back marker then of Lady Crow just catches Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1. And the car's jumped out of gear. Yes, it has. Jack Owens then will take the win from Ludlow number 1, White Rose 80. 88F and IK25 of George Waitley, and the last one to finish will be Kia Reese in PAC 55. So 2 wins and a second or a third. That should be enough for Reese to get himself into the final. But we'll have to wait and see. Race 2 then brings out Corey Reed in Tyre treble 2, Charlie Rayfield in IK 273, Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. Another car that's top of the shop from yesterday is Rio Xian in PAC 33. And Charlie Jones is alongside in Hereford, number 10. He goes at lane 6. Lily Chapman in Forest 10 and William Hall in Severn Valley 29. So away from the line then we go. It is at Sheehan's and makes the best start in PAC 33 with the IK 273 machine looking up that inside. Somebody right on that outside line. That's the Chapman machine in Forest, number 10. As Sheehan just gets pushed out wide but regains back into that second place slot. But leading the way then round the bank and down the far side, Charlie Rayfield, IK 273. Sheehan runs second with Corey Reed finishing in third place in Typhy treble 2 with the Forest number 10 machine, Lily Chapman, on that outside line. But Sheehan's finding the gap through and he takes up the running. 33, 273, 10, Typhy treble 2 with PAC 181 just going through. That's Charlie DeCrow racing ahead of William Hall in Severn Valley 29. And at the back of the pack, Charlie Jones in Hereford, number 10. But eyes back to the front. Rio Xian looking to make this 3 out of 3 as he moves on to his final circuit. 33, then your race leader, 273. Then we go to Chapman in Forest 10. Corey Reed in at treble 2 from DeCrow in 181. But your race leader and clear race leader as well down that far side. It is Rio Xian that's going to lead into the last bend for the final time. Unbeaten, 3 out of 3. PAC 33 then will take the win. IK 273 from Chapman in Forest number 10. Typhy treble 2, Severn Valley 29 and PAC 181. With poor old Charlie Jones spinning on the last corner, but if he can get it fired up and pointing the right way, which he does. Good boy. And back across the line. And he will take the final place and a few points. And that will complete race 2. So looking towards the line, we're still sticking with Junior Saloons then. Race 3. Race 3 brings out Betty Tilson in Sydney at 16. Jay Jones in IK 530. So just looking towards the line where they've actually moved race 4 this is. So yeah, so we're moving on to where are we? Is it race 1? No, it is race 3. So my mistake, or paint swapping going on. That's Tilson and the Cambridge 22 machine involved. So that's Rory Jones. So I fear we may go red flags. And yes, indeed we do. So with Heat 4 on the line, just a quick message. Good luck to all Scarborough drivers watching from home. Raining loads, so that's John White, Scarborough 84. So they are, Mickey, all done. So race 4 then brings out another unbeaten car from yesterday. Travis Markilly in PAC number 9. Tyler Davis in Typhy number 60. Bo Bennett, another one on a good day yesterday in the Breenhill 33 machine, 4th overnight. Comes out of lane number 3. Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. Ben Hughes just outside the top 8 in the Evesham 127 machine. Comes out of lane 5. Gracie Williams in Cambridge 142. And William Toll in Stroud District 15. So that's your lineup for the last scheduled race of the Junior Saloon. Shropshire Designs, of course, your very kind sponsor. Quad bikes into the centre of the Stroud District Raceway as we look for clearance once again. And we will be off and racing with the Junior Saloons race number 4. Right, away we go then. The last race, race 4, and is William Toll, who's quickest away in the Strand District 15, but drifts wide. Can anybody just hook it up on that inside as paints and panels get all swapped about? Travis Markilly down the order. This time Cambridge 33 then moves through to second, but we got 2 stranded, so I fear that may go red flags. And as soon as we said it, yes, it does.
We've just got a moment of time there. We've got one in from A.S. Spencer, you know, old Aaron. He's normally on the Marshall post, and he down on post 2. But he said, fantastic coverage this weekend by you and the commentary team, making daddy daycare a little more easier. Hope to see you in a few weeks' time. Yeah, same to you as well, Aaron.
Nice one, mate.
Thank you, and we'll see you soon. Right, back over to Tim.
Thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, always nice to hear from Maren, and as I say, we'll hopefully catch up in a few weeks' time with you. So, just the telehandler needed for, I think that's the 33 machine, which that's going to be Quas's Bo Bennett. But, so looking towards the start, and I think I'm not quite sure whether we're doing class 4 or that certainly looks like a class 5 rerun there as well. Mickey? So certainly looks like that definitely doesn't look like class 4s to me, not with Strand District 33. Even though with my limited intelligence, I can tell that's Tom Ellis. So Mickey, over to you.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Yeah, I've been sat in the corner here doing my paperwork, and I knew that I had the Class 5 rerun to come. This is race 1, and excluding, I think, out of that middle of the pack, I think it will be Yorkshire Dales 46, Colin Chilvers. And also, obviously, Sarah Howes out of this. She was the one that was over. But Alex Trow, Evesham 200, Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45. Baxter on 100 points coming into this, so he's well placed to get himself into the final a little bit later, and he's been quick off that line as well. Alex Fudier there in the North Wales 3. He's coming out of lane 5. Brian Neal, PAC 16 out of lane 3. Tom Ellis in Stroud District 33 coming out of lane 2. Colin Hadley in Severn Valley 247 out of lane 1. So there's your runners and riders on this lorryinsurance.com series-sponsored Class 5s. And our weekend sponsors are BOK Forklifts, Stevenson's Auto Repairs, and Ian Jones Tyres. So there, your runners, riders and sponsors done and dusted. I did say that I'd be a shout out to BP Grassing as well, who kindly sold me some filter oil last night, and I said that Dave and Carol, I'd give you a mention. So if you don't know where they are, just look out for the tent that's yellow and green stripes. And if you have forgot anything, by the way, Pat's shop down there as well. She always sells everything. Pat with the purple hair. So quite a nice little rhyming slang there. Don't forget to go and visit, if you've got any pets, go and visit the stall there with all the treats and everything like that. And Tomo and Daz, 2 young guys that are walking around the field trying to attract some love. So if you're feeling generous, go and see them. That's for sure. Right, just waiting for track clearance. We'll get these Class 5s done and dusted. That means that we'll be ready to read out the top 8, the ones that have made it through to the final. Who's your favourite? Who do you really want to get through and see in that final? Having a look down on the list, Wes Hathaway. He's had a great first couple of heats, didn't he? 2 wins out of 2, 110 points in that Tyre 73. I think did he pick up out of 4th, I think, in that 3rd run, which gave him 138 points, and that will get you into the final any day of the week. That's a really good word. Right, oh, there you go. I've got another poem. This time, it's actually written on a postcard. Hey, this is it. So this is done on the track. Have I got time to read it? Let's have a look here. There was an old woman from Stroud. No, right, so you got my theme there, didn't you? Whose racer was terribly loud. It was 10 decibels. When it backfired, it smells, but her husband was awfully proud. So well done there to no name on it, by the way, but thank you very much. And it's a nice postcard. It's Euro 96. I tell you, I bet that's worth a few quid. Going to get that on eBay later. If you want your postcard back, come and see us back here in Coventry, and we'll reunite you. But thanks very much for that one. We have got engines revving. Bundy is going to be lifting soon. I can see red flag still up on the start line. So making sure the marshals are back over into safety zone. And as soon as we see that, and that first marshal post go from red to yellow, points to the sky, and we'll be racing with the rerun of the men's class 5s. Here we go, then Bungie lifts. Let's go racing then with the men's 5s. And who's got the best of the starts? It's Ellis alongside Pargetter then. And it is Baxter who's going to go wild and go brave as they pushed out these cones now, made this track a little bit longer. Oh, Baxter Pargetter from Tom Ellis. Then the Alex Fudia machine. Then Colin Hadley comes up there. Brian Neal in that PAC 16. Evesham 200. Alex Trow in the car right at the back, but it's Baxter Pargetter then. Nottingham 45 is going to bring him down there. He's got 100 points to it under his belt already. This puts him in the final, no shadow of a doubt. Tom Ellis goes with him. Alex Fury in North Wales 3 from Brian Neal, PAC 16. Colin Halley, Severn Valley 200. And Evesham 200 of the Trowel machine. And he's trying his hardest as well. So Alec work to do from the back, but coming round this time, we are going to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go. It's Baxter Pargetter, Nottingham 45 from Tom Ellis, Stratton District 33. Climbing up the hill they go. Alex Fudia now trying to get close to Ellis as they climb up the hill. Throws out of this one. He's got a puncher on the back tyre. But round the final two. Down the hill we go for the final tyre. Wow, Baxter Pargetter goes on the grass as he thrown it away. Wow, yes. Oh, Alex Fudia takes the win from Baxter Pargetter. Tom Ellis in third. PAC 16, Brian Neal fourth. Fifth goes to Colin Hadley and Severn Valley 247. And he actually got that car going again. Evesham 200, I thought he was going off the track. Alex Trow comes round to take his points. I tell you what, Baxter Pargetter gave it big licks, didn't he? And it's cost him. Oh, my life. But there you go. That's your men's 5s done and dusted. We'll wait for the top 8 who's made it through into the final. Up on the line, we are going back over to Mr. Tim Jones for the Class 4s.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, here we go then, Heat 3 of men's Class 4. DM Design and Fabrication, your very kind sponsor. So, of course, for the overall series. And the Potter Plant, Tyre and Wickham Racing for your meeting sponsor. Thank you to everybody. So, just the one heat all weekend, but it's been pretty close, hasn't it? Right at the top, and some good racing as well, but... only man unbeaten so far this weekend, Ben Gould in North Shropshire, 434, and Ben comes out of lane 5. He's joined by Darren Grasby, who ironically is in lane 7 in Evesham at 220 with the ever fast, ever starting Imp. He'll be there in lane number 7. Also will be there is the Kai Stevens in Border County 32. He'll start from lane 8. Mike Main also will be there in the Yankton Sobry 77 coming out of lane number 4. Long-time Class 4 racer and always there or thereabouts, isn't he? Colin Natural in the South Somerset 272 machine comes out of lane 3. Jason Miller in the Scunny 66 machine sits third overnight, and they've been going pretty well as well this year in the was it Uno, I think it is, in the Scunthorpe 66, and not forgetting Claire Herman in Radford 47, and she starts right on the inside in lane number 1. So, as I said, top of the shop then with 2 out of 2 is Ben Gould the ex-Class 6 racer, of course, and champ from a few years ago in the Class 6 machine, but switching to the 4 with quite a fair bit of success, it's got to be said. And he'll be there then in 110 points, and he'll be looking to make this 3 wins in out of 3 and going in as top qualifier. But he's got other people that's trying to stop him. Obviously, Grasby, Jason Miller, Colin Natural, Kai Stevens, Claire Herdman, and Mike Main. So all to play for. Load of points to be gained and lost as the Bowser once again, though, just putting a drop of Dust Sentinel solution onto the circuit. Oh. So, yeah, men's Class 4 is, say, assembled onto the line. DM Design and Fabrications, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. Not forgetting the Kent Cams and the Beresford Chassis Components, the overall sponsor of the 2024 series. So, again, a massive big shout out to Kent Cams, who have been with us pretty much from day one of the British Series, and of course new to this year, Beresford Chassis and Components, old Jeff Beresford, and obviously everybody involved with that. Massive big thanks to Jeff. And say without it, we really couldn't do this. And they put on loads and loads of hard work, as well as all the committee, to make sure, get the venues, get everything right. Massive amount of work goes in behind the scenes. And as I say, anybody involved in putting a big meeting will know exactly what we mean. And yeah, it's nice that we can do this. And say BAStv has just really brought this to another level. And say we get loads and loads of people watching throughout the literally world, from Australia and everywhere. Absolutely brilliant to see. So we've got another poem coming through. I'll let Mickey read that out when we get a moment or so to do it. But looks like we're getting ready to race in. Bungee lifts in. We go racing with DM Design and Fabrication sponsored men's Class 4, and Grasby like a rocket out of a gate in Evesham 220, but the old drift wide, the track being pushed out as far as it dare, as Grasby though takes up the running. Jason Miller is Scunny 66, Goldie now running third in 434. Then we go to Kai Stevens alongside Colin Natural in South Somerset 272 as they climb the bank for the first time of asking, but Grasby it is that's just been reeled in by Goldie now, who's got himself through into that second place slot as they go deep into that turn number 1 and back around towards us. Grasby it is from Goldie 434, Scunny 66 with Jason Miller from Colin Natural in 272, Kai Stevens and Claire Herdman in Radford 47, but Goldie's looking up that outside line. He's found the gap through. Oh, just clips and nearly on the 2 wheels, but managing to keep it on the mud. But he's dropped right to the back of the field. I think damage may be on board as he drops nearly towards the tail of the field. Kai Stevens reeling Goldie in as well, and that leaves Darren Grasby in Eastern 220 with a fair old race lead with Colin Natural in the South Somerset 22 from Jason Miller in Scunny 66, and already on the checkered flag, and it's going to be 55 points and a win on the board. Darren Grasby, Eastern 220, Colin Natural in 272 from Jason Miller in Scunny 66. Then we go to Claire Herdman in Radford 47, Kai Stevens in Border Counties 32, and it's come around to pick up a few valuable points. That's Ben Gould in North Shropshire for 34.
So, Tim, just while we got a quick moment, I was going to see if I can get that poem that's come through. It's sat in my deck chair at Bass Round 2. What on earth are these drivers trying to do? Race after race, the red flags are flying. Then off to complaints van, they'll all be crying. Over to Tim.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, okay, away with the stock hatches. D&D Transport is your kind sponsor. 2 hits to come your way, and race 1 already underway. And it is Ludlow 47 of Dean Smith. That's the first one to show from Daniel Ferguson in Cambridge 34, which just slotted into that second place slot as you go down the far side. Hereford 61, and Darren Lewis having a better run this time, and up into that third place he goes. But back round towards us still, it's Ludlow 47, Dean Smith from Cambridge 34, Ferguson. Then we go to the Cambridge 201, just gets it all sorts of out of shape. Lewis then back through on that inside line in the Cambridge and the Hereford 61, just ahead of, I think that's Paul Lickley in Scunny 95, but back round towards us, 1 to go. Dean Smith, Ludlow 47 from Cambridge 34, then Darren Lewis in Hereford 61, Paul Lickley in Scunny 95, and problems for the Cambridge car. That's going to be, I think, Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. So he pulls into the centre of the field. His race is run this time around, but not run whatsoever. He's about to win it though. Dean Smith, Ludlow 47, it takes the win from Ferguson in Cambridge 34. Darren Lewis in Hereford 61, Scunny 95 of Paul Lickley. And that, I think, will complete the first heat of D&D Transport, of course, your kind series sponsor for the men's stock hatches, and Diamond Window Systems, and Andy Hornshaw is your meeting sponsor. Once again, a big thank you to both. So race 2 then brings out Daniel Mumford in IK 505, Mark Pontin in Breeden Hill 69, Alan Hawkins in Pennow 22, Jamie Williams in Border Counties 225, Sam Woodward in Atherstone 82, Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40, Jordan Regan in Breeden Hill 25, and Charlie Mustow in Breeden Hill 23. So best of the bunch then. So Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. So took a roll earlier on, but good to see him back out, and obviously car repaired and no ill effects from it, hopefully whatsoever. So as I say, but loads of points all to play for as we look towards the line. Say Paul Lickley was top point scorer with 190 points. Nobody unbeaten so far. Dean Smith saw him win it, didn't we? But he there in with 2 seconds. So 2 seconds in the first. He'll be in the final, I am sure. So Wessex 42, one that we lost from the other one. Nigel Vickery into the centre of the Stroud District Raceway. As then we look down towards the line. Bungee lifts, away we go. And who's quickest away? It is Dougie Atkins and the Border County 225 of Jamie Williams that lead into turn 1 and back round to turn 2. And it is Williams then that takes up the running. Mustow runs second, Atkins third from IK 505. That's Daniel Mountford in that third place slot as they come back round towards the far side of the track. Then we go to the Pennow 22 machine of Alan Hawkins, who's down in 13th overnight. So I don't think that will certainly get him. Won't get him into the final. But James Williams 225 motors on 23, 40, 505. Then we go to Hawkins in 22, Atherstone 22. Then we go to Regan in Breeden Hill at 25 as they climb the bank once again and down that far side. And James Williams was 14th overnight, so again I don't think a win will be enough, but certainly racing for pride as the last lap flag goes out. Charlie Mustow in Breeden Hill in the Breeden Hill 23. Dougie Atkins certainly needs second place, really getting himself definitely into the final, and that's what he's looking to do as he goes down the far side. But James Williams absolutely away and gone in Border Counties 225, just a couple of corners to go and 55 points on the board, and the race win Charlie Mustow in Breeden Hill 23. Then comes Dougie Atkins from the Pennow 22, IK 505, Breeden Hill 25. That's an 82, and one we didn't mention. So we'll give him a shout out. Poor Mark Pontin in Breeden Hill at 69. Right, looking towards the line, we're going Class 6 racing. Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor. Away we go, and it is Proctor and Sinnott that go laps side by side into turn 1. Somebody, square wheel contact. That's, I think that may be the Tristan Daniels machine, York 77 and I think we may go red, and indeed, yes we do. Yeah, just indeed, poor old Tristan Daniels, his car that's stranded. That car's been in the walls this weekend, isn't it? But Tomo, also another one, the luck really is not on Tomo's side at the minute, is it? And I'm sure he'll go back to the pits, and surely his luck's got to change somewhere along the line. But as he goes back to the pits, then we need, obviously, the telehandler to get... to remove Tristan Daniels' Type 36 machine out of harm's way. Right, Bowser coming on to the circuit to give it a fair old dousing of water. Right, so just hearing over the radio then, Carl Proctor, York 77, was the one that was deemed at fault, so he picks up the black flag, and Tristan Daniels and Stu Thompson then given time to repair if Tristan's team have got any spares left after yesterday morning, but I'm sure they'll get that car back together. They did an absolutely enormous job yesterday to get that car back running after the horrendous roll they had yesterday morning. But anyway, they got it back out, and I'm sure they'll do the same once again. Okay, Bowser onto the circuit. Let's see who's coming out in race 2. Race 2, another one that didn't have the best day yesterday at all. Ollie Soul in Sydney at 668. Adrian Lewis in PAC number 7. He comes out of lane 2. One did have a storming day yesterday, and the one car that's unbeaten so far, Andy Russell in IK 64. Andy comes out of lane number 3. South Somerset 279, Richard Jones then, he comes out of lane 4, as well as Matty Schofield in YS 22 in that's lane number 5. Nigel Dooley comes out of lane 6 in the CW 51 machine, and starting towards the outside then, somebody just outside, joint 13th overnight. Nice to see him back racing as well. Dave Houghton in Radford at 27. So that's your lineup for race number 2. So only one car unbeaten this weekend so far, and that is the current national and British champ, of course, himself, Andy Russell, in the IK 64 machine. And of course, Andy comes out of lane number 3. And of course, one of the sponsors for the meeting as well. So Andy Russell Landscapes and TNG Automotive, your meeting sponsor. So again, big thanks to both. Track giving a fair old dousing of the dust settling solution, especially around the top part of the circuit and up round the bank. So Class 6 boys are going to love that. But again, somebody's got to have it. It's got to be safe, and obviously with dust and race surface and all that sort of thing. So yeah, that's why we do it. Seems sometimes it's a bit unnecessary, but the boys, they know what they're doing out there. They know the track. So yeah, that's why it's all done. Mickey, do you want to?
Yeah, thanks, Tim. While we got a moment, I've just had the Class 5 finalists come through. 136 points is what you needed to get into the Class 5 final. That's one of the highest, I think, that I've seen. Right, who's up there, though? It's Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. 2 wins and a second. Alongside him, it's Evesham 9, Charlie Holloway. Also 2 wins and a second. Adam Brown, Mallow 184. He's had a win and 2 seconds, as has Nottingham 45. Baxter Pargetter. So Tyre 73. Wes Hathaway had a brilliant day yesterday, 2 wins. Picked up a 4th in his 3rd heat, but that's enough to get him through on 138 points. And then 3 cars on 136. CW 88, Patrick Daly. North Shropshire 1, bing bong, Ollie Howe. And Ludd 24, Jordan Powell. So between them, Patrick Daly had a Ted Rogers, but in the reverse order. He had a 1, 2, 3. Then we had Ollie Howe, who has had a 3rd, a 1st and a 2nd. And then Jordan Powell had a 1st, a 3rd and a 2nd. 136 points to get you through into the men's Class 5 final. So well done there to the Class 5s. The track's had a good soak in the water. It probably needed it as well. It's dry out there, so it will soak in pretty quickly. And still racing to go on this one. Tim with his Class 6s, Heat 3s, and I think it's back over to Tim to take you through the next runners and riders.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So yeah, we're going on, of course, with race 2, and that's mad, isn't it? 136 points for Class 5. Dear me. But we got Class 6s to get through first. We're on race number 2. Already assembled on to the lines. Ollie Soul, Adrian Lewis, Andy Russell, Richard Jones, Maddie Schofield, Nigel Dooley, and Dave Houghton are your runners and riders for this one. So they're all assembled on to the line. Bit of water, again, more water going on to the top part of the circuit. Bows are out the way, so we're going to be looking for the track clearance. So it won't be many seconds before we go. The start line marshal gives it the okay. Enter Evin, bungee lifts, away we go. As they all come away from the line. Russell once again, quick out the blocks in IK at 64. Schofield goes with him, goes deep into turn 1 as the track's been pushed right out wide. And Russell hooks it up on an inside line and holds the position. YS22. Richard Jones just slopping into that 3rd place slot in Somerset to 97 from Nigel Dooley in the CW 51, but Russell still's got his nose in front with Manny Schofield in YS22 with Richard Jones into 79, but Russell it is who brings it back round, looking to go through unbeaten. IK 64, YS22, so Somerset 279, then we go to Dooley in CW 51, Adrian Davis in PAC number 7, and Dave Houghton in Radford 27. Ollie Soul is sitting here at 668. But once again, it's Andy Russell, IK at 64. That's going to bring him round to see the yellow flag with a black cross. You'll know exactly what that means. One more lap to go. Schofield runs 2nd in 22. Then we go to Jones in 279. Adrian Davis in PAC at number 7. Dooley in 53. And Dave Houghton in Radford at 27. But looking to make it 3 wins in out of 3 and on an absolute mission. Andy Russell, IK 64, brings it home and 3 wins out of 3. Schofield takes 2nd in YS22. Then we go to Richard Jones in 279 with A.D. Lewis in PAC number 7. Nigel Dooley, CW 51, and Dave Houghton in Radford at 27. And finishing for the first time this weekend, sure you won't mind me saying that, Ollie Soul is sitting here at 668. So good stuff from race 2, moving onwards and ever upwards to race 3. Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, Darren Thomas in Tyre 66, Shane Smith, Alex Hay, Jack Parker, Shane Jenkins and Ben Gasby. Away we go. It is then at Alex Hay, who's made the best start in York 24, but Jenkins on the outside in Radford at 205. Somebody look at that inside line. That's Gasby in Pennine at number 7, but Jenkins has found a bit of drive and a bit of grip from somewhere and takes up the running as they turn into the Pitts Bend. Alex Hay still running in that second place slot, chasing hard though down that far side with Gasby. Now coming under pressure from Shane Smith in C at number 8. We lost Jack Parker in Yorkshire Dales 65 into the centre of the track, but Shane Jenkins it is. Radford 205, York 24, Pennine 7, C number 8 and Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5. That's your race order as once again they climb the bank and go down the far side, but Shane Jenkins is still holding on to the race lead. Radford 205, Alex Hay still chasing hard in York 24 as the last lap flag goes out, looks to do the cutback, gains a bit of ground as well, but not quite this time. Gasby going through, still in third ahead of C8 and Lewis Clayton in Spalding at number 5. But as we switch back to the far side, Jenkins it is in Radford at 205. Hayes gone wide, Gasby through into that second place slot, but back to the leader, Shane Jenkins. Radford 205 it is, it's going to bring him round and take the win. Radford 205 it is then. Gasby in second. There we go, Lewis Clayton from Shane Smith in C8 and Alex Hay in York 24.
Yeah, just a couple of cars, guys, that need moving immediately, please. We've got a red Fiesta NU58 YLF and a grey Ford. It's HN11 YJW. If you could go and move those, please, you're causing a blockage. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, moving onwards and upwards then, we go to the race number 4. So Lee Nicklin, Jack Brown, Josh Holland, Stephen Parsonage, Charlie Williams, Rob Lancaster, Russ Tilson. And away we go, and it is indeed the Irish machine then, Jack Brown in Mallow number 182 that sits 10th overnight as cars start flying. We've got Tilson facing the wrong way and Charlie Williams as well. So, but we keep racing at the moment as Charlie gets it going. Tilson, I think, is stranded. So that may go to red flags, and oh, yes, indeed it does. So we'll wait for the marshals' discussions and to see what or who was the cause. But I think for now we're going to certainly leave class 6s. We've got a couple of reruns to come, of course, from race 1 that didn't get very far whatsoever, and of course the last race. So a couple more goes at the class 6s. And I think we're going to have some water on to the track. See, nothing on the start line at the moment, but I'll tell you what, I can see from our screen on to the right of us in commentary. Then there's some what awfully looks like Class 7 machinery. So this could be the first semi-final of the Class 7s. So, yeah, I think the Bowser is going to just give the start line a fair old dousing and sorting. So while that is happening, the telehandler comes back on to the track. But behind that, as I said, I think we're going to be ready very, very shortly for the first semi-final of the Class 7s. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be summer absolutely awesome. Two brilliant final. Could be a bus final of anyone, to be honest, out of 1 and the 2. But to take you through what's semi-final number 1 or number 2, and to tell you who's there, who's done what, over to the one man that knows Class 7, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Yeah, this is why we pay some of the entrance fee when we get to the back end and the back end of the business part of the meeting, and they're bringing out semi-final number 2 first, and it brings out Phil Cooper. He's been greedy this weekend, 3 wins out of 3, 165 points. Alongside him, Cameron Mills. Cameron's had 155 points, so 2 wins and a second in that Cumdy 9 car. So keep an eye. Okay, Danu, Central Scotland 21. Colin Reid, 146 points. So Colin has done a sterling job, and he's been quick all season and the back end of last year as well. Radford 140. Damien Harris is through into the semi-final number 2. Matt Richards in Radford 555. Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2 in this one as well. Scunthorpe 25, Craig Conway. And North Wales 1, Sid Lomax. So there we go. That's who's got into semi-final number 2. Sid Lomax, by the way, 98 points has got him into that 16th position. And we've seen it before, haven't we, where you get guys that just scrape into the top 16 and then go on to win it, you know. So they're all capable, each and every one of them. Just missing outside of the finals, by the way. There's always got to be some losers, isn't there? Jake Lee just missing out by 4 points, as did Matt Wells. Jack Houlihan was only 5 points behind, as was Ali Ashmore and Alan Jenkins. So we'll see it all again in 5 weeks' time back down here at this interesting and challenging track for the drivers. And I say, we've said it before, you've got to drive to conditions and to the different tracks. If they're all the same, it wouldn't be any fun, would it? You know, you've got to have some variance on the circuits that we race. And all I'm just chuffed about is it's been dry weather, because last year it was a bit depressing, wasn't it? You know, where we had a little bit of wet stuff, and it sent us into mini depression, really. You know, with we want to see fast racing, we want to see the guys really at their top of their game. And when you've got a wet track, it really does make a bit of a challenge. Looking at the marshals down at turn 1 and 2, it looks like they're going to bring this track all the way in. So that is going to be interesting. They've had it pushed out quite a bit over the weekend. I think there is a little bit of a bit of a dip or something as you come out of turn 2. If they make it nice and tight, then I think it will be. I think it'll be all right for him, by the way. Makes that corner a bit easier. Right, hold on a minute. Move. That's all it says on this. Move. Right. If you've got S555, hold on, he's out in the semi-final, Matt Richards. It's got to be his motor, isn't it? S555 RNA. It's a white Fiesta. It's near the beer tent. Well, it's got to be his then, isn't it? It needs shifting, please. So if you've got a white Fiesta near the beer tent, it's S555 RNA, then the message simply says move. So get it moved for us, please. Thank you very much. Right, we've got marshals and recovery vehicles and quads coming back into the middle, which only means one thing. We are getting close to the first of the semi-finals of the men's Super Saloon. Max Sport, our series sponsors, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, and Guelalia Garage Services, who are our weekend sponsors. I've said Guelalia there, which is like probably the 5th pronunciation of that garage. I'm looking at Kevin here next to me. I know Kevin's said, he said, I can't talk, Mickey, I'm sucking on the sweet. So, yeah, it's left to me to get it right. I have got some of the other names I've been I've been educated this weekend. I know now that S-I-O-N is Sean. I still think it's Sion myself, but yeah. So there we go. I'm going to stand up for this one. There's a bit more water just going down around the outside of these cones. It's going to make that racing line a little bit easier. Easier. It's harder, isn't it? If anyone takes it really tight, they're going to hit a real slippery patch. Hopefully, they'll be okay on that. This water does seem to soak in to the track pretty quickly down here at Stroud. And we've still nice conditions out there for racing and for watching as well. We haven't got glaring sunshine, but it feels warm, doesn't it? And we're all in our summer attire, you know, Kevin in his gear. Right, here we go then. It is semi-final number 2 that's coming out on the Super Saloons bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Only the top 4 can make it through, and Cooper takes it down with Harris. Radford 140. Bagley goes with them round that turn 1. Oh, there's contact there with Cameron Mills, but he keeps it moving, so it's Cooper from Harris, from Bagley. Bagley look to come through the middle. Bagley up there. Sid Lomax moves up into that 4th place in the North Wales 1 machine. Conway coming up the hill as well, but he's down in the minor positions. Lomax moves it up into 3rd place. It's now that Harris machine, Radford 140, in all in that 4th place, but it's Bagley then leading from Cooper, from Lomax. Lomax and Harris touch, but keep running there. Mills in 5. Then it's Hokkaido, Colin Reid in Central Scotland, 21, and Conway out of this one now, as it's only your 4 that can make it through to the final. It's Cumdee 2 then. Craig Bagley comes round. He's got 1 more lap to go from ARC 6, Phil Cooper. North Wales 1, Sid Lomax. Radford 140, Damien Harris. Cameron Mills, you've got half a lap to do it. Can he get it up close and personal from the Scunthorpe 25? Oh, Colin Reid's in the middle of the grass, but we go back to the 2 leads cars. It's ARC 6. Phil Cooper's got the lead back as they chase it for the line. Cooper takes it from Bagley, from Sid Lomax, and Damien Harris makes it the top 4. Just missing out, Cameron Mills in Cumdee 9, Scunthorpe 25. Craig Conway did not finish. Okay, no. It is Colin Reid who drives it back into the pits under his own steam, but brilliant stuff there. Well done to the first of the semi-finals. And I wondered where Matt Richards was. The Radford 555. I reckon we put him off by telling him he had to move his car from the beer tent. He's now been pushed off the track, and oh dear, that's not what you want in it. You've had a cracking weekend, and the car just lets you down on the start line at the start of the semi-final. But I can tick them off my list. So Phil Cooper, as he does, doesn't he? He just kind of bides his time and takes it through. Well done to Damien Harris. Great to see you in the final, my friend. Cumdee 2, Craig Bagley has made it through, and North Wales 1. Sid Lomax. Right, we've got semi-final number 1 on the line. It brings out Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70, 165 points, unbeaten thus far this weekend. Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, 2 wins and a second. Ryan Jones, Cumdee 3. Border County 7, Archie Bentley. Pennine 23, Phil Barlam. Aaron Ellison, Russ Shepherd. Simon Hawthorne. Engines are starting to rev. Let's get ready to go. It's going to go. Bungee lifts. We're off and racing with semi-final number 1. Jefferson's got a slingshot out there. Ellison goes with him in the York 14 machine. Barliman on the outside. Bentley up there as well as they come through there. Then Simon Hawthorne sliding down the bank as they come up there. As the Shepherd machine taking a wider line and looking to climb up the bank as they come up the hill and exit that Stargate turn. It's Jefferson, then from Ellison, from Barliman, from Archie Bentley. Then it's Holtby there. And so he comes through and Shepherd makes a move up the inside of Holtby. As he got a bit of push on there, Holtby back out up the inside of him. Holtby into that 5th place. Then we go to Jones and then Simon Hawthorne at the back of the pack now. But eyes back front. It's Andy Jefferson, 3 wins out of 3. He looks like he's going to book his place in the final with a clean sweep with 1 more lap to go. Jefferson it is, then Scarborough 70 from York 7 and Ellison from the Archie Bentley machine. Barliman comes up the inside there. Holtby's making a move as he does on the last lap as they climb up the hill. Barliman then coming up the hill as well. He's into a final position. position, but here comes Holby up that backside in 5th place, coming round to take the checkered line. Oh, Jefferson spun it out. Oh, my life, Jefferson comes across and takes it from Barneyman Bentley. Oh, Ellison makes it from Holby. Oh, my life. Shepherd across the line, then Jones, and then Simon Hawthorne in the Radford 176. I honestly thought Jeffo had actually spun it out. I thought, no, you would have gone from hero to zero, but well done, mate. You held on to it and didn't hit any cones while you were doing a little bit of zigzagging. Right, that is your semi-final of the men's sevens done and dusted. We've got men's class 2 rerun on the line. And I'm going to go for a bit of a lie down, and I'm going to give Tim Jones, if he's all right, to take the rerun of the 2, which I know Steve's on with doing all his points ready for it. So it is race 2 up on the line of the 2s. It's a rerun, and over to Tim Jones.
Wow, follow that. So, right, class 2 then for their rerun. So this is the rerun of race 2. So, all being well, we should have Ashley Lunington in South Somerset 38, Ash Farrer in Scarborough and Scarborough 249, Brad Ellison in York 16, George Cresswell in Scarborough in Scunthorpe 127, Tim Pole in Radford 11, and Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 83. So away from the line we go then, and it's I think Simon Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 83, that's the first one to show, as back round towards us. We go with the Scarborough 249 machine just finding the way through, and that's going to be Ash Farrer in the 249 machine as they climb the bank for the first time. Ellison's round, I think, in the York machine. In York 16, Fleet Clare Services, of course, your sponsor, but it's back round towards us. It is Ash Farrer in the Scarborough 249 machine with York Sales 83, South Somerset 38, Radford 11 going through. That's a Tim Pole from Scunny 127 of Ryan Mulroy, and Ellison's got it all going again in the York 16 machine as he continues on his way. But back to leader then, 249. On to the last lap we go, Farrer in 83, then we go to Lillington in South Somerset 38 from Scarborough 127, from Tim Pole in Radford 11, and York 16 of Brad Ellison. Then we'll come round to start his final circuit, but here's your winner, and 55 points on the board. Ash Farrer, Scarborough 249, York Sales 83, South Somerset 38 from Scarborough, from Scunny 127, Radford 11 of Tim Pole. So away we go then with the Class 9 rerun. Somebody's going to offer one. I think that's Jenkins in PhD number 7, but Ashmore it is. It takes up the run in Yorkshire Dales at 154. Then I think it's Richardson that's sliding through into that second place slot in Pennine at number 1. Then we go to Luke Jenkins in PhD number 7, but back round towards us for another lap completed. Ashmore it is, 154. From Pennine number 1, then we go to Jenkins, Alan Roberts in North Wales number 4, and the Colgate machine, Jay Colgate in the Solway number 20. But back to the leader, and a fair old lead as well. It's Barry Ashmore in Yorkshire Dales 154. That's going to bring him round once again and start the final circuit. So rerun of race 2. This is with Richardson in that second place slot with I think Roberts that runs in third, but Ashmore it is that leads down that far side and into turn 1 and 2 for the final time. Checker flag, race win, Yorkshire Dales 154 from Richardson in Pennine number 1. Then we go to Luke Jenkins and North Wales at number 4. That's Alan Roberts, and Solway 20 of Chris Colgate. So, still in rerun mode, we're still with Class 9. X-Track Shocks, of course, your sponsor. So, this could only be race 3. So, looks a bit of a depleted lineup. So, I think Dave Palmer was involved in the one incident with Aidan Llewellyn, if I remember rightly. So, all being well, we shall have Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3. Adam Robinson, so you can see Adam's car down there coming out of lane 4, North Shropshire 71. And I think maybe Aidan Llewellyn in PhD number 9. But we shall see. And Andy Hornshaw, so yeah, see Andy's car there, right towards the outside in lane 6 in York 78. But let's see what happens in rerun mode. We're still in X-Track Shocks, your kind sponsor. As away from the line then we go. And it is indeed Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. That's the first one to hit the front with Andy Hornshaw in York 70. Oh, Robinson's gone round. Hornshaw then takes up the running with Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3. As Robinson goes right wide, right into the grass and gets it going. And back on to the racetrack it goes. Robinson with some chasing to do this time around, but Hornshaw in York 78 it is. Lee Seagreaves, ARC number 3. As then Adam Robinson recovers in North Shropshire 71. But once again, as they climb the bank and down the far side, Hornshaw it is. York 78 from ARC 3. Lee Seagreaves with just one more lap to go. This time around, Hornshaw onto his final circuit with Lee Seagreaves and ARC number 3. And Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. So all cars onto their final circuit as the field gets fairly well spread out. We're looking for Andy Hornshaw, York 78, to come through and take the 55 points on the board. ARC 3 then, Lee Seagreaves. And coming round and picking up, as I say, what could be valuable British Autograss Series points. Adam Robinson, North Shropshire 71. So, looks like Class 8 semi-final is over to Kev.
Well, yes, the first of the Class 8. Class 8 semis then, here we go. White Rose 11, first one to show, but only for a few moments then as they go over there on the far side. Sean Wright climbs the bank. Is he going to make that one stick? No, he's not. As don't forget, as I said, it's the top 4 that go through to the semi-final, to the final a little bit later on. Your race leader, PAC 47, White Rose 11, Spalding 8, and BC 69. So Dan Thomas, who think Dan is unbeaten all weekend, the only man in Class 8 to be unbeaten and looking pretty good at the moment for another race win. Sean Wright there in second as they come down the bank for the second time of asking. Chris Pope in Spalding 8, and it's BC 69. But Adam Jones has taken that all-important 4th place spot. There's the 1, 2 and 3. And have we lost Adam Jones as they go over there on the far? We have. Red flags. So 47 crossed it. White Rose 11. Pope. I'm not sure who we lost through the trees. We just missed out there. Can see Adam Jones there. I thought it was Adam that went out, but somebody's out. And we're going to get a rerun on that one. So that gives me time to tell you who's in the race 2, the second semi-final. Neil Tivey, West Waterford 142. Alex Hall in Radford 411. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132. Cam Mills in Cumdy 19. Jake Herdman, Typhy 57. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151. Mitch Wells will be there in Evesham 356. And Maxton Young in York 56 is your final qualifier. And it was Maxton that sneaked in on 121 points. Disappointment then for Daniel Smith, just missed out on 119. And Matty Bishop on 117. So there you go. That's your runners for race 2 of this Class 8 semi-final, sponsored this weekend by KP Thomas & Sons, BGEM Limited and Timbert Displays. Your overall sponsors, Prolix, many thanks to all our sponsors for their support this weekend. So Marshall's discussing what went on and why we had red flags. I didn't see it, to be perfectly honest. I'm not sure if we've got any exclusions or not. We'll wait and see on that one. But 8 cars, 8 very, very quick Class 8s down there. Neil Tivey, Alex Hall, Jamie Meehan, Cam Mills, Jake Herdman, Tom Chadwick, Mitch Wells and Maxton Young. First 4 only to go through to the Prolix-sponsored Class 8. And it's just been announced on here then, men's Class 8 semis. The race will be rerun with PhD2, Phil Rogers picking up a black flag. Okay, yeah. Engine starting to make a bit of noise down there on that start line. The first post flag marshal making his way into his position. All the red flags are down. The yellow flag is going to be raised. The bunge is going to go, and we're going to go racing with the Prolix-sponsored men's Class 8 semi-final. Number 2, Mitch Wells, very quick into the gate, giving it plenty right the outside as Wells comes up the inside. And it's the Evesham car, Type 57, NS 151. Tom Chadwick's there as well. We let them sort themselves out as they battle away up the top bank. Mitch Wells still there in second, but only just as they come round the bend for the very first time, the second time of asking. It's Wells in the lead. It's West Waterford, then Typhy 7 and North Shropshire. Jamie Meehan, I think that is in that second place spot as they climb the bank once again. The Evesham 356 car is away and gone. Typhy 57 now, Jake Herdman up into second place. He's catching Wells. In third is West Waterford 132. And that, of course, is Jamie Meehan and Tom Chadwick at the moment in that fourth and final last place position. But that can change as they exit that top turn and come round. This time it's checkered flag already. 356 goes through, so does Typhy 57. North Shropshire 151 and West Waterford 132. Just missing out was Alex Hall in 5th place. Then Maxton Young was there and Neil Tivey. But what a super drive that was. And great stuff. We're going to see a super Class 8 final a little bit later on this afternoon. We move on now to, I think, Class 1s, is that? Is that going to be ladies' Class 1s then? Men's Class 1s? Okay. Is that you? No. Men's 1s, so they're down there on the line. Is this semi-final for men's 1s? Two runs, yeah, no, it is juniors. I can see Molly Bubb, Evesham 46 in there. So that's over to Tim. And the bungee goes. So first run of the juniors. Tim just sorting his paperwork out, and he's...
Right, away we go then. I think obviously this is the rerun of the juniors as all cars, cones, all sorts flying as 18FM picks up the pieces ahead of IK 5130 as they climb the bank for another time of asking. But 18F in his end, I think he's just about holding on, but we get red flags. So as we go back to the rerun lane once again, and we look towards the line, we're still in rerun mode, we're still in junior mode. So race 4 is what's assembled on to the line. William Tarl in Stroud District 15, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, Casey Jones in Cambridge 33, Bo Bennett in Breen Hill 33, Tyler Davis in Tyre 60 and Travis Margilly in PAC number 9. So not before more water goes down on to the circuit. So best of the bunch then, Travis Margilly, another one of the cars that were unbeaten from yesterday. 2 wins out of 2. The other ones, of course, was Reese Tipton, who saw Reese took a win a little bit earlier on. And Rio Xian is the other unbeaten car. And again, Rio taking another win. Looking unbeatable this year, isn't he? In the PAC 33. But he's into the final. So let's see if Travis can do the same. But he's got some serious competition. Tyler Davis, Bo Bennett, Casey Jones, Ben Hughes, Grace Williams and William Toll. Bo Bennett, another one high in the points, was 4th overnight. So again, a lot to play for. Ben Hughes just outside the top 8 in 10th. So again, he's another one that could spoil the party with a win. Tyler Davis joint 6th overnight. So again, this is going to be tough. Loads and loads of points to be won and lost in this one. Shropshire Designs, of course, your very kind series sponsor. As again, more water going down on to the Stroud District Raceway. So water going right on that inside line. I think they're doing the whole track as well. So no quarter given. So those listening on BAStv, then hope you're still watching and still with us. And say supported and sponsored by Midland Plant Limited, the of course SITR Tyre Recycling, and of course KS Coles Farming with the Wellington Business Park. And again, massive big thanks to both. And of course, I said earlier, and I will make no apology of saying this again, thanks to Kent Cams and of course Beresford Chassis and Components, the new sponsor this year, of course, Jeff Beresford. And Kent Cams, of course, been with us for right from day one of the British Series, about 150 years ago or whatever. So I think it's coming up to the big anniversary. I think, is it next year or year after? So yeah, certainly been a long time supporter of the British Series. And yeah, it's always nice to see people on the BAStv. All the comments we get as well, it's always appreciated. And you know, bringing all the action, and as I say, so it's a good addition, and I hope long may it continue. Right, I think Bowser just about done off the track. Hopefully he will go. Yes, he does. So the junior's been waiting patiently down on to the start line. Travis Margilly, Tyler Davis, Bo Bennett, Casey Jones, Ben Hughes, Grace Williams, and William Toll. That's your lineup for the race 4. So bungee lifts then, off we go with the rerun of the juniors. It's Bo Bennett who's got that inside line into turn 1. Travis Margilly going with him as well. So's the Tyler Davis machine in Tyre number 60 as you all drift wide to avoid the water. Bennett is though that just about holds it on. Cambridge 33 then just finds the way through. Casey Jones in the 33 machine as we've got Grace Williams facing the wrong way in the Cambridge 142, and that's Cambridge 33 as well. So, surprise, that brings out the red flags. So as they go back to the pits, we look down towards the line. So, junior specials then on the line. So, to hand you back over to take you through the junior specials, over to Mickey.
Just had another happy birthday sent. I think we did this yesterday, actually. I'm sure we did. But anyway, we'll do it again because Eric Cannon, he was 21 again a couple of days ago. So happy birthday to Eric. And this one from Sally Langley. But I'm sure as well from all your family and friends. If you want to send us a text, you're going to have to be quick. 07966 146 781. Because we won't be able to, we won't have time to do them through the finals, but send us a text or a messenger, by messenger, like for me and Vicky. We had a few poems this morning, which was very cultural, wasn't it? It was very nice. Yeah. So if you're still up for that, you can send us a poem as well, as long as it's not got too many expletives in. Right, I think we've got track clearance, so we've got Mickey B then to take you through the junior special semi-final.
Yeah, thanks very much. We're off and racing with this semi-final as they come through. It's semi-final number 1. Middleton's in there as well as they come round. Owen Bradford wheel to wheel with him as well as we get, I think, Rosie Russell's come through in that IK19, but just couldn't get the grit and concedes a couple of places. But up we go. We're up the bank. Middleton's got his back wheel pushed out of shape. I think that's going to bring it to red flags because he won't be able to move like that. And that's going to stop it. We've got another one that's spun out coming into turn 1 as well. But poor old Owen Bradford's thinking, oh, I was winning that one as well. Hope he comes across the line, does Tilly Clark. Rosie Russell, and then we've got Lily Rose Pratt as well past. JJ Poltimore there, and it was that North Wales 108 of Ethan Williams, and Ethan was, he got into that semi-final with 111 points, so they'll go back. We'll have a listen on the radio. I think old Kev, the old Silver Fox, will have a listen for us just to see if there was any decisions that were taken on that. But Junior Specials, Dig It Plant Hire, our series sponsors, and Pickering Tyres, our weekend sponsors for the Junior Specials. Right, up on the line, we're going to go for semi-final number 2. It's Corey Mumford, Forest Dean 161, 165 points, unbeaten thus far. Breednill 5, Alex Hines, York 22, Ben Ayres, North Wales 62, Archie Bennett. Border count is 117, Sean Bradford. Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25. Owen Jones in the CM33 and CW 23, Ben Coffey. And Ben got into the last 16 on 110 points. That's what you needed for the top 16. But you're there. You're there on merit, on points accumulated. And anything can happen. We've just seen that in the Super Saloons. Sid Lomax, lowest point score in the men's Class 7s, top 16, and he's through into the final. And that's how it can go in this Autograss business. You know, you don't. You can leave it until the end. Hopefully, it's going to be like England later. They've left the best till last, eh? And Callum Coventry, who keeps messaging me and saying, up the Spain, and a big shout out to all the South Wales members. So we know where your allegiances are, Callum. Maybe for one night only, you could become English. Hey, what do you reckon? Hey? God save the king and all of that good stuff. Right, we're just waiting for track clearance. And so that will, by the way, on the Middleton car, it happened to Callum a couple of times. It's quite easy just to pop back out and round. So hopefully not too much of a problem, but still waiting to hear if there is going to be any decisions on that. I mean, he technically was the cause of the stoppage, but was he put there? That is the question that no doubt will be debated. Right, I think we are now getting ready. We've got yellow flags held aloft around the track. We're waiting for that first marshal to walk back to his post, pick up his yellow flag, pirouette round and point to that start line, and we will be off with this semi-final number 2 of the junior specials. Here we go then, Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing. Who is going to come out that first gate first? Is it going to be Mumford? No, he's not. He's a little bit further down the pack. Oh, there's 5 abreast. This could be interesting. Keep it clean, but be mean as they bring it down the hill. One's facing Mecca up the other way there, but it is the Forest of Dean 161. It's Corey Mumford that's running up there. Archie Bennett in the North Wales at 62. It is that CM33. Owen Jones, who's lost out at the moment, but the North Wales 62. Archie Bennett is then rounding that turn 1. Cosgrove goes with him in that North Shropshire 25 machine. Cosgrove, just avoids the contact there. Mumford's made it up into the top 3. Then the CW 23. Ben Coffey is in that final position at the moment, but he's made a place up on that Mumford machine in the Forest of Dean 161, who's running 4th. Anyone gets past him now, that will cost him a place in the final. Cosgrove takes up the charge though on that lead machine. North Wales 62, it is still leading. Archie Bennett from Cosgrove from the CW23. Breednill 5 is 25 is 5. Alex Hines is now starting to get up and in the mix as well. They're all on the last lap. It's checkered flag. Only the top 4 can go through. And it's going to be North Wales 62. Comes across to take that semi-final. Second goes to the Cosgrove machine. Tom Cosgrove. Mumford gets through, as does the CW23. Hines just misses out, as does our York 22, Ben Ayres, and Sean Bradford in the board account is 117, and the CM33, Owen Jones. So well done there to the guys, and Corey Mumford had to work hard, didn't he, to make sure he booked his place in the final. But well done, guys. We've got the rerun of semi-final number 1 to come. Up on the line, it is F600s, and I can see Mr. Lover, or is that the ladies? No, I think it's the men's, isn't it? Yeah, men's 600. So Tim's just getting himself a little bit of a drink. It's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So it is the last 2 runs of the F600s. Tony Wilson on 36 points. Tony didn't have the best of days yesterday, that's for sure. And he's got it round, facing the wrong way this time around. That's allowed Athelston 33, Dave Murphy to go through, and also Tom Herbert in Stroud 31 as Wilson gets back going and back up into 3rd place, but needs to motor on a little bit more, though. There's only 9 left in this one, so just 1 driver to go out before the final. So your race leader then, Athelston 33 from Stroud 31, White Rose 23 and Spalding 10. Now the Typhy cars also round, facing the wrong way. Kai Williams, Kai had 64 points yesterday, so didn't have a bad day of it at all, but it's Athelston 33. Dave Murphy, the top point scorer in this heat, that's going to bring him round, this time with 1 to go. Tom Herbert as well, 66 points yesterday, and Tom looks to get up the inside and does so. So Stroud 31 now goes through into the lead. We've had 3 changes of lead in this Formula 600 race 1 heat 3, and leading them round then for, I think it's going to be the final time. Tom Herbert then comes down the bank, the checkered flags hold ready, takes it a little bit steady, a little bit easy this time around. And Stroud 31, nearly got it sideways, but takes the win. Spalding 10 does well to get up back into the second. Athelston 33, Paul Glover in White Rose 23. And then we should be seeing Kai Williams in the Typhy 121. So I would say all those 4-5 cars will be safely through. No, one's going to go out. And that could be Tony Wilson, because down there we should be looking at race 2, which we are. Jamie Duggan, 2 wins there too. Simon Jackson on 55 points. Chris Allenson on 83 and James Brown on 81. So Jamie Duggan is unbeaten all weekend in the Border Counties 28 car. But it's Simon Jackson then, the club chairman, that brings them round in the lead at the moment in the Stroud number 3, followed by Yorkshire Dales 86, all sideways goes at Border Canis 28 car and allows Chris Allenson to go through as well. So things certainly mighty tight for this last qualifying place, that's for sure. That somebody's going to have to drop out, and I'm not actually sure who it's going to be. STROUD 3 once again took a black. They had a black flag, I think, in a win yesterday. Looking pretty calm there, but the Yorkshire Dales 86 car, Chris Allenson, is right up his chuffer as they climb the bank once again. Allenson crawling all over the back now, takes the outside line, and Simon Jackson seems to slow right down. In fact, he's pulled off, unless he's cutting the corner. So problems there for STROUD 3. That's disappointing for him, so he'll be out of it. Yorkshire Dales 86 takes it out from Scunny 811 and BC 28. And they're all on to the last lap now. So Chris Allenson will lead him into this bend and slowing it again right down, taking a very tight line there, then puts the power down. And will he take the checkered flag? Yes, he does. 86 takes it then from James Brown in second place, and Jamie Duggan taking the third spot. So by my calculations, I would say that Simon Jackson will be the man that doesn't make the final a little bit later on.
So thank you, Kev. So we're going back in rerun mode, back to Class 6 mode. And this is going to be the rerun of race number 4. So looks a bit of a depleted grid, but we'll see who comes out as they leave the line. It is Parsonage who's quickest away with Brown. And just gets tagged absolutely sideways into the first turn. But everybody seems to make it round turn 1 and 2. Then Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8 it is. Mallow 182. Then comes Lancaster in Radford 471. There we go to Josh Holden in Pennow at number 9. But as they climb the bank for the first time, it is Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8. That's the one at the front, but he just leaves the gap, and Brown looking up that inside line, but managing to hold on. Brown runs second. Then comes Lancaster, Holden, and Parsonage in 146 with the Cambridge car. Then Charlie Williams in 421 at the tail of the field, but Nicklin it is then in Yorkshire Dales at number 8, was 5th overnight, so this will see him very nicely into the final with 1 lap to go. Brown, Mallow 182, Lancaster in 471, Josh Holden in Pennow at number 9. Then we go to Parsonage in 146, was 4th of overnight stage, so this won't do his chances any good at all, but you never ever know as the results may go your way. But back to the leader though, Nicklin, Yorkshire Dales 8, we'll see in the final. Jack Brown 182, Rob Lancaster 471, Josh Holden in Pennow number 9, Parsonage in 146, and Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. So sticking with Class 6s, we're going to the other outstanding rerun, which was the very, very first race of Class 6s, race number 1. So Jordan Tinker in York 35 is 9th overnight. So again, a half-decent result, and he should be in the final. James Sinnott in the CW174, certainly see that's a unique Vauxhall powered machine there in CW174, 15th overnight. So don't think he'll be in the final, but you never know. Always nice to see James in the final anyway. Always quick wherever he goes. The Evesham 152 machine back out there then. That's Matthew Manning, joint 2nd overnight. So a good result then, or half a result, and he should be in the final. The very battered Tristan Daniels machine, it's still there. It's still out there. They've got it back in Typhy 36, but joint 23rd overnight. So just racing for pride and the British Series points. And another one, haven't had the best weekend, but he's certainly there to pick up a few points and spoil the party. Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. So non-Carl Proctor in York at 77, or Tomo in White Rose number 3, as we look towards the start line then, and away we go. So who's quickest away? You can get the drive out of the blocks. It's Manning in 152. Sinnott though on that inside line. Hits the brakes round the turn one. There's a drift wide. Somebody looking to come up the inside line. That's Tinker in York, 35. So's the Daniels in Tyre at 36. But Sinnott it is, who's just looking to get his nose in front. Tinker just shuts the door as they climb the bank and down the far side. For the first time of asking, Sinnott runs second, Daniels runs third as he tries the outside line. That's not going to work. Mickey Manning on that inside line in 152. Then we go to Dan Bryan in Scarborough at 41. So back to the leaders. They climb the bank once again. Tinker it is. It's going to go lead them down that far side and into the first turn. Tinker ninth overnight. So this will do very, very nicely. And bookies place in that Class 6 final. Sinnott in 174. Then we go to Daniels in Tyre 36 with Manning in 152 and Dan Bryan in Scarborough 41. That's how they're running as they go down the far side. Tinker just extending his lead all the time. James Sinnott in 174 and Manning in 152. That's the top three. As the checker flag then goes out, Tinker, we'll see you in the final. So will Matt Manning in 152, James Sinnott. Dan Bryan picks up a place at the end ahead of Justin Daniels, who finishes in Tyre 36. So we leave Class 6s. Next time we'll see them is in the final. So going looking up towards the line. We're in single seater mode. We're in Class 10 mode. Here's Kevin Urban mode.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. Race 1 down there on the line, featuring Craig Bartlett, Carl Morgan, Mark Pascal, Phil Young, James Poltimore, Tyran Cusack, and Iridian Evans. Now, there's 5 drivers here that could make the final. Pascal on 76, so is Phil Young. Poltimore on 72, Cusack on 70, Iridian Evans on 66. As they come out of the gate then and around for the very first time, Phil Young taking a very comfortable line there on 76 points, just keeping it nice and steady through that top turn and then putting the pair down. Iridian Evans very much in contention, just behind him, 45 points, are giving him 111. Oh, we got red flags. Red flags on that one, not quite sure why. So they'll go back into the rerun lane to do that. Oh, we've got 3 cars parked up behind the trees, can't quite see them. So, dear me. So Mark Pascal involved in that one. But anyway, they'll go back into the rerun lane, do that all over again. As we look to the line, we'll have a listen on the radio, see what comes of that. We look down to the line and we should see race 2. That will feature Paul Coles in South Somerset, 166. Andy Hornshaw. Paul on 51 points, so he will need nothing short of a win. Hornshaw there on 83 points in York 7. So a third or even a fourth will get him through. Craig Beaumont in Gloucester, 125. Lewis Riley also on 83 points. In Scarborough, 88. Atherstone, 21. A fine drive from George yesterday, and he picked up 91 points. Chris Ellis on 81 points as well in South Somerset 6. And Adrian Turner, the other contendant in this one. So we've got a black flag in race 1 for Mallow 25. Tyran Cusack picking up a black flag. So, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 drivers that on top points, really, 83, 83, 91 and 81. Paul Coles is the man that needs nothing short of a win, and then he'll have to wait and see. That would give him 106. I reckon you're going to need 108 and above to make this Class 10 final. So Hornshaw will do okay with a 3rd or 4th, actually. So will Lewis Riley. George Young, 4th to do. And Chris Ellis, he's on 81. So, yeah, 4th again for him. So really don't need any massive heroics for these guys, but they'll all want to win, that's for sure.
Sorry, Kevin, I just butt in a sec. We've had a blue and green bag handed in, which I presume is a child's bag. It's got the name Joseph on it, so if you have or your little one's lost his bag, then there it is. So we've got it here in commentary. Also, we've just been handed the Stockhatch finalists. So the 8 cars then will take their place on the grid and top of the shop. Nobody unbeaten this weekend, 145 points with Dean Smith in Ludlow 47. Dan Ferguson will join in with 128 points in Cambridge 34. Paul Lickley also likewise 128. He takes his place in Scunthorpe 95. Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. It's been a bit action-packed weekend for Dougie, isn't it, after his role earlier on, but he's there in 4th place in South Somerset number 40. Charlie Mustoe makes the final with 117 points, and he's 5th in the points table. Jacob Leake also makes his takes his place in the final despite getting a green flag in Cambridge 201. Sam Woodward in Atherton 82 will take his place with 72 points, and last but by no means least, 71 points is what you needed to get yourself into the Stockhatch final, and that was Daniel Mumford in IK 505. And commiserations to poor old James Williams. Despite the win, it wasn't enough. 1 point away.
Okay.
In Counties 225.
Thank you, Tim. We're going racing then with race 2 of men's class 10, York 7. Andy Orchaw very quick out of the gate and then just slows it down as he comes down the bank in front of commentary. Orchaw's the man then. Chris Ellis up in the 2nd, George Young in 3rd, and Scarborough 88, Lewis Riley in that 4th place, but things are changing as they climb the bank, and we're going to get flags on that one because Paul Coles has lost a front wheel on the front there. Well, it ain't going to be on the back, is it? But he came down the bank. I didn't see the contact, whether he just hit a rut and broken arm or something, but Paul Coles will say goodbye to his chances now of making the Class 10 final. So we look down to the line and we can see the runners in that one. Ben Herdman, Radford 207. I'm saying nothing about Ben. I put the commentator's curse on him yesterday with a very spectacular but gentle roll as he crossed the line, so I'm not even going to mention him anymore, I don't think. Darryl Sheehan in PAC 22. Herdman, of course, in Radford 207. PAC 22, Darren Sheehan. Gary Ray. Gary on 56 points. So a win might just get him in. He needs a win, but nothing short, really. I don't think 101 will do him. So Gary Scunny, 53, looking for the big win. Lee Seagraves in ARC number 1, your current BAS champion on 90 points. 2 seconds yesterday, so he'll have a bit of that. Liam Grasby, Evesham 1. I'm not sure how Liam's doing in the points, but I don't think he's just racing for BAS points this afternoon, as is Brandon Young in Evesham 223. Those 2 guys from the Evesham club very much up and coming in Class 10. Both jumped out of juniors not that long ago. I think Brandon's had a season in the 10. Liam into his 1st season, I believe, in the Class 10 after being in junior specials and putting in some very fine performances, got to be said. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them down there on the line. But they will have to wait for Paul Coles to be exported from the track. So let's have a look, see if we've got any messages. Who's doing junior special? So Avion Williams is pronounced Avion Williams. They are. I'm not sure who's doing it. It's named after his late granddad who raced B20 many years ago. So that's nice to hear. So we'll try and get that right. We're quite happy for you to send us texts if we pronounce the names wrong. So Avion. Then Avion Williams, the junior special. There you go. North Wales 108. Who's that? Is that you, Mickey? I think we've had about 5 pronunciations of his name. But anyway, named after his late granddad. So that's nice. B20 raced a long, long time ago. Who else have we got? Anybody else want to say hello? All you guys driving back from York, I hope you're all okay and dried up a bit now, as you must be all very disappointed. But look on the bright side, you're going to get home to watch the football. You're going to get home to watch England win 3-1. Have a tenner on it. 3-1 to England.
Right, sorry Kev, just been hot off the press, the men's Class 6 finals. And top of the shop then, only man unbeaten this weekend, Andy Russell, IK 64, 165 points. Neil Nicklin takes his place in the final, 145 points in Yorkshire Dales number 8. So's third, the joint second qualifier, Matt Manning, also 145 points, and he takes his place in the Class 6 final. Ben Gasby also takes his place in the final. Again, 145 points, so it sees Ben into another Class 6 final. 128 points then sees Matty Schofield in YS22 in the Class 6 final. So's Jordan Tinker with just a point behind, 127, sees Jordan into the final in 6th place. Shane Jenkins also makes his place in Radford 205, 119 points, sees Shane into the final. And last but by no means least, 117 points, because that's what you needed to get yourself into the Class 6 final. Richard Jones in South Somerset 279, and that's the last qualifier. Just missing out by a couple of 3 points, Stephen Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. But well done, Andy Russell, Lee Nicklin, Matt Manning, Ben Gasby, Matty Schofield, Jordan Tinker, Shane Jenkins and Richard Jones. That's a Class 6 final, and I'll tell you what, that's going to be something special. We'll see that later on.
Yeah, thanks then, Timmy. So race 3 of men's Class 10 down there on the line, sponsored this weekend by SGS Gases. Here we go. So Herdman and Gary Ray are the two that need nothing short of a win as they pile into that first corner. Herdman's up the inside, giving it plenty. And it's his Ben Herdman then. No, it's not. It's Phil Young. No, go for it. So what do we got here? It's Brandon, sorry. Brandon then showing his true form. And as I said, we've got spinners in front. But Brandon Young, his car spinning all over the shop. We missed that, we can't see through the trees. But we're still racing, and it is Evesham 223, your race leader from Evesham 1, ARC 1, Radford 207, and PAC 22. So the two younger lads then that we talked about a little bit earlier on, leading the way around at the moment, although it looks like Evesham 1, Liam Grasby's got problems. No such problems though for 223. Brandon Young, your race leader. Evesham 1 got it back going again, and he's still there in second place. He's beaten Lee Seagraves, but Lee knows with 90 points he only needs that third place to get him through to the final, as Brandon brings him round for the final time, hangs on to it. 2-2-3 then takes a very fine win. Who's going to get second is mighty close, but I think it's Seagraves just gets second from Evesham 1 from Radford 207. And last but not least is PAC at 22, Daryl Sheehan. So very scrappy race that was, but it was completed. We lost Gary Ray in the infield during that one, so a bit scrappy, but as I said, they got it completed. Okay, so I can see there on the line is Lee Dodds down there. Looks like Paul Harris and Adam Walters. Yeah, Mark Griffiths is there. So Luke Bennett is there as well. Mark Griffiths on 91 points then, so wants to finish basically. Top 4, that'll do nicely. Luke Bennett on 56 points, so really nothing short of a win for Luke will do in the Atherstone 62 car. York 40, Wes Tinker, again nothing short of a win, and then it's unlikely, I would think. That'll give him 106 points. Adam Walters on 76 points. And then I think that's Lee Dodd on the inside. So just 5 cars left. In this one, I think we lost Paul Harris. As engines start to rev then, and we go racing once again with the men's class 10. Waiting for that yellow flag to be fluttered. It is. It'll go down. Up goes the flag. Up goes the bungee. And we're racing with men's class 10 then. And it is the Gloucester 39 car of Adam Walters that brings them round with Radford 2 up the inside, looking to take the win. And then Atherstone 62, North Wales 18, and York 40. So I think that's Sparky that's taking it up the bank now and moving through into that first place. Radford 91 then, Mark Griffiths is the man of the moment, with Adam Walters chasing hard in that second spot. Adam, that will do you, mate. York 40, Wes Tinker. Third won't be enough. He's got to get past these 2 cars in front of him to have any impression on the finalists. Luke Bennett's there in 4th place, and Luke, does he go through as Sparky brings him round then? This time with 1 to go. Radford 2 then, Gloucester 39, Atherstone 62 and York 40, with North Wales 18 bringing up the rear. So I don't think that's going to be enough for Atherstone 62, but it's certainly going to be enough for Mark Griffiths in the Radford number 2 car. It's going to be enough for Adam Walters too. Those 2 book themselves into this afternoon's final. Atherstone 62 won't quite be enough, but that's a fine 3rd place. Punter on board for Wes Tinker. Takes 4th, and North Wales 18, Lee Dodd, takes the 5th and final spot. So that's it for me for a short while. I've got a Class 8 semi-final to come. I've also got a couple of reruns in Class 10 to come. But we've got ladies 1s on the line yet. Finn, so that's over to Finn.
Rightio, thank you, Kevin. I am back on the mic after just a little break. So, Mickey's having a lovely little conversation with Callum and Liam Williams outside. Liam Williams used to do Class 8s and 10s last season at the BAS. So it's nice to see him yesterday. Give me a little bit of advice on my commentary career, if you will. But anyway, we're going to stick with now because we are away and racing very swiftly and smoothly. I must say I introduced that very well. Wessex 36 is going to be your first show as I go into that bottom corner. So Charlotte High, although it gets a little bit sideways, as Imogen Morris in come to 1 is going to be racing now. I think there's Laura Henry there in star 19. St. Leah 6 is Amy Barrett. North Wales 97, that's the Yellow Machine is there as well. As is North Wales 397 and North Wales 28 just bringing up the rear of the field for the moment. But Star 19 is absolutely away and racing. So she goes into that bottom corner. Laura Henry it is. That is going to be your race leader. We're going to look as Imogen Morris leading the chase. But as I say that, Amy Barrow right on the outside. So maybe Mystic here. Although we are going to have to see because St. Leah 6 has got it all kinds of sideways. Some kind of tank slapper going on for Amy Barrow. But we're going to look back to the front of the field because absolutely away and gone is Laura Henry in star 19. So she is your race leader about a quarter of a lap back now to North Wales 97, who was taking up that 2nd position. And North Wales 397, St. Leah 6 is Amy Barrett looking round the outside. So this is all very valuable points for you ladies Class 2s. But we're going to look back again to the front of the field because Star 19 is Laura Henry. She had a win in a second. A win is definitely going to put her into the final. Very assured from Star 19 to take the win. North Wales 97 is there as well. North Wales 397, St. Leah 6. North Wales 28, I'm not sure that will get her in. Wessex 36, Charlotte Hart had a 4th and a 5th, so I don't think a 6th is going to book her a place in the final. So swiftly, we are going to move on. I can see Tyre 2 there on 2 seconds. Sophie Sheehan is there as well, a 2nd and a 4th. So maybe a 3rd should book her place in the final just a little bit later on. But we are away in racing. Tyre 2 is your race leader as they go into that bottom turn. So Tyre 2 is your race leader, 2 seconds. A win will definitely book her in a nice place in the final. Although we have 1 over of Sam Box in Forest 3. I think Maddie Tilson might have had a little bit of a nose in there as well in St. Lee at 16. But we shall see on exclusions, etc. So Maddie Tilson probably needed a 3rd. She had 2 thirds already, but I feel like we might be having, there might be a flag coming her way from what I saw. So don't hold me to it if I am wrong. So we're going to try and get that stricken Sam Box back to the pits and try that one again. So I'm trying to look to find my sheets. That's men's 8s. These 2s. Yeah, so it's good to see Sam Boggs out the car and looking around, so she seems to be fairly okay to me. Although we'll just put her in the ambulance and have a quick check up as well. St. Near 16, Maddie Tilson, I can see her moving around, just about to drive off there, so Maddie Tilson seems to be okay as well. So we're going to move on to our next heats. So I can see on 2 wins, you got Claire Compton, top qualifier at the moment. I can also see Salsa was at 183. She had a 2nd earlier. That's Emily Retter. She had a 2nd and a 6th. So she's probably going to need... Oh, she probably need a win to get herself into the final. Well, yeah, win will put her on 115 points. That should get her in. I'd say probably a 2nd would do her as well. A 3rd would be pushing it, but she might be able to get away with a 3rd. So we just got a little bit of water going around the track just to make the days of these ladies' class 2s just a little bit better. So we've got the ambulance just going back into its bay, give Sam Box a little check over. Hopefully she is all right. She seemed A-okay to me, but I am not a doctor, so don't take my word for it. But she had a 5th and a 6th, so that only puts on 36 points. So if she is all right and gets back out in the rerun, she's definitely going to need, well, even a win probably wouldn't, maybe could scrape her in. I think Amy Barrett had a 3rd, I want to say, so 36 on 49 does not look good. I don't think she's going to be in there. So they've got Sandbox and her car safely off the track. We just, finishing off putting that water down on the circuit. So, yeah, you can see on your screens now, Sandbox coming off the track. So Claire Crompton just pretty much probably don't even need a finish. So Forest 3 is going to be excluded for being the cause of stoppage, I would imagine. So we will not see Sandbox in the final. I can guarantee you that now, which is a shame, but that's going to allow Maddie Tilson to go back out. So we are away and racing. And we're going to look to see who is the last of the late breakers. I can see Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, but who's that? I think that's Jess Conway down residing, come do 182. But they're all sliding through the water, and Claire Compton is going to go for that second position in Scunthorpe 951. I think that is Conway leading in come do 182. So they've all got to negotiate this water as they come out from behind the trees. Jess Conway is in come do 182, Scunthorpe 951. Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48. There should be a Victor Kent 530 and WW 134 with South Somerset 183, just with a little bit of contact with the rear of WW 134, but I think we're going to keep it all going as they both get themselves going. That's very good from them too. So we're going to look to the front of the field because Jess Conway is in Cumdu 182. Claire Crompton's there as well in Scunthorpe 951, getting a little bit off push on, but absolutely perfectly acing the corner as she goes around. Cumdu 182 is your race leader as they go into that top turn. So, but Crompton is absolutely going with her in Scunthorpe 951. So Jess Conway had a win and a second, so a win would definitely book her place. And at the moment, if it finishes like this, and it will, so Jess Conway takes a win and come to 182. Scunthorpe not 51, Kerry Bennett in Cambridge 48, Victor Kent 530. So Kerry Bennett had a win and a sixth, so a fourth. Ooh, that should get her in. A little bit sideways from Emily Retter in South Somerset 183 as she picks up a green flag. So I think she's going to get 9th place points if I'm not wrong. So yeah, as I was saying, it did finish like that. So Claire Crompton had a second. So at the moment, the only unbeaten driver is York 121 of Kaz Watson. She's not coming out in this one, so I think she might be coming out in the next one. So it's going to be interesting to see if anyone can stay unbeaten in Class 1s, because that is a hard feat to do. So I can see Leewood 46, Greenhill 43, both on the line. Victor Kent 2 is there as well. Yorkshire Dales 170 and Typhoid 25 on the outside. So indeed, they are away and racing, and who is going to be the first show as they go into turn 1? I can see Leewood 46 is going to be the first one into that turn 1, and indeed she's going to be your race leader as Lod 77 as well. Yorkshire Dales 170 is round, as is, I think that's Victoria Tilson, is St. Neots 296. But we're going to look back to the front of the field and hope those two get themselves sorted out and pointing the right way. As they come out of the trees, there's going to be red flags on that one, so we're going to send all of them back to the pits, give them a bonk on the head, and try that again. So, indeed, we do have Kaz Watson out in this one in York 121, so she is going to be definitely one to watch. So we are away and racing once again, and who's going to be last? Overlay breakers indeed. There is Kaz Watson in York 121 looking to go unbeaten. There's Seven Valley 147 of Rachel Hadley, but Kaz Watson it is your race leader as they go out of the turn one. So they're all trying to negotiate that water on that first corner. So Seven Valley 147 holding out that 4th position. Kaz Watson is your race leader. North Wales 52 had a thought about going up the inside, but thought better of it. So York 121, that is Kaz Watson, that's your race here. North Wales 52 is there as well. That is Amber Powell. And who's that? Looking for a move up the inside. North Shropshire 89 of Faye Steventon. And that really slows down North Wales 52. It goes from 2nd to about 5th. So that's really not ideal for her, but Steventon is moving up to that 2nd position. Although, as I say, she's under huge pressure from Rachel Hadley in Seven Valley 147, who wants that 2nd position. So what has Hadley had? I'm not sure. I'll have a look later up on, but Kaz Watson it is in York 121. We have a little bit of a tank sub off Seven Valley 147. Please get it going. Or are we going to have red flags? Yeah, there's red flags coming out, although I think they're going to put them away. So York 121 is going to come around the final corner to take the checkered flag. Or not. So they're all going to send them back to the pits, because I'm pretty sure they aren't going to. So I can hit engines revving on the start line. That means there is ladies class 3 racing, and there should be, and they should all be there as they go down into turn 1. And I'm just looking for my sheets. There we are. So we have Solway 170 should be there. That is Leanne Hushka in that 3rd position. But who's that? Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334, looking to bounce back after that 4th she had in the 2nd heat. So your top qualifier is indeed Solway 170, Leanne Hushka at the moment on 2 seconds. So nobody has gone unbeaten. It's all mixed up. And indeed that's Erin Almond in ARC 27, who's on the 3rd and the 5th. So a win would do her rather nicely. Solway 170's there as well. Becky Smith is North Shropshire 334 in that 3rd position, although looking to make a move on Hushka for that 2nd position. But they're just going to say line and stone at the moment. Becky Smith it is as well in Border Counties triple one. So there you 1, 2, 3. And Carmarthen 3 is there, and Carmarthen 7 just bringing up the rear all the field for the moment as Erin Almond is onto her final circuit. In ALC 27, they're all favouring this outside line. Although Solway 170 is a little bit wide. And is that Becky Smith right up her inside? No, it isn't, because Hushka manages to close the door in her face. We're going to look back to the front of the field because Almond's lost it. Almond's lost it in ALC 27, so Leanne Hushka takes the win in Solway 170. Erin Almond picks up 2nd in 27. Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334, Carmarthen 3. BC triple one of Becky Shaw. And Carmarthen 7 brings up the rear of the field, which is Gwen Jones. So I can see Class 5 machinery on the line. So I am going to hand you over to the very capable hands of Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finley. We're off racing then with ladies Class 5. And lorryinsurance.com, our sponsors. Straight off that line, it's Michelle Ellis, currently equal 7th on points. And there's a bit of bish-bash-boshing going on. That involves Sandra Jones and the Bateman machine, the Zebra. And are they going to keep it going? Well, they've got it going, and they've stuck red flags out. So can someone just say to these drivers, Mickey B wants to get home at some point for the football. At this rate, we're going to be nowhere near home. That's all right. We're going to pull off on the side of the motorway and watch it in one of those slip roads. Right, race 2 then, up on the line. That came round pretty quickly, didn't it? Yes, it did. Where's, yeah, there we go. York 44, Nicola Jesse coming out of lane 1. Donna Forrest, lane 2. Megan Littler, lane 3. Gail Morris, lane 6. Lynn Olsen, unbeaten so far, 2 wins out of 2, coming out of lane 7. And Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46, out of lane 8. So there we go. Who's just outside? Megan Littler's just outside the final. Gail Morris, Nicola Jesse running 6 at the moment. So a top 2, top 3 is what she needs. And it is that PhD 20. Donna Forrest leads them into turn 1 and throws it down the hill. Nicola Jesse goes with her in the York 44. Sarah Chilvers looks for the cut back up the inside in the 46 machine and makes it pay. Climbs the hill in that second place. Then we go down to that Breeden Hill 27, Lynn Olsen running in 4th place. She's had 2 wins already and running 4th. She knows she doesn't need to do anything crazy to get into the final. Maybe she's happy where she is. St Neots 55 is your back marker. Megan Littler. Again, they climb up the hill. Still, Nicola Jesse is putting the pressure on that Selva Chilvers machine. Yorkshire Dales 46 holding the second. As, I thought Donna was just going to sling it round the bend and turn it round, but she holds onto it with 1 more lap to go then. PhD 20. Donna Forrest climbs up the hill from Sarah Chilvers. Chilvers is getting close to her now. Nicola Jesse not giving up either as they come out of Stargate turn. Olsen now closing the gap as well. Down into that turn 1. Down the hill they go. Woohoo! PhD 20. Donna Forrest then. She's got push on. Sarah Chilvers goes in. Nicola Jesse goes through. Chilvers takes the win. Forrest just gets back for second. Third goes to Nicola Jesse in York 44. Olsen in 4th. St Neots 55 in that final place. 5th. How it all can change at a moment around that turn 2. Right. We move from ladies class 5s to ladies super saloons. Race 1 brings out Macy Carlin Grasby, Samantha Graney, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Rhiannon Smith, Nicola Gibbs and Lindsay Allen. Lindsay Allen and Sam Graney are both on equal 4th. Julie's on 6th, Nicola's on 7th. Macy and Rhiannon need big points, and it is Macy who gets a great start there. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio though, Radford 176, first down the hill. Lindsay Allen's going with her as well. Nicola Gibbs has found the gap and moves up into that second place. Whoa, there's a bit of contact there. South Somerset 36, Rhiannon Smith is facing the wrong way up the track. Come on Rhiannon, get that car going. Don't stall it, keep it going. Oh dear, red flags. Red flags. So, yeah, SS36 Rhiannon Smith is going to get excluded from the rerun for the cause of the stoppage. It's just a shame the camera of the track draws the cars down towards where we are at commentary. Otherwise, if it had been a little bit flatter, we might have had the yellow flags out and just pulled the cars in a bit closer. But hey-ho, that's how it goes sometimes. Max Sport are series sponsors for the Class 7 Super Saloons. And for the weekend, it's Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, and, good grief, I did have an elocution lesson on this, Gwalia Garage Services. Have I got it wrong again? What do you mean Gwala? Is that what it is, Gwala? Oh, there we go. Oh, there. Finley's giving me a lesson now. Gwala. Is that what you're saying? Right, okay. Oh, now you've changed your mind. Right, so race 2 up on the line. It brings out Michaela Dance, 2 wins out of 2. So looking to make it a hat-trick of wins. Naomi Davis currently sat 8th, so just on the verge of the final, but she can't afford to slouch on this one. Kirsten Bartlett running 3rd. Sue Harris is 9th, and Nicola Olsen is running 2nd. So all to play for here. Sue Harris, Radford 140. We've just seen the car make the Class 7 men's final. Can you do the same? Right, here we go then. We've got track clearance, bungee lifts. Let's go racing with the ladies Super Saloon, and it is Michaela Dance, PAC 53. First into turn 1. Sue Harris just looking to get the car around there. Oh! South Somerset 2, Kirsten Bartlett into the side there. of the Tyre machine, Naomi Davis, but they all keep running. So no problems here. And it is that Naomi Davis, Tyre 1, takes out a running from PAC 53, Michaela Dance. Michaela Dance cuts back up the inside as Naomi Davis takes it wider. Woohoo! Sue Harris in third from Kirsten Bartlett. And then we've got that Nicola Olsen Carmarthen 47 machine. They all climb up the hill as the two lead cars break away from the pack. And that Typhy machine, Naomi Davis, she's going to come round this time for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. So Typhy 1 from PAC 53, Michaela Dance from Sue Harris, Radford 140, Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 2, and Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47. No changes of places, but hold on, is Michaela Dance going to go for it? Is she going to settle for that second place? She doesn't need to do anything mad. She knows she's in the final. Well done, Naomi Davis takes the win from that Michaela Dance, PAC 53, Sue Harris, Radford 140, Kirsten Bartlett 4th in South Somerset 2, and Carmarthen 47, Nicola Olsen. So by my reckoning, Naomi Davis, that win, you are in the final. Well done. Kirsten Bartlett, I think you've made it. Sue Harris, you might have to wait and see. Right, up on the line, we have got open wheels. I think this may be the rerun. We are due a rerun of the junior specials. Let's have a look up on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And they're 9s. So it's over to Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So yeah, ladies class 9 then. Heat number 3, Extract Shocks, your very kind sponsor. And it's the Yorgate machine, Katie Adaman, that leads passes for the first time of asking by Claire Horton-Williams in Mountain 62. Then we go to the Carmarthen machine, but down the far side then we go. It's the Katie Adaman machine in York 6 that's going to bring him round once again from Mountain 62. Then we go to Atherton 23 from Pennine number 1. Evesham 26 and ARC 3 with North Wales 78 last of the runners and riders. That's Millie Lane, but back out front it's still Katie Adaman in York 6 that's shown in the way round onto the final circuit. Then she goes from Claire Horner-Williams. Then we go to Trotty and Atherton 23. Mountain the Pennine number 1. Then going through as Chloe Richardson ahead of Harley D. Seagraves from the Evesham 26 and North Wales 78. That's your race order, but with the checker flags out then, it's a win for Katie Adaman. York 6 it is, Mountain 62, Atherton 23, Pennine number 1, then Heidi D. Seagraves in ARC 3, Evesham 26 of Sharon Barker and North Wales 78 of Millie Lane.
Okay, just another very quick happy birthday then, Frank Horner. Then 70, 80 odd, I'm not sure how old he is, Frank, but I know he's knocking on. I don't suppose he'll mind me saying that as well. Happy birthday to you, Frank, of course, from Claire and all your family, all your friends. Right, what have we got on the line? Ladies 2s, that's Finn then.
Yeah, thank you, Kevin. So we are indeed moving on with our ladies class 2s. So can Jess Conway replicate what she's done the whole of last BAS and the whole of this BAS and go absolutely unbeaten? She's tied first with PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. I'm sure she had a birthday recently. Yeah, today indeed. So good memory, that. So Scunthorpe 126 is going to be indeed your race leader, Jess Conway. Though I say that, Typhy 17 is there as well. Abby Jenkins is there as Scunthorpe 40. Spalding 26 is Emma Robinson. But we're going to look to the front of the field because Scunthorpe 126 is your race leader. So Jess Conway is looking to do what she's done pretty much the whole season so far and win the race. So Ashley moves on to her penultimate lap. We have Typhy 17 there as well of Laura Ella Jones and Scunthorpe 40 is Abby Juggins, Emma Robinson in Spalding 26, White Rose 13 and North Wales 151 is Jess Owen. But we look back to the front of the field because stretching her advantage once again is Jess Conway and Scunthorpe 126. So Laura Ellen Jones is there as well. Abby Juggins. So there you 1, 2, 3 leading the chase for the roster is Spalding 26, Wales 13 and Northwest 151 of Jess Owen, all moving on to their final circuit. And we look back to the front of the field because about a quarter of a lap. And the checker flag is being made ready for indeed a quarter of a lap advantage. It is Jess Conway who takes a very convincing win once again from Laura Ellen Jones. Abby Juggins is Scunthorpe 40, Emma Robinson. White Rose 13 is Anne-Marie Chadburn. And Typhy 211 of Lexi Owen did not cross the line, which is a bit of a shame because she had a third and a fifth. She put on 57 points, but she was equal 8th. But I'm afraid that is out of the question now. So I can see the birthday girl on the inside. That is Linda Thomas in PAC 91. You can see Pennine 65 is there as well of Beth Richards. Scarborough 249, Breeden Hill 12 of Hannah Cheshire. Swansea 2, that is Courtney Lewis. And who's that on the outside? I think that's Yorkshire Dales 44, if I'm not wrong. Of Jess Docray. So she had a second and a DNF, puts her on 45 points. So she's going to need probably, she might still need a second to get herself into the final, maybe even a win. Hannah Cheshire, she's on third, a second, so she probably just needs a finish to get herself into the final. Right. Who else we got? Scarborough 249. Gabby Smith, she had a third and a fourth, so she might be able to scrape in on a third, a second to make sure. Swansea 2, Courtney Lewis, I think I might have already spoken about her, but she had a third and a fifth, puts on 57 points, so she's probably going to need a second. I doubt she can make it on a third, but maybe, maybe not. Yorkshire Dales 44 is just... Yeah, I've already said about her, so... And Pennine 65 is Beth Richards. She had a fourth and a sixth, so she's on 43. She's going to need a win, and even then that might still be a bit of a stretch. But we will see. Because the ones at the top have a lot of points accumulated. So, can I wish Jacob Davies a happy birthday in Come to 55? So, it's his 12th birthday today. So, and I think Tim has an announcement as well as me.
Right, just a quick announcement. Can we have the parents of Toby Swift? So, the father parents of Toby Swift, can you come to the White Points bus by where we are in commentary? So, if you are the parents of Toby Swift, can you come to the big white vehicle by commentary? Thank you. Friendly, over.
So, thank you. We've got the birthday girl, Linda Thomas, straight away into the lead. Well, we already have red flags because Pennine 65 is parked up, as is Yorkshire Dales 44. This is really not ideal. Well, that looks like stock ash machinery on the line, so that might be ladies 4s and 6s, unless I am mistaken. So, either way, I'm going to hand you over to Mr. Tim Jones.
So, yes, thank you, Finley. On we go then with Stockhatch and Class 4. So just the one race between the two of them all weekend. D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor. As we look towards the computer screen to the right of us, then we can see the stock hatch in lane number 8. That's Elise Mustoe in Breeden Hill at 23. Sophie Egerton in Ludlow at 47. Then we go to the class 4. That's going to be Claire Compton in North Shropshire at 4:34. Then we go to the stock hatch. That's Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34. Penau 22 will be there. That's the Sue Stevens machine and starts from lane number 2. And right from the inside grid, Mallow 5. And that's one of the Cusacks. I think that's Jasmine Cusack, I think that is. But we certainly know it's one of the Cusacks. But yeah, there she is, Mallow number 5 that starts in lane number 1. So no Tracy Lewis or Kim Gardner, H61 and Breeden Hill 125 respectively. But all go apart from those in the race permutation. So D&D Transport, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. Potter Plantite and Wickham Racing are the sponsors for the meeting sponsors for Class 4. And Stock Hatches, Diamond Window Systems, and Andy Hornshaw. So again, big thanks to both of those. So I don't quite know what we're waiting for. So that's the one we couldn't see. The Yorkshire Dales 44 needed recovering, so back into the safety of the middle of the circuit. So that's going to hopefully leave it clear. Bungee will lift as soon as it does. We go racing with the stock hatches and the 2 Class 4 machinery. And it is indeed the Class 4 that leads the way into Turn 1. That's Claire Compton in North Shropshire at 4:34 with Cusack slotted into second in Mallow number 5. Then we go to the stock hatch charge led by Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34 as Compton no just wide, and that allows the stock hatch machine Emily Hutchins just to gain a place, but Compton right back at her as she goes into turn at number 1, but Cusack it is who's got the lead then in Mallow number 5, North Shropshire 4:34. Then we go to Cambridge 34, Ludlow 47. Slotting into second place in the stock hatch machinery. That's going to be Sophie Egerton, as I think that's Sue Stevens that's going to spun it on the entrance to the pits bend. But we keep racing with the Class 4 machinery. Under wave yellows we go. Mallow number 5 from Cambridge 34. Then we go to the Class 4 of Claire Compton, North Shropshire 4:34. Sophie Egerton in Ludlow 47. And the other one that we've got to mention, that's going to be Elise Mustoe in Breeden Hill, in Breeden Hill at 23. But back to the leader though, it's still the Mallow number 5, the little Class 4, that's going to bring him round once again and take the checkered flag. Mallow 5 it is then from Cambridge 34 of Emily Hutchins from Claire Compton in North Shropshire 4:34 and Elise Mustoe in Breeden Hill 23. So just the one car to come round to finish, and that will be Penau 22 of Sue Stevens. So that's the stock hatches and ladies Class 4. That's all done and dusted. We're going back to open wheelers, back to Class 10, back to Kev Erdman.
Yeah, thanks very much, mate. So it is the rerun of race 1. I can see Iridian Evans down there in Tyre 84. Tyre and Cusack won't be there. He picked up a black flag. Neither is James Poltimore. Phil Young in the 76 car. Mark Pascal will be there in Hereford 250 as we go racing then with the men's Class 10. And Phil Young then on 76 points. Phil can make the final. His contact at the rear of the field is Evesham 23. brings them round. Mark Pascal there in second, but he's got massive push on, and that's allowed Tyre 84 to go through as well. So Iridian Evans on 66 points, 111 that'll give him. With his second place, that might just be enough to get him through to the Class 10 final. But it is Phil Young. Evesham 23 then, 76 points, 131 will do him very nicely. In third place, it's the CS43 machine of Craig Bartlett, and Craig will be pleased to pick up those third place championship points as he climbs the bank. Already Phil Young is about to come down the bank in front of commentary for the penultimate time. 1 to go then for Phil Young in 23. 1 to go for 84, Iridian Evans, and 1 to go for the 43 machine of Craig Bartlett as they climb the bank again for the final time. Phil Young is coming down the bank once again for the final time to book his place in the Class 10 final. Cool as a cucumber. Evesham 23 takes it. I reckon that'll be enough as well for Iridian Evans in Tyre 84, and valuable championship points for Craig Bartlett in Central Scotland 43. Your final finisher then just coasting over the line because he might as well. He's got damage on the front. So disappointment for Mark Pascal, who I don't think will quite make that 28.90 at 104. So unlikely for Mark. No luck once again for Hereford 250. Okay, on the line we have Class 1s, juniors, yeah? So a junior rerun, and that's over to Tim.
Thank you, Kev. Yeah, still in back to rerun mode. Then we go. Third time of asking at the junior saloons. Heat 3, race 4 this is, and once again it is William Toll that's the quickest away from another one of the unbeaten cars in Travis Markelly in PAC number 9. Then we go to Tyler Davis in the Typhy 60 machine as they climb the bank for the very first time of asking, as though it's William Toll that's just holding off the challenge of the Gracie Williams machine in Cambridge, 142. Then Travis Markelly goes through as well. So Tyler Davis in Typhy number 60 as they come pious once again. Then we go to Breen Hill 33 of Bo Bennett and Evesham 127. Last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Ben Hughes. But already pulling away, Cambridge 142 then of Grace Williams, joint 17th overnight. So I don't think a win may be enough, but you never know. Fingers crossed as she starts her final circuit. Typhy 60, PAC number 9 of Travis Markelly. Then we go to Bo Bennett, who was 4th overnight. So again, another one just on the edge as Evesham 127 goes through and starts another circuit. That's Ben Hughes. But checker flag then at the ready. Well, she's done what she can do. Cambridge 142 takes the win. Typhy's number 60. Then we go Travis Markelly. We'll hopefully see him in the final. Breen Hill 33 from Strandon District 15. Then we go the last of the finishers, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. So Bo Bennett comes across the line 4th overnight. Well, Jade just got a little bit worse. They picked up the green flag. So back 2 places then they will go. So quickly on we go, still in rerun mode, and away we go with the race 3 of the rerun as they we look over the far side. Evesham at 46 it is in. Molly Bubb is the first one to make the break. Oh, we got cars tangling. That's Molly Mousley in PhD 58. We got IK 153 of 530 of Jay Jones also stranded. So once again, we go back into rerun mode and red flags. So as we look towards the line, we're going onwards, upwards and onwards. Ladies Class 6s, Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor. And as I say, as we look towards the TV screen to us, to the right of us, here where we are in commentary, and that we see lane 1 then is Chloe Hampson in Pennine number 70. Karis Thomas in Typhi 66. Can't quite see Karis there, but there is a gap in lane 2, so I don't think Karis is actually out. But Sophie Lewis certainly is in a very battered Typhi 36. And alongside Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. Gracie Coles in Penau number 9. Maddie Tilson in Tynnearts 96. York 77, Sarah Howard. And Leanne Hushka, Solway treble 2. Away we go. And it's Hampson from lane 1 that's quickest out the blocks with Sophie Lewis in Typhi 36 as the Hampson that goes wide. And Lewis looks to look up that inside, but Hampson it is that comes by us for the Azure race leader. Pennine number 70, Typhi 36. That's the 1 and the 2 as they climb the bank for the first time. Ella Bailey slotting into 3rd in Scunny 33. Then we go to York 77 to Sarah Howard as the field come back round towards us once again. Hampson it is as your race leader. Pennine 70, Typhi 36, Scunny 33, York 77. Then we go to Hushka in Solway treble 2 with the Pennine number 9 of Gracie Coles. And certainly it's 96 rounds it all out. And that's going to be the Tilson machine as they go down that far side. Still, Chloe Hampson holding on to the race lead then. 1 to go with the Sophie Lewis machine with Ella Bailey then, Solway treble 2. Problems for Sarah Howard in York 77. Then we go to Gracie Coles in Penau at number 9 and Sydney S 96 of Maddie Tilson. But Hampson into the last couple of corners for the final time. Checkered flag, race win. Pennine 70 takes the win from Sophie Lewis in Typhi 36. Solway treble 2. Then Sarah Howard in York 77. Gracie Coles in Penau 9. And Sydney S 96 of Maddie Tilson. So that leaves ladies class 6s done and dusted. Just the 1 rerun to come in back into the juniors. So we're going to single seater racing, ladies class 8. Over to Kev.
Yes, thanks very much, Tim. Well, if I'm just looking down to the line, and I think this is race 1 that is coming out. So Laura Jefferson at a grid 8, 72 points. Beth Tompkinson, Scunny 51 out of 7. Josie Osborne, Nottingham 4, 5, 6 out of 6. Macy Carlin Grasby also on 72 points out of grid 5, and Evesham 21. CA 60, Melissa Bradshaw out of grid 4. Ellie Hines out of 3, and Breeden Hill 14. Top point scorer in this heat, Emily Hall out of grid 2 in the Radford 411. And we won't be seeing, I don't think, Sharon Barker. That car not down there on the line. Didn't they go over? Did Mark? Was it Mark that went over, wasn't it, in his 8? So no Sharon Barker. So Emily Hall then, as I said, top point scorer. But Macy Carlin Grasby and Laura Jefferson, I would think a third will get those two into the final as well. But of course, Beth Tompkinson and Josie Osborne, Melissa Bradshaw and Ellie Hines all chasing championship points. So they'll want to spoil the party if they possibly can. So just the JCB just taking somebody off the track. As I said, behind the trees there, we don't see that in commentary. And then just have a quick look at the telly, and I suspect we can find them then. Yeah, so the Scunny car being taken away then, so we're going to move on with the Prolix sponsored Class 8. This weekend sponsors KP Thomas & Sons, BBGAM Limited and Timber Displays. Just want to say a big happy birthday to Jacob Davis. C55, his birthday is today, and that's a happy 12th birthday from family and friends. So we did this one earlier. Frank Horner, I said he was about 70, 80, something like that. He's actually 90 next week. So, yeah, good on you, Frank. And a very happy birthday to you from Claire and everybody else who knows this. So Frank Horner, long-time member of Autograss, a huge supporter of Autograss, and done so much for the sport. So congratulations, mate. 90 years old, get in. And you're enjoying the coverage and watching Claire and everybody else. In fact, she's out in a minute, isn't she? She'll be out in race 2. There you go. Right, engines seem to be revving down there on the line, and a drop of water went down just to settle the dust on that start line. The yellow flag gets waved, it lifts up, the bungee goes, and we're racing then with the ProLink sponsored ladies class 8s. They fire into that first corner then, and it looks like that's Beth Tompkinson, is it? As she comes through, yeah, it is Beth Tompkinson from Scarborough 74, Emily Hall in Radford 411. You just need a finish, Emily. And that don't matter. Beth Tompkins, as I said, she want to be there to spoil the party. Oh, problems there for Macy Carlin Grasby. She's off the field. Back going again now, but nearly a lap down. 51 then from 74, 456 and 411. Breeden Hill 14, Ellie Hines as well as... Cool, that woke me up. Plenty bit of rev in there as they climb the bank now. Beth Tompkinson being reeled in as they come round that far turn. Oh, there's contact there. And Scarborough 74 comes off worse. Laura Jefferson, you want to get going, Laura. And she looks parked up and square-wheeled there. But, oh no, I thought the marshal was going to wave them in. But no, it's red flags on that one. I think they are on to the last lap. So that result, well, we'll wait and see. Certainly Scarborough 74 will be excluded as Laura Jefferson tries to get going, but don't want to start by the looks of it. And I don't know, we've got other problems as well up that bank. I can't see, there's 2 or 3 cars up there as well. Just looked on the TV screen, so I don't know if something else happened as well. So we might have a rerun to come with about 1 car in. Anyway, we'll have a look and see who's in race 2. And that will feature West Waterford 158, Jen Houlihan. Taylor Jade Pascal in Hereford 350. Taylor on 57 points, so 55 will take her through. I don't think a second will, though. Claire Horner-Williams on 91 points. So Claire just needs top 4 finish. Ruby Emerson, Ruby will need a win. Nothing short of a win, I would think, in Scunthorpe 199. Charlene Hankey there in ARC 2. Kathy Brown also at a grid 3 in Typhy 444. Scunthorpe 52 is Josie Tompkinson. Josie picked up 73 points yesterday. 3rd might sneak her in. 2nd will, definitely, or a win. And Nikki Walker in Sturton 387. Nikki will be coming out of grid 1.
Right, sorry to just jump in a minute, Kev. I've just been handed a public service announcement. Now, we need these 3 cars moving ASAP, please. It's a Blue Ranger RA13EAU. and a grey Ford N555BJP, I think that is, and a SB69BUD. If those are your cars, please, 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 we need them moved. You're blocking entrances and people in and all that sort of thing. And as I say, we don't need any of that. So please move it out of the way and just help the organisers help run the meeting. Thank you very much.
No worries. So, as I said, we've got 2 or 3 cars just still waiting. I didn't see that incident at all on that bank over there. As I said, we are hidden from the trees, hidden by the trees. So, unless we turn around to look at the camera apps and be on it, then we don't see what's going up the bank. It's quite difficult, but it's better than nothing, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah, here you go, Mickey.
Yeah, so we got a moment of time. We've got a couple of messages come through. We've got one from the Italian Stallion. He's having a mare. That's nice and not wrong. I think need to chalk this one off down to experience. Bring on the Nationals. Well, I'll tell you what, Lewis, your last BAS was, you had a really good go, didn't you? So brilliant stuff, excellent. And we've got one from Anthony Conway. We'll see. So, having fun, mate. You're a good commentator. Oh, thanks, mate. I haven't even paid you for that. You get it right. You get right into it. Yeah, I know. You talk to the missus as well. Watching it on TV, mate. Well done. And then it's got here, Miller, Scunthorpe 66 in Team CC Fabs. All right, a bit of advertising as well without having to pay. Jack Farrer, now mate, we're at home watching you at Bass. It's been cancelled at York. I know that. Unfortunate, Jack, and we'll see you soon, mate. And then Fergus Reynolds, the ladies are crashing on purpose, so the lads are unable to get home to get the footy on time. That's quality. Oh, yeah, I love that. Well done, Fergus. Yeah, you're a brave man. I wouldn't say that at all. Right, so what have we got up on the line, lads? Which one of you? Oh, it's still 8, so it's going to be back over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thank you, mate. It is Class 8 still there on the line. We have got a bit of track clearance coming along now. I can see Marshall sort of making themselves ready, but just waiting for that, and then we can move on. Okay, the flagman's ready. Marshall's back into the safety zone, just waiting for the telehandler to get back in there, and then we can crack on with the second run of Ladies Class 8, your Prolix sponsored Class 8 weekend sponsors. Again, big thank you to BBGEM, Timber Displays, and KP Thomas and Sons. Okay, well, engines are revving, and looks like we're ready to go racing once again with Ladies Class 8 then. So Claire Horner-Williams very quick out of the gate. Somebody gets a little tap there on the top turn, loses out, goes from first to last. But it's Mountain 1, Scunny 62, Hereford 350 is the 1, 2, 3, and Nicky Walker in Sturton 387 fourth. But Claire Horner-Williams then looking to book her place, had a first and a third yesterday, and looking very cool, calm and collected in that first place. Scunny 52, as I said, she was looking earlier on, Josie Tompkinson, to get through to the final, and with a second place, that'll do nicely. We've got spinners on that far corner there as Horner-Williams and Tompkinson just motor away from the chasing pack, first and second, looking assured. In third place, Taylor Jade, Hereford 350. And then the fourth place, I missed one actually, oh, sorry about that, missed the fourth place guy, and it's checkered flag anyway. Do you know, I did this the last time round on this race because Claire Horner-Williams, I don't know if that lap scorer got that wrong then, but whatever, there's checkered flags flying. And as I look down, I can't think that Claire Williams went and spun it. So I think she won it, but bit of a cock-up that one was. We'll admit to that one. Race 3, down there on the line, will feature Jade Russell, Alice Bevans, Nicole O'Brien, Ellie Lockwood, Sandra Jones, Sue Nichols, and Sinead Thomas. 91 points for CM20, 100 points for C10, 91 points for Scunny, 90 points, and Alice Bevans also taking 90 points. A very strong heat this is. As, again, the vehicles make the way into the safety zone. And the pedal has gone down on the start line. I'm not quite sure what we're waiting for there. We're going racing then with the ladies' eights. And out of their gate they come then, PAC2, Alice Bevans. It is 2 seconds yesterday. Followed by 191, Ellie Lockwood. Ellie, as I said, she took 2 seconds as well. So Alice Bevans and Ellie Lockwood battling it out. Lockwood, Alice Bevans has gone round. So Ellie Lockwood now it is going to take it up. And in fact has took it up and coming round that bottom turn. Alice Bevans had 90 points, so she'll want to get going. Yorkshire Dale 7, Sue Nichols, very much now chasing the car in front of her as Sandra Jones also makes up a place up into third. And that will be enough for Sandra as well to get her through to the final. Already they're on to the last lap. Scunny 191, Yorkshire Dale 7, C10, then Mallow 48, and Invicta Kent. So Nicole O'Brien and Jade Russell just coming across the line. CM20, Sinead Thomas. Will that be enough for Sinead? I'm not sure, but certainly be enough for Scunthorpe. 191 then. Ellie Lockwood takes it. Sue Nichols second. Sandra Jones takes third. Mallow 48. Then Nicole O'Brien takes the fourth place. Up in the fifth, PAC Alice Bevans. And CM20 takes the sixth and final spot. So that's mixed it up a little bit. Might give somebody else a chance to get in that final. 4 cars that were very much in contention, but we'll wait and see. Okay, race 4 then down there on the line. Will feature Hope Bolton on 76 points, Millie Phillips on 51, Tia Rees in PAC 21, Cassie Gunn on 60 points in Pennine 9, Shelley Smart in Cumberland 66, Terry Mumford 158F, and Vicky Appleton, 2 wins out of 2 for Vicky Appleton in Scarborough number 2. And Vicky coming out of grid 1. So let's have a look. She gets a good start, but not quite good enough to take that lead. Cassie Gunn is the lady in front at the moment. She's got round that corner in some fine style. Pennine 9 then. Terry Mumford up into second place. Vicky Appleton down in third, but that'll be enough. Oh, she gets a lot of grip on that bottom turn and puts in a wheelie as she climbed the bank there, but got away with it, managed to keep it down. So your race order still Pennine 9 from 158F, Scarborough 2, St Neots 711 and PAC 21, and 22 Hope Bolton it is that's bringing up the rear as we look to the lead car then coming round with I think 1 to go this time around, and it is 1 to know for Pennine 9. Cassie Gunn then, Terry Mumford, PAC 21 and Scarborough 2 is having a right old battle there for that third place as they hit that bit of a rut, and that lifts the front wheels of those 2 cars right off the ground. But back to the race leader then, she's led pretty well from the start. Pennine 9 then takes the checkered flag, takes the win from Terry Mumford in second, PAC 21 Tia Rees, Scarborough 2 St Neots, and then Sturton with C66. Shelley Smart bringing up the rear. So I think, I don't know if that's me done or not. I think I've got a Class 10 rerun to come down as we have a look and see. And what we got on the line then, Finn? That's for you, isn't it? So ladies ones. And now I'm going to hand you back over to Finn then.
Yeah, thank you very much, Kev. So we are going to move back to our reruns of ladies one. I think there should be 3 of them. So we got race 1 on the line, excluding Sandbox after she had that little tumble down by the finishing marshal's post. So I think top qualifier from that is Laurie Al Davies, I think that is, with 2 seconds. But we are away and racing already, so Typhy 2 is going to be your first to show, as is PAC 71 down our inside. But L'Oreal Davies looking for the cutback up the inside. And where's Sophie Xian come from? Absolutely crazy to come right up the inside and steal that first position away. Although look, running outside, we are Typhy 2, L'Oreal Davies coming right back at us. So L'Oreal Davies is now your race leader, trying to stretch her advantage from PAC 33. But Sophie Xian is absolutely going to hold firm in that second position, trying to hunt her back down and get that lead back away. So Typhy 2 is your race leader, PAC 33 is there as well. I think that's St. Neil 16 of Maddie Tilson just bringing up the rear of the rostrum for the moment. Well, we're going to look back to the front of the field because Typhy 2 is there, PAC 33 just with her, and St. Neil 16 with PAC, I think that's 181 or 54. That's the Crow just bringing up the rear of the field as we go onto our final circuit. PAC 71 is in the infield, but we're going to look to the front of the field because Typhy 2 is going to be your race leader. PAC 33 is there as well, but it is checker flag time. Typhy 2 takes a win from PAC 33, St. Neil 16, and a little bit wide, but comes across the line. PAC 54 is going to be your final finish up, with PAC 71 is going to have a DNF. So that is Kelsey Jones on the 3rd and 6th. So we will not see her on the final if that stands. And I think it will, but we'll see. And we've got the rerun of race. I think that's the rerun of race 5 coming up now. Because I can see Kaz Watson there in York 121. I can see Appleson 212 of Hannah Lewis in grid 3. I think that's Victoria Tilson in St. Neots 296. North Wales 52 of Amber Powell, and North Shropshire 89 is Faye Steventon. So we are our way and racing on who's going to be last of the late breakers as we go down into turn 1. Kaz Watson is there in York 121, but who's that rounder outside? North Wales 52 gets it all kinds of sideways. So Kaz Watson threads the needle, goes straight through the middle, and he's going to be your early race leader. Faye Steventon is there, but Kaz Watson shuts the door in her face. So York 121 is going to be your race leader. North Shropshire 89 leading the chase. And Appleson 212 of Hannah Lewis is there as well. St. Neots 296 of Victoria Tilson just bringing up the rear of the field for the moment. Kaz Watson gets it all kinds of sideways, but keeps it going in a straight line. So York 121 it is, although that has allowed North Shropshire 89 of Faye Steventon to close up the advantage, and York 121 just trying to hold firm. So Kaz Watson it is, trying to make it 3 out of 3, but it hasn't been an easy one so far, as Faye Steventon has been absolutely keeping it honest the whole way around. As the last lap flag is being made ready, Kaz Watson it is in York 121, North Shropshire 89 is Faye Steventon, Hannah Lewis and Appleton 212, North Wales 52 is Amber Powell, and St. Neots 296 is Victoria Tilson. So York 121 is Kaz Watson just pulling away from North Shropshire 89. Appleton 212 is Hannah Lewis, North Wales 52 is Amber Powell, and St. Neots 296 is Victoria Tilson. But the checker flag is being made ready, and Kaz Watson takes the win, makes it 3 out of 3. Faye Steventon in North Shropshire 89. Appleton 212 is Hannah Lewis. North Wales 52 is Amber Powell. St. Neots 296 is going to round off your lot. And that is Victoria Tilson. So I can see Jodie Glover on the line, so I think this is going to be the rerun of race 4, if I'm not wrong. I think it is. So we are away and racing as we go down into that bottom turn. Who is going to be the last one to go? Lud 77 is a little bit wide, so who's that? Will be inside. Leewood 46 is there. Jodie Glover's there as well in Yorkshire Dales 170, but who's that right on our side? That is Lud 77 of Gail Davies. So Gail Davies is there, but we're going to look back to the front of the field because Leewood 46 it is. Jodie Glover as well is there in Yorkshire Dales 170. But once again, we've got Lud 77 round her outside, so Gail Davies is looking for the move, but she's absolutely going to hold firm. It is Jodie Glover. Leewood 46 knows absolutely none of this because she is just slowly but surely stretching her advantage. That is Stacey Mills. So she's just pushing, getting away from Jodie Glover and Yorkshire Dales 170, Typhy 25 as well, and Lodge 77. So they're going to stay you 1, 2, 3, 4. Breeden Hill 43 is there at the rear of the field, but the last half flag is being made ready. Leewood 46 moves on to a final circuit, as does Jodie Glover and Typhy 25. Lodge 77 is going to be Gail Davies, and Breeden Hill 43 is Hannah Baxter, just bringing up the rear of the field, but Stacey Mills is in Leewood 46, Jodie Glover in Yorkshire Dales 170, Typhy 25, that is Nia Jones is there, but the checker flag is being made ready, and Leewood 46 takes the win. Jodie Glover in Yorkshire Dales 170, Typhy 25 is Nia Jones, Leewood Lud 77 is Gail Davies, and your final finisher is going to be Hannah Baxter in Breeden Hill 43. Right, so I think that's F600s and ladies 10s on the line, so I'm going to hand you over to Silver Fox.
Yeah, it is the two F600s, no, even 3 even, and 2 Class 10s. And there we go, Jill Grasby and Josie Tomkinson then battling it out for that first place in the Class 10s. And it's Josie Tomkinson, I think, from Jill Grasby. Then we got Hereford 16, White Rose 23, and Hereford 50. So Donna Jones, Rosemary Glover, and Taylor Jade Pascal. But Scunny 53 then looking quite assured at the moment behind, in front of Jill Grasby. The first of the F600s, Hereford 16. Rosemary Glover now coming under challenge from Taylor Jade Pascal, who's given it loads of boot up the bank to try and go around the outside, but can't quite make it stick this time around. So last lap flag then for Scunny 53, who's away and gone from Evesham 1. Hereford 16 still leading in the 600s with 23, and once again Hereford 50 just in that 3rd place, giving it loads again to try and get by. But again, not quite making it stick. It's checkered flag time. There you go then. Josie Tomkinson, Scunny 53, takes the win in 10 from Evesham 1. Then the first of the stock former 600, 16 from 23 from 50. So we got a Class 5 ladies rerun down, I think, on the line. So that's back to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much, Silver Fox. We are ladies Class 5. It is Heat 3, Race 1. Take 2. And we're off the line. And who's got the best of the starts? And it's Michelle Ellis again. Equal 7th coming into this 3rd heat. She needs a top 2. Oh, stop it, will you? Oh, dear me. There you go. I think Lucy Wickham-Jones there, PAC 11. Into the side of Michelle Ellis they're going. She's probably there going, hello, how are you? Leave me alone. I wanted to get this finished. The lads need to get back for football. So, race 1 of the ladies' 5s. It will be a case of take 3 because we've had 2 attempts, 2 failures, and all to do again. And looking at the clock, I think we're we're kind of just falling a little bit further back from where we wanted to be. But, you know, that's okay. While we're doing that, up on the line, we have got our rerun of the ladies Class 7. Max Sport, our series sponsors, Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire, and Guella Garage Services. Kevin looks at me now and goes, whatever. Yeah, and I've actually had some people round to give me an elocution lesson on it, and I forgot what it was all about. Right, who does it bring out then? It's Macy Carlin Grasby out of lane 7, Samantha Graney out of lane 6, Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough out of lane 5. Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs. Now, Nicola's run currently sat 7th. So she don't want to go any lower than probably 3, possibly 4. Lindsay Allen equal 4th in the Pennine 37. She's there with Samantha Graney. I'm just having a look up there. Can I see Samantha Graney? She is supposed to be coming out. Yeah, she's there. It's funny, isn't it? You know, when you're looking up on the TV screen, the colour doesn't stand out as much as it is when you're seeing it live for her car. Nicola Gibbs's one's all right. It's a little bit further away. That Hereford 44, the green machine. Got a nice little gap between her and Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough. So if you're a little bit wayward off the line, you probably get away with it on this one. But not too much, because we do want to get it to finish. Lindsay Allen comes out of lane 1. Yesterday we were saying that those inside grids were definitely the ones to be at. The outside ones make it difficult. But, you know, I think it's been pretty even today, isn't it, really? I think they've got to grips with that, and we'll see how they do this time. Excluded from that rerun was that South Somerset 36 Rhiannon Smith, by the way, just if you needed a reminder. Right, we're waiting for track clearance. We need to get that. Let's get this racing done. Every couple of minutes we need a race done, and we'll then be back on track and ready to get going up the motorway, down the motorway, across, wherever you've come from. Making your way back home. Right, here we go then. Ladies Class 7, Heat 3, Race 1, Take 2, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the ladies. And Macy Carlin Grasby got a flying start, and Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough, again, she just seems to pick the pace up. And what a dip there is there. She lifted up her back end, misses, but it is Lindsay Allen drops into that second place as they climb up the hill, and it's going to be Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough. Leads them up. Nicola Gibbs looks for the cut back up the inside in the Hereford 44. Macy Carlin Grasby on the outside in that Mallow 2, back into that third place. And here comes Samantha Graney, lifts up off that. There's so much grip out there, isn't there, as they flick up the dust, back down past commentary, up into turn 3, slowing it all the way down. And that is Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough just driving and protecting that race line. Lindsay Allen goes with her in that Pennine 37. Lindsay where was she when she came into this one? Equal 4th, so they should get her into the final. One more lap to go then. So Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough, Lindsay Allen from Macy Carlin Grasby, then the Hereford 44, Nicola Gibbs machine, and Samantha Graney running at the back of this 5-car pack in the Super Saloons. But down the hill for the final time, woohoo! Radford 176. Julie Hawthorne-Fernyhough, see you in the final, Julie. Lindsay Allen, Macy Carlin Grasby from Nicola Gibbs, and Samantha Graney in the Pennine 8. Right, ladies Super Saloons, your 3 heats are done. We'll look forward to seeing the top 8 shortly. Up on the line, it looks like we have got, it looks Class 2s to me. And then I think up behind there, some open wheel specials. We know we've got a junior special semi-final number 1 rerun to come. And I think Kevin, no doubt, has got Class 8 ladies rerun, a men's ladies Class 10. Possibly an 8, but definitely a 10. Right, so on the Class 2s, it is back over to our Mr. Shepherd, the younger member of the Shepherds. There you go, off you go, Finley.
So we are away and racing. PAC 91, Linda Thomas is your first to show as they go down this far side. Scarborough 249 is there as well, so she's going to be your early race leader. Oh, goodness. Right, so Scarborough 249 is your race leader. PAC 91 I'm trying to find her on my sheet, but it's not going to help because that's a Class 2 sheet. Linda Thomas had 2 wins earlier. So she's going to look to make it 3 out of 3, but Scarborough 249 is the only thing in the way of that. So Scarborough 249 is Gabby Smith. So she's leading the race. So Scarborough 249 is your race leader from PAC 91. There's Hannah Cheshire as well in Breeden Hill 12, and who's out of the rear of the field is going to be Pennine 65. But we're going to look back to the front of the field because Scarborough 249 is Gabby Smith. She had a 3rd and 4th, so a win will do her rather nicely. That will put her on 119 points, so that's more than enough. That's more than enough to put her in the final. So Gabby Smith is going to take the win from PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire, and Pennine 65 is Beth Richards. Fell out. So I'm gonna, I can see Paul Coles on the line, so I'm gonna hand you right back over to Kev Erdman.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. We have got the race 2 of men's class 10. Well, on the line and off the line. Very, very quick start that was, and bit of contact there, and York 7 it was. Andy Orntor is quickest out of the gate. Oh, you got red flags again. Come on, guys, I'm desperate for a bit of lunch here. The wife's just called me. I've got a Marmite and banana sandwich ready at for lunch, and I haven't had a chance to get up there. So I've got another one. Is this my 8 rerun? Is he making a special effort today? No, Marmite and banana, it's lovely. Well, I take the banana out and just have the Marmite, but I don't tell her that.
Right, so junior specials on the line. This is semi-final number 1, excluding Max Holtby, who got black flagged. So it brings out Ian Bradford, Border County 16, was winning before it got stopped. He's had 3 wins already today. Lewis Middleton, White Rose 20's got his car fixed. He's back in. JJ Baltimore in Forester Dean 179. Rosie Russell, IK 19. Lily Rose Pratt, Scunthorpe 76. Tilly Clark, Radford 210. And Ivan Williams in that North Wales 10N 108. So there we go. That final car got in on 111 points. Rosie's not there either, so wow, that's interesting. So has that got 6 cars up there then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So Rosie Russell not in the rerun. Max Holtby is not there, so 6 cars left. Only 4 can make it through to the final. Who was quick last time? Well, we know Owen was quick. Lewis was up there. Then he got his back wheel knocked, didn't he, coming round that turn 3. JJ Baltimore was up there. Tilly Clark was up there as well in the Radford 210. Lily Rose Pratt not too far behind. And the North Wales 108, I think, had a spin on coming out of turn 1, 2. That's what kind of slowed that car down. But all to play for again. Second chance saloon. And it will be a case of who can get into that top 4. You don't have to do anything crazy, innit? If you're sat second, you don't need to go for that tight gap. But some of them do. Just kind of naturally like embedded into their mentality of like, I've got to win. Sometimes it's all right to come second, even third. And in this instance, even 4th will get you through to the final, which are going to be fast approaching as well. Looking down, Kevin's got 1 ladies class 10 rerun to come. We've got the class 8 ladies finalists have been announced as well, or they've been published. I don't know if Kevin. I'm not. Oh, we might have time, Kevin. Oh, you haven't got time to do it. All right. Well, we did have time because we're being car lifted off the track. Oh, there we go then. Do you want to do it, Kev? It's your class, mate. Over to the Silver Fox quickly for the Class 8 ladies finalists.
Okay, so obviously the first run of the semi-final. Gordon Bennett, this is small. Right, the Class 8 finalists are as follows. PhD 47, BC 69, West Waterford 132, Tyre 57, White Rose 11, North Shropshire 151, Evesham 356 and Yorkshire Dales 7.
Perfect timing. Here we go then. Bungee's going to lift. Let's go racing with the junior specials. Semi-final number 1, take 2. And we are off the line, and it is Owen Bradford. Border count is 16. Quick up there. He's got Middleton on the outside of him as well. And it is Lewis looking to turn the car through. But the next JJ Baltimore's come through up into that second place. North Wales 108. Williams there then running into that final position on the top 4 for the final. But pulling away now, Owen Bradford then. It's JJ Baltimore in that second place from Lewis Middleton. I tell you what, Lily Rose Pratt in the Scunthorpe 76 has found a gap. She now is up into that 4th place. North Wales 108, and then the Radford 210. Tilly Clark running in 6th place. Still plenty of racing to go on this one. A lap and a half for the leader. Its border count is 16. Owen Bradford then is going to take them down the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then from that JJ Baltimore in Forester Dean 179 from Lewis Middleton. White Rose 20. Lily Rose Pratt in Scunthorpe 76. North Wales 108. Ivan Williams, and then that's Radford 210. Tilly Clark in 6th place. So only the top 4 can make it through to the final. And this is how it's going to finish. We're going to go with yes, Owen Bradford from JJ Baltimore, Lewis Middleton, Lily Rose Pratt. Then we go to the Ivan Williams, and then the Tilly Clark machine. So there we've got our finalists for the junior specials. So we are rattling through them. Unlucky to Tilly and Nathan. You put on a good show. All to do again in about 5 weeks' time when we're back down here for BAS round 3. Up on the line, we are going back rerunning. And that, I think, is juniors. So it's back over to Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Mickey. So, yeah, here we go. 4th time, hopefully lucky. But the Junior Saloons, Heat 3, race number 3. So as you look down towards the TV screen, a bit of a depleted lineup, but we can see that C515 Caris Barnett is there in the lane number 6. Molly Bubb is certainly there in Evesham 46, and the PHC 58. That's Molly Mosley starts there as well. And the IK car, that's going to be Jay Jones and IK 530. And I think the other car we got there is Mackenzie Elson in 18F. But we'll soon see as the bungee lifts and we go racing. And indeed, it is the PHC 58 Molly Mosley. That's the first one to show from Molly Bubb in Evesham 48. As Molly takes a nice, tidier inside line and takes up the run in 46.58. Then we go to Mackenzie Elson in the Forest 18 car, as they climb the bank for the very first time of asking. Jay Jones in the IK 530 machine now in that 4th place slot, and Caris Barnett completes it all in C515. But your race leader back round to complete another circuit, Molly Bubb, Evesham 46, 18F. Then we go to the PHC 58 of Molly Mosley and the Caris Barnett in Cumdee 515, but with nearly half a straight advantage, it's Molly Bubb with joint 10th overnight, so this will do her chances absolutely no harm whatsoever, and book her place in today's final. As on to the last lap then she goes. 18F, IK 530 and PhD 58 complete the race order. Well, not quite complete, that goes to Caris Barnett in Cumdee 515. But into turn 1 and 2 for the final time. Checker flag and a good win as well for Molly Bubb. Evesham 46 will take it. IK 530 takes second ahead of Mackenzie Elson in 18F with the PhD 58 of Molly Mosley. And completing it all will be Caris Barnett in Cumdee 515.
So just while we got a moment then, after all that epic fun and thrills in the junior specials, we have got our finalists, the top 8. Owen Bradford, Border County 16. Corey Mumford, Forest Dean 161. All those 2 lads have had their 3 heats leading up to the semi-finals and won their semi-finals, so they're unbeaten, both of them, thus far this weekend. Lewis Middleton in the White Rose 20 has made it through. JJ Baltimore, Forest Dean 179. Archie Bennett in North Wales 62. Thomas Cosgrove in the North Shropshire 25. CW 23, Ben Coffey, and Scunthorpe 76. Lily Rose Pratt have made it through. Unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately, just to make it through the semi-final in such a competitive junior class, it takes some effort. So well done to the rest of those guys: Alex Hines, Ben Ayres, Sean Bradford, Owen Jones, Ivan Williams, Tilly Clark. Also Max Holby and Rosie Russell, who made it through to the semi-finals. So well done. So we're just waiting for. We think we've got a couple of reruns to come. So it looks like we may have taken results on some of that. So there we go. If that means that we have gone all through all of our heats and we're ready for finals at just after the hour of 4 o'clock, maybe probably about a half an hour, 45 minutes later than maybe what we would have liked. But yeah, sometimes you can't get everything you want, can you, Tim? It's you have to, like, you know, bide your time and accept what life gives you. What it means is that if we can get the finals going very soon, then we've got a chance to get them done. Probably, normally I would say on finals, to get them all the way through with a couple of reruns. You normally get that. Be a miracle if it's not. Then we're probably in the hour of around about 5:30ish, possibly pushing towards 6 o'clock. That's where I think we're gonna be. I've got a little short trip up the road of 201 miles for me to get onto me drive. So that means, Kev, I'm going to be stopping on the motorway and watching the footy.
Well, I won't be, because I'm going to be sat in the pub eating my carvery and watching the footy.
You're not going down to one of those hungry horses or something like that?
No, it's a bit posher than that. Aramil. It's a bit posher.
Is it?
Posher,
Ooh,
yeah. We don't do hungry horse.
Oh, right.
I know I'm a bit rough around the edges, but I still can't bring myself. I went in one of them places once. Oh my God. Well, they're all right, aren't they, for what you get?
It's it's Toby, isn't it? That's the one.
Toby Carvery.
I must admit, though, you do go in and you can get a belly full. You know, definitely. So you know,
you can. Belly full of what though? That's the problem. No. They're very good. As I say, you get what you pay for, don't they? They're all right. So get into a Witherspoons, isn't it? Wetherspoons, you get what you pay for. Bit of good beer, cheap. That'll do.
Yeah,
if you're into that.
Up in Scarborough, we have there's the hairy lettuce where you can go for a 2-for-1 offer on a Sunday afternoon after racing. So you know, if you and we used to do it. I don't know, we've stopped doing it now, but we used to do, like, everyone who came through the gate got like a little raffle ticket, and then it got drew during the afternoon, and anyone who got their entrance money back.
Get in.
So that was that, and that's where it came from. The 2-for-1 offer. You know.
Awesome.
Yes, so always good.
Got a little bit of work, well, quite a bit of work going on the track. I do have a Class 10 rerun, which I would imagine there will come before the finals, possibly a Ladies 8 rerun as well. So I would imagine those 2 races will be run straight before the finals. But a lot of work going on. Look, diggers and rollers and water carts. And also, let's hope that, what time is it? 4:10, very near.
Yeah,
we want to be running in another 15 minutes, don't we, at the latest?
Just testing your memory then, Silver Fox. Can you remember how many races we're going to do this weekend?
Not a clue. I can't remember what happened yesterday. Not a clue.
Some reason it stuck in my mind. It was 292 races we had to get through to get to a conclusion. Now, that's 292 races that were scheduled. If you then add on the reruns,
Probably looking at
I
400
know.
races.
Here comes Stato. I'm not sure how many reruns we've had. We feel like we've had a few today, haven't we? It seems it's always like that day two, isn't it? When everyone's fighting for those points to get in to either final or semi-final. It seems to make sure that 4 cars want to go into 1 car's space, and the result of that is carnage. You know, or Halford shares go up because they get to sell more spray paint and like paint and stuff like that.
I think the local scrapyard sales are going to go up the state of some of the cars this weekend. Yeah.
So yeah, we've got this track work going on. So they're going to try and do as much as they can to make sure this the track for the finals is as good as we can get it. We've seen that first corner has really been a competitive corner all weekend, and it's kind of been challenging for some. Some have mastered it, some have nearly got it right, some have got it over and out, haven't they? There's been a few that have gone over on their roof this weekend, and for those that haven't been in that situation before, it is a kind of a bizarre feeling. Only happened to me once in my illustrious Class 2 career. But
was that 2 races?
Sorry. Three, Steve. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, it was just like kind of like slow motion. You know, that's how it felt. But we said it before. You know, like years ago when you used to have to carry a fire extinguisher in the car. I remember mine was bouncing around inside it. So probably I caused myself more damage by that than going over.
I think a lot of people did, to be fair. That was one of the sensible things, I think, was to take those out when it goes out. I know so many people that got clobbered by a fire extinguisher when they went over, yeah.
And you look at the Marshall post now, they've got all of that equipment there, haven't they? And to be fair, they're pretty much quick off the mark. And I'm not saying they're Linford Christie or anything like that quick, but they do get out there when they need to. I think in the last bash round, Steve, didn't we? It was a lady, I think it was a ladies' eights that actually caught on fire at the back of the engine. They were quickly over there and extinguished it, you know. So that was good, probably prevented more damage than what it could have been. But yeah. And then what we're saying, Steve, is it 5 weeks before we're back down here for round 3?
5 weeks we're back down here, yep. So 3 weeks we're up in Yorkshire Dales for the Nationals.
Yes, we are, yeah.
2 weeks after that we're back here for round 3 of the BAS.
Round 4 Border Counties.
Round 4 is Border Counties in sort of like mid-September, and then right at the end of September, round 5 at South Wales. Yeah. And of course, a couple of trips coming up down to South Wales this year, because we're down there for the ladies and juniors as well.
Yeah. So there's a bit of mileage to go on, but you know, it is one of those real tracks that if you've never been, make sure you go down. Even just to spectate, it's a good experience down there. It's a lovely part of the town as well. It's near the sea, isn't it? I've walked those sands a few times.
The coast, yeah, it is. It's quite near the sea. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. No, it is. I mean, we have got some super venues geographically in autograss racing, and that is absolutely one of them. I don't know the answer to this, you might, but cut-off date for applications for the ladies and juniors is sometime round about now. So you've either just missed it, it's either bang on, or you've got a very short time to apply. Don't know which it is, but if it's the latter, make sure you do get your application in.
I think we did get a message, Steve, on that, and I think it's the 21st of this month. So what we now...
It's the 14th.
Yeah, so we got a week.
So 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, switch to the other hand, 2021, yeah.
Yeah,
it
we've
is.
got a week to go, and if normally everyone gets them in pretty early, don't they? But some people forget, you know.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You can virtually guarantee there'll be somebody every year with, I meant to do it. I've been meaning to do it since middle of May or whenever they open. So, yeah, make sure you do get it in. If you're thinking, it's a long way down to South Wales and stuff, then, yeah, appreciate if you're sort of like up in Yorkshire and stuff. It's a reasonable trip, but it's a good, easy run down there, and it is going to be well worth it. And what I will say is, all the people now that put on the Ladies and Juniors Nationals do a super job. South Wales absolutely will do, because I know very, very much they are keen to ensure, and they will ensure, that the Ladies and Juniors is not a second-rate event to a men's nationals. And if anybody's going to make sure of that, Joe, I mean, the South Wales League will, and everybody that's down there. So yeah, really looking forward to both nationals, absolutely, because Yorkshire Dales is a cracking venue, but looking forward to the Ladies and Juniors.
Yeah, they're always, well, it's part of like the, you know, you're getting close to the end of the season once you've got through men's nationals, you've got that ladies and juniors out of the way. Club meeting still goes on. I think Scarborough, my home club, I think we kind of be mid-October is like the final meet. Then you've got like the winter league.
You're made of hardy stuff up there, aren't you?
They are there. I've actually been at the Scarborough track, Steve, in April, where I've woken up, opened the curtains, and it's white over. There's snow.
Well, we had that at Radford, I have to say. Yeah, it's daunting, isn't it?
And you kind of look at it and go, well, there's no way that we're gonna race. And then racing starts at 11 o'clock, and then by the time it gets to 1, you'd never known it'd been snowing. You know, it's like, you know, 4 seasons in one day, and yeah, all good. We were up there last week, by the way. We had a Dash for Cash meeting, so they were racing for Wonga and Spondoolies and all of that. And we, the first couple of hours of the meeting was brilliant. Absolutely, sun was out, it was nice and warm, and then all of a sudden, for about an hour, it absolutely belted down. We had thunder, lightning. It was frightening.
Very, very frightening.
Galileo. So
that one's gone over the head of anybody that's under about 50. Let's face it. But there we go. Sorry, folks.
So
Finn's looking at us as if we're probably quite correctly. I'm
there
impressed.
you go. Well done,
there we
Finley.
go.
Yeah. So for about an hour, the track was like underwater. And then we had an interval, and then came back.
Bit of a cliff slide problem or something?
No.
Well,
you know, the other side of that far side on our track is the train track.
Yeah.
So we always say that if anyone goes over the fence, they'll end up in Edinburgh by about tea time. You know, but there's been a few that have been close. They've been sat on top of the Armco, but Silver Fox is back in.
More juniors.
Ah, right, okay.
Twos, F600s. Who's ladies twos? That's you, Finn, isn't it? Juniors? Juniors? No.
Don't look at me.
That's
No.
Tim Jones.
F600. Oh, that's me.
Ah, right, okay. As you can see, live on screen, we're having our paperwork sorted out by Kev.
Which is a frightening thought on every level, it really is.
I'll just let anybody else know.
That's it.
So, right. We got anything that we need to read out? Yeah, well, probably is looking at that.
Yeah,
There's a line drawn on a bit of paper, which always means we've got to read something out. So, junior finalists then. So we can tell you that the 8 cars that have battled, and it has been a battle, through to the junior final. Well done to you, one and all. Top qualifier, only unbeaten car, 3 wins out of 3 for Rio Sheehan in PAC 33. Well done then to Rian. Well done to Rhys Tipton. He's their second qualifier on 155 points in Ludlow 1. Travis Markilly in PAC 9, 146 points, gets him into 3rd place. And I'll tell you what, they've got some rapid juniors down there in the South Wales League, haven't they? So, yeah, go and take them on their own venue, Ladies and Juniors Nationals, because Jack Owen, 4th qualifier in Tyre 5, your current champion, of course. Molly Bubb, battling through for the Evesham Club, 5th qualifier in Evesham 46, 121 points. For Molly. Tyler Davis, another Tyvee flag, TA 60, 118 points. 7th qualifier, Jay Jones in Invicta Kent 530, 111 points. And you needed 109 points to get into today's Junior Saloon final, because that's exactly what Lewis Middleton has got in WR80. So, Junior Saloon finalists, Rio Sheehan, Rhys Tipton, Travis Markilly, Jack Owens, Molly Bubb, Tyler Davis, Jay Jones and Lewis Middleton. Well done to you all. Class 6 ladies, then we can tell you that they will all go through. And qualifiers then on Class 1 ladies. So there we go. Finn, over to you for Class 1 ladies qualifiers.
Yeah, so in first we have Kaz Watson, had 3 wins, unbeaten so far. And all 3 of these tied or in second with a win, a second and a win. We got Laura Henry in Star 19, Claire Compton in Scunthorpe 951, and Jess Conway in Cumdu 182. And in fifth we got Tyre 2. Laurie Owl Davies in that with a win and 2 seconds. Stacey Mills in Leewood 46. Is 6th qualifier on a first, a second and a fourth. 7th qualifier Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. So that car has made 2 finals at this BASt round with 2 seconds and a fourth. And we've got Laurie Fionn Jones in North Wales 28, is your final qualifier with a first, a second and a fifth. So you need 112 points to get into the Class 1 final, which is pretty good. So Maddie Tilson just missed out in Stately at 16 with 3/3, leaving her on 106 points. And I'm gonna do the Class 2s as well while I'm here. So Jess Conway is unbeaten on 165 points with 3 wins. Linda Thomas, a birthday girl in PAC 91, had 2 wins and a second, so she's on 155. Abby Juggins in Scunny 90, she's 3rd qualifier with a win, a second and a fourth on 128 points. Breeden Hill 12 is Hannah Cheshire as well. She had 2 seconds and a third, leaving her on 126 points. Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249 with a first, a third and a fourth, leaves her on 119. Spalding 26 is Emma Robinson, 109 points, second, third and fourth. And Laura Ellen Jones in Tyre 17, she had a second, a third and a black flag, puts her in on 81 points, and you needed 78 points to get in, because that is what Jess Owen had in North Wales 151 with a third and 2 fifths. With Beth Richards in Pennine 65 missing out on 71 with 2 fourths and a sixth. So it's definitely a lot higher for ladies than it was for the ladies ones and it was the ladies twos. Yeah, you need 112 to get in, so that's not exactly nothing, is it? I don't know where my ladies threes are, so I'm going to do it off the top of my head. I think Becky Smith had a win, a second and a fourth. Solway 170 was top qualifier going into the 30s with 2 seconds. I think she had a third, so she's going to be second qualifier. So I think that's 128 for Becky Smith, 126 for Solway 170. Just trying to do some quick maths in my head. Becky Shaw had 2 fourths and a sixth, so she's gonna be. I think she's gonna be 6th qualifier. I Carmarthen 7. I think she had 2 3/5 maybe, something like that. So we're just going around, rolling and watering the circuit completely before we go ahead with the finals. So the time now, I'll just have a look at my watch, is 22 minutes past 4. So we might be roughly about past we might start, although don't hold me to it, that's a complete guesstimate. So yeah, they're your ladies 1s, 2s and 3s. So Mickey's scranning there on his little box of sweets. Mickey says it's a share box. A book of excuses is already coming out.
So I've got the ladies class 7 finalists that are here. PAC 53, Michaela Dance has made it through. 2 wins and a second, 155 points. Radford 176, Julie Hawthorne Fernio. 2 wins, and she had sandwiched in between that. She had a 6, which is unusual for Julie, but 125 points gets you into that top 8. Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37, so Lindsay just picked up another second in that 30. Tyre 1, Naomi Davis. She started yesterday morning with a black flag. She probably thought that was going to be it, but she followed it up with 2 wins. Well done, Naomi. Kirsten Bartlett, South Somerset 2, makes it through as well. Nicola Olsen in Carmarthen 47 with a second and a third. And, well, she's done herself no harm at all. Samantha Graney, Nicola Gibbs. I can hear engines are revving. So does that mean that we're getting close to go racing? And we are. The Silver Fox makes his return. It's over to Kevin Erdman.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, I think this is the Class 8 rerun, the last one. As just looking, I think this should be the first run yet, is with Emily Hall. She's on 100 points in 4:11, comes out of that. In that first place, Scunny 51, then Beth Tompkinson there in second. So Emily certainly looking pretty good for a final place. Just needs to finish this one really, as Beth Tompkinson just motors on. The rest of the chasing pack have gone behind the trees, can't see a thing what's going on there. We've got yellow flags flying, obviously 2 or 3 cars tangled up together somewhere. So just the 3 cars left in this really at the moment. That's Nottingham 456, Josie Osborne. Evesham 21's back going again. Macy Carlin Grasby. Macy on 72 points. 28 with 100. I don't think that'll be enough, to be truthful, as 4:11 comes round once again from Scunny 51. So those 2 are on to the last lap. CA60 really with 1 to go. So Nottingham 456, I think, is that 3rd placed car. But no doubt about the race leader as she comes round that bend for the final time. So Emily Hall books herself a place in the final. No such luck, I don't think, for Beth Tompkinson in Scunny 51. So she's there in second. CA60 takes third, 21 in fourth, 456. That's how they've come across the line. And that is all the ladies' 8's done. We still have a... what do we got on there then? A Class 5 rerun, and I think we've got a Class 10 rerun to come as well. So ladies 5 rerun to go.
Yeah, thanks very much, Kev. 3rd time lucky for ladies Class 5, LorryInsurance.com. Our series sponsor, Bock Forklift, Stevenson Auto Repairs and Ian Jones Tyres, the weekend sponsors. Who's left in this one? Well, we'll find out. Michelle Ellis then, Stroud and District 33, sets off from the line and leads it down into that first corner. Cumdy 31 no, and that's Sandra Jones. Wow, she flies it down the hill, doesn't she? But it allows Michelle Ellis to take back up the run in South Somerset 10. It's Dawn North runs into, she was 3rd. She's going to push her way round into 2nd. No, she's lost the grip. Sandra Jones back up into 2nd place, chasing down that lead car, Michelle Ellis then. Michelle Ellis equals 7th coming into this 3rd heat, so the win takes her into the final. Sandra Jones is running 2nd on the points, so that should book her place in the final. Dawn North, I think this is just for pride to finish off, because I don't think they'll get you into the final, but there's a challenge going on. And Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones, is back up and leading this one. Michelle Ellis comes down and looks for a tighter line. Round, oh, there's contact. Oh, dear me. Should have put your indicator on, just to warn her, but there was contact there. The 2 of them keep going though. I don't think it's going to change the result for who gets into the final, but Sandra Jones it is then. Cumdy 31 down into turn 1 and down the hill for the final time. Woohoo! And it's checkered flag time. It is Sandra Jones, Cumdy 31 from Michelle Ellis, Stroud District 33. South Somerset 10, Dawn North. And just crawling down the hill, Ludd 24, Jess Bradley. Now, she came into this equal 4th on points with a 4th. Well, never know. Could happen. Right, that's the ladies' 5's done. We'll see the finalists very soon. It looks like we've got Kev's Class 10 rerun, the last one, I think, of the scheduled races, and it's over to the Silver Fox.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. You can see Paul Coles down there, Hornshaw's there as well. Craig Beaumont, and Lewis Riley. We lost George Young. Chris Ellis is there, Adrian Turner also with a black flag. So certainly a final place is up for grabs here. Chris Ellis on 81, Riley on 83, and in Hornshaw on 83. And with the ones that are dropped out, he might sneak in Paul Coles if he takes a win. Nothing. Gordon Bennett, red flags on that one. So oh, we're going to get an exclusion, are we? Okay, well, we'll wait for confirmation on that. This race needs to come straight back round so that we can get on with the finals. And there's nothing else on the start line, so just this one to go. So, as I was saying, anyway, Andy Hornshaw on 83 points. So, what, first, second, third? I think even fourth will get him in, as Lewis Riley also. Well, there's only going to be 4 in them. To be honest, I think if we get an exclusion on that one, then Hornshaw, Riley and Chris Ellis will go through to the final. Paul Coles is the man that needs the points. 55 will give him 106, which traditionally isn't quite enough. I reckon 109 you'll need to get into this Class 10 final. But we'll wait and see. At the moment, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars come into the line, and I think 1 is going to be removed. And that 1 car looks to me to be, let's have a look. Yeah, Andy Hornshaw in York number 7 is being pulled off the line and given a black flag for a start line infringement. So again, another top point scorer out of it. George Young was out of it in this heat. So Paul Coles is the man that's going to be desperate to chase the points now. With Hornshaw out of it, then he's in with a very small shout of making the Class 10 final if he takes a win. Nothing short of a win. To be honest, the Craig Beaumont Racing for championship points. Lewis Riley needs a finish to go through. Chris Ellis needs a finish to go through. So Paul Coles is the man in the South Somerset 166 who needs to win. Just 4 cars in contention. Who's going to spoil the party for Coles? Or is he going to go to the party himself? Let's have a wait and see. And then we can see finalists lining up behind them at last. So last race of the 3rd and set of heats. And then we'll be able to go racing with the very first one of the finals here at BAS round number 2. So I am presuming that the hold-up is because York 7 will have right of appeal, won't he? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that. Yeah, there's an awful lot of people that want to watch the football, so he might struggle. I don't know. No, he's got right of appeal. So that'll be the hold up there on the line, because I've got to give him a couple of minutes to say his bit, write it down and do whatever you have to do. Oh, it's never bother. I've on the odd couple of times I've thought about making the complaint. I just think it's a waste of time. So
It'll be, Your Honour, I was sat there
Yeah.
and this pigeon come across, right? It just caught me eye as the bungee went, and I just drifted a little bit. It wasn't my fault, it was that pigeon. I think its tag number was 266. You're guilty. You're going down, son.
yeah, so still that red flag. Is held up on the line. Okay. No, they've taken them off. They've taken them off. We're going to crack on with the finals. They've taken all 4 of the Class 10s off. No doubt an appeal is being held there. We don't want to be wasting any more time. So we're going to move on to the first final of the weekend, and that'll be a men's Class 1.
Right then, folks, get yourselves trackside if you're not already there. Get yourselves on the settees at home if you're not already there. We are at finals time, round 2 of the Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. On the line, we've got Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102, Lee Deegan in Cambridge 48, Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Rich Parks in WS 36, Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, and George Taylor in Cum D 711. Those are the 8 cars that have battled their way through the 46 that we had signed on for Class 1. Daniel Brewer, British Autograss Series associate sponsor. Conor Griffiths, unbeaten, the only unbeaten car in Tyre 16, and he leads the way. Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102 slots into that second place position. George Taylor runs third in Cum D 711 as they climb that bank for the first time. Tyre 16 it is, 102, 711. Craig Bagley looking to come through. The other Cum D car there in C1, currently running in that 4th place position. Not sure how many laps we're running over for these finals, but 16 it is. Evesham 102, 711, C1. Then comes Rich Parks in WS 36, just tucked in behind him. Alex Hill in St Neots 164. But slowly but surely, our race leader, and he's pulling himself clear over there on the far side as Tyre 16 comes round once again. Another lap successfully completed. Andy Kelsey just dropped back a little bit in Evesham 102. If he looks in his mirror, he will still see the 2 Cum D cars there. St Neots 164, then WS 36, then quite a gap back to Josh Fowler. And very uncharacteristic, your national champion Lee Deegan, Cambridge 48, at the back of the pack. But our race leader is going to come round to be greeted with the sight of the yellow flag with the black cross. It's 1 to go for Conor Griffiths. Andy Kelsey in Evesham 102. Craig Bagley in Cum D1. It then gets close with coming through into 4th. Alex Hill in St Neots 164. They're all onto their final circuit. But I think we have little doubt about your first champion of the weekend. Your Class 1 then, as he comes down the bank for the final time. Conor Griffiths in Tyre 16. It is Andy Kelsey second. Craig Bagley Cum D1 in third. St Neots 164. Then comes George Taylor in Cum D 711. Josh Fowler in North Shropshire 2. Rich Parks in WS 36 and Cambridge 48. So I think I'm right in saying Conor Griffiths yet to be headed in British Autograss Series racing. 4 wins, well, it's 5 wins out of 5 at round 1 because he had to go through a semi-final, and 4 wins out of 4 here at round 2. So absolutely setting the pace. Right, looks like we are moving on to Class 3 on the line. So Sam Gould, Leon Dorset, Callum Allenson, Ryan Power, Martin Gould, Lee Almond, Rich Lee, and Keith Kelly. Ram Developments, our British Autograss Series sponsor. Our meeting sponsor, SDG Access, Kelly Recovery, and Shocking UK. Class 1 meeting sponsors, Jack Houlihan Carpentry and Construction, and PWL Engineering. Here we go then. Class 3 it is, blasting literally away from the line, and it's the Gould and Gould show as they go into that first bend. Callum Allinson, though, getting in amongst it, looks to come through on the inside. Keith Kelly keeping it nice and tight to the tyres in 2:47, but 3:43 it is. That's your race leader, that's Sam Gould at the wheel of that one. Lee Almond in ARC 27 runs in about 4th place, but our race leader pulls away over there on the far side. Callum Allinson racing with Ryan Power, the 2 Yorkshire Dales cars, racing for 2nd and 3rd. Keith Kelly just tucked in behind them in 4th. Then ARC 27, Leon Dorset in North Shropshire 293, Scunthorpe 70, Rich Lee, and very uncharacteristically at the back of the pack, Martin Gould. But it's not uncharacteristic to see Sam Gould at the head of affairs once again, the only unbeaten car here this weekend in Class 3, and you can see why, as 3:43 comes past us once again. Keith Kelly now running in 2nd place, Leon Dorset up into 3rd. Callum Allinson dropped right back down the field, but there's the lead about the length of the far straight, which is pretty phenomenal in Class 3 terminology for Sam Gould as he comes round once again, taking that last lap flag in 3:43. Keith Kelly looking safe in 2nd in 2:47. Leon Dorset, Ryan Power, Martin Gould, Rich Lee, they come across the line in that order, and then Callum Allinson in the Yorkshire Dales 34 car. But your Class 3 champion, Baz round 2, it is Sam Gould in North Shropshire 3:43, who takes a fine win. Keith Kelly in 2nd place in Mallow 2:47, Leon Dorset 3rd, Martin Gould in 3:34, then Ryan Power comes 5th, Rich Lee in Scunthorpe 70. And completing the finalists, or finishers I should say, Callum Allinson in Yorkshire Dales 34. We lost Lee Almond, I think, somewhere en route. So good stuff from the Class 1s. And the Class 3s on the line then, it is junior F600s, which means on the mic it is going to be, of course, Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Steve. It is the Junior F600 final, sponsored this weekend by Talking Dirty. And our series sponsors for the Junior F600s is D&D Transport. So only 3 cars in this, but they have put on a show this weekend. Alfie Ross comes in top point scorer in the Scarborough 717. Will Evans in Tyre 76, and then Lexi Hinton in the Forester Dean 32. So there are runners and riders for this 600cc motorbike-powered junior class. It's the first time that we've had it this year, where they've just changed it round, and we've said it before, it will be a growing class over the coming years. So look forward to that. And from the age of 14 to 16, if you want that extra little bit of power, then get yourself an F600. Plus also, it's like a family car, isn't it, where you can share it with mum and dad if you wanted to. Like the Class 1 machinery, it's a car for all the family. Right, let's get ready for racing. Just that car being removed off the track. That's done some diesel this weekend, that telehandler, but he's going to clear the track. That means that we're going to go yellow flags held aloft. Start line, get ready. Bungee's going to go. Let's go racing then with the Junior F600 final. And it is Alfie Ross who gets a flying start down into turn 1 in his 3rd heat. He's spun it on turn 3. What's he going to do this time? Because he's being chased down by Will Evans. Evans now up close as they come to the first climb of the bank. And it is the Alfie Ross machine just holding on. But as he left the gap, they're side by side as they come up there. Will Evans then chases it down into turn 1 and throws it in there. Wow, what control of that car. As Alfie Ross looks to cut back up the inside as they move it up into turn 3, climbing the hill for a second time of asking. It's Will Evans, Tyre 76 then from Alfie Ross. Alfie Ross is going to try and wheel him back in as they come down into turn 1 again. Down the hill they go. Woohoo! And it's still that Will Evans machine. Tyre 76 as Alfie Ross is doing all he can to apply that pressure. Coming back into turn 3, up the hill, out of start gate turn. Forrester Dean 32, Lexi Hinton away in that 3rd place because the eyes are back on these top 2 cars as they come round that turn 1. And oh, there's contact. They've come together as they're coming over for to pick up the last lap flag. One more lap to go. They keep racing. Good hard racing from these junior F600s. Up the hill, down that opening straight, and it's still Tyre 76. Will Evans leads it then from Alfie Ross in Scarborough 717. Forrester Dean 32, Lexi Hinton. But this checker flag and taking the F600. It's Tyre 76. Will Evans takes it from Alfie Ross in Scarborough 717 and Forrester Dean 32, Lexi Hinton. I'm telling you, the move coming down out of turn 1 from Will Evans, wow, what a brave move, and it's paid off because he's taken the final. Right, up on the line, we've got Class 2 machinery, and Class 2 machinery is going to be Steve, when I know that he's here, there and everywhere, and he'll be coming back in. It's like that, arrive and chat, as he says, and I'm sure he will arrive and chat with the Class 2 machinery that are ready to come off the line. So waiting for track clearance, and then we'll be ready to go with men's Class 2s. Our final that is going to get ready. We're going to get Steve's paperwork ready, and it's off the line, and we're chasing down into turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the starts? And I think it is that Chris Hall machine as he brings it round that turn 1 and turn 2. So Hall takes up the running from that Hodgson machine. The PAC 50, Carl Blackmore is up there. Oh, Spalding 26, the top point scorer. He was unbeaten coming into this final. Jordan Robinson is at the back of the pack. He'll be hoping that this race might get stopped. But coming round, it is that Scunthorpe 227. Chris Hall leads it then from the PAC 50. Carl Blackmore, North Wales 12 is now making a little bit of a show. That's Ryan Rowland as he comes up there as well. Yorkshire Dales 104. Jack Hodgson is also in that chasing pack in the final trophy position. Next one to show is Cumdy 212. Corey Paisley. But round that turn 2 we go again. It's still Hall leading from that Blackmore machine. Then it is Hodgson, the North Wales 12. Severn Valley 4. Kieran Griffiths is now starting to apply some pressure as well, running in that 6th place. But Scunthorpe 227. Chris Hall it is then, as he's going to come down the hill for the penultimate time. One more go, the lap to go on this one. PAC 50, Carl Blackmore. And then it is the Hodgson machine for the North Wales 12 of Ryan Rowland. Still Jordan Robinson hasn't been able to make an impression from the back of the pack, but with half a lap to go and a country mile behind him, it's going to be Scunthorpe 227's going to come round and take the men's Class 2 final at Bass Round 2 at Stroud. Hall takes it from the Yorkshire Dales 104, Jack Hodgson, then North Wales 12, Severn Valley 4, that's the Griffiths machine, Cumdy 212, of Coram Paisley, and Spalding 26, Jordan Robinson be disappointed in that. Scunthorpe 126, by the way, Craig Conway rolls across the line, and PAC 50 as well, Carl Blackmore. So Class 2 final done, first time of asking. Up on the line, we are going into, it looks like we've got Class 4 machinery, and that means that it's going to be over to TJ Tim Jones. And they've just switched them around a little bit, haven't they? They've all caught us by surprise, but no surprise. He knows them like the back of his hand. It's over to Tim Jones.
Thank you, Mickey. So yeah, it doesn't take much to confuse me these days, I tell you. Right, there we go. Class 4 then. As I say, they've only been one heat all weekend, so this is their third and final heat. But top of the shop then, after 3 heats, and top qualifier then, Dan Grasby in Easham at 220. Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434. Jason Miller in Scunny 66 is the third qualifier. Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. As Colin starts right towards the outside of the grid. Claire Herdman in Radford 47. I certainly see Claire's car there. Kai Stevens in Border Counties 32 and Mike Main in YS 77. That's your runners and riders for the Class 4 final. So, as we look towards the TV screen, then the Colin Natural machine starts towards the outside of the rear. Watch out for Grasby. That thing is like a rocket off the line in Isham 220. But here we go then as they leave the line. And once again, it is Grasby who's like a rocket out the gate in Isham at 220 and leads the field into turn 1. Gawdy, though, surprise, surprise, goes with him in 434. Then we go to Jason Miller, who slots into third in Scully 66. Actual in 272. Then Claire Herdman in Radford 47, Kai Stevens and Mike Main. That's your race order, but Grasby still holding on to the lead, but Gawdy is reeling them in all the time in North Shropshire 434. Nice and tidy, nice line round the tyres and back onto another circuit. Miller still chasing hard in Scully 66. So's Attrell in 272. Claire Herdman in Radford 47 and Kai Stevens in Border Counties 32 make up the race order as Mike Main starts his another lap in YS 77. But Grasby it is then, still holding on to the race lead. Another lap successfully in the book. Gawdy still chasing in 434. So's Jason Miller, but Attrell is catching in 272 as they climb the bank once again and go down the far side. But it's another lap with the Grasby machine still in front. Isham at 220 with Gawdy now a lot closer, looking to go round the outside. No room at this time around. One more lap to go then. Darren Grasby, Isham 220 then. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434. Then we go to Jason Miller in Scully 66 with Attrell in 272. Claire Herdman and Kai Stevens now complete the race order, but into turn 1 for the final time. Gawdy looking up on the inside, but Grasby I think has got this one. Isham 220 then, Grasby takes it. Gawdy second from Jason Miller in Scully 66. Colin Attrell in IK in South Somerset 272. Claire Herdman and Radford 47 comes home ahead of Kai Stevens in Border Counties 32, and the last car to come round to complete the final. And a few points on the board. Didn't have the best qualifying, but they got there in the end and got himself into the final. Then that's Mike Main in YS 77. Good stuff from men's class 4. So only the one heat, but they've had some cracking racing all weekend. As we look towards the line, we're going back to class 5. Back to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tim. Men's Class 5 final, lorryinsurance.com. Our series sponsor, weekend sponsors, Bock Forklifts, Stevenson Autos and Ian Jones Tyres. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, top point scorers, decided to come out in the middle of the pack on 155 points. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9 is coming out on the outside grid as well, so maybe that's a switch and changing of tactics. Adam Brown, Mallow 184, Nottingham 45, backs the Pargetter, Typhy 73, Wes Hathaway, CW 88, Patrick Daly, North Shropshire 1, Bing Bong, Ollie Howe, Ludd 24, Jordan Powell. They're your top 8 that have made it through. 136 points to get into this Class 5 final this afternoon down here at what is a sunny Stroud. What a way to hold your finals in bright sunshine on a track that is polishing as well and getting extremely hard underfoot. So waiting for the marshals to come back into position. Run, Forest, run. And we will be ready to go with that wind-up call. On your marks, get set, go! Class 5 final, we are off and running. And it is Ollie Howe takes him down into turn 1. And the Holloway machine goes round on the outside then. As that tactic paid off, Ollie Howe then leads it then. Pargetter's looking to move up into that wheel alongside Daly. Then it's to Holloway as they climb up the bank. And a little bit of contact coming out of that, dust flicking up off the track, but it's Ollie Howe still leading the way. Then Daly moves up into second place, Holloway. Then it's Baxter Pargetter. There's a bit of contact there, and that's put himself out. That's Adam Brown who's taken himself out there. He's out of harm's way. Keep it running with those yellow flags. pulling those cars in. Yellow flags to pull him in as he gets out of the way. We're still running then. Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1 from Patrick Daly, from Charlie Holloway. Holloway still holding that third place, but here comes the Pargetter. Pargetter looking to take it wide round the outside then. And then Wes Hathaway in Tyre 73 up into fourth place. He's not getting away though as they climb up the hill again for, is it the penultimate time it is, because as they come round this time, it's going to be one more lap to go. Ollie Howe then, North Shropshire 1, doing it for the gaffer. Come on, Ollie Howe, from Charlie Holloway, from Patrick Daly, from Wes Hathaway, from Pargetter, then Jordan Powell, then it's Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, and then Adam Brown, who's curb crawling round the outside, but with half a lap to go, it's North Shropshire 1, he's coming down the hill, it's Ollie Howe, North Shropshire 1 takes the Class 5 final, just from Holloway, from Daly, from Pargetter. There's your top four. Then we go down to Jaber Smith, Adam Brown's a lap down, Wes Hathaway, Tyre 73. Oh, and Jordan Powell with a wheel hanging off. He's going round and round. So, wow, I'm super proud there. Ollie Howe, brilliant stuff. Over to John Gaffney, he's at home. He's got it on the telly at home, mate. I hope that's given you a big old smile. Right, we do need a little bit of recovery, don't we? And there's obviously a bit of contact that's come down in there. The race was done and dusted. All that was down in the minor places for this one. And what a cracking Class 5 final, and led it from start to finish, by the way. That takes some doing, especially with the competition that was behind applying that pressure. Right, up on the line, we're going to switch it from fives to super saloons. And that's give you a rundown of the finalists of the Max Sports sponsored series Class 7s. We've got the Stove Doctor, we've got Shebden Plant Hire and Gwella Garage Services in our weekend sponsors. So who made it through, Mickey? Well, I'll tell you. Andy Jefferson, Scarborough 70, 3 heat wins and a semi-final win. 4 wins under his belt this weekend. Phil Cooper, ARC 6, made it 4 wins. He had 3 heat wins and a semi-final win. That someone's going to have to concede that, aren't they? And they're both flying, by the way. Archie Bentley had a win in his 3 heats, but he makes it through Border County 7. Damien Harris, also the same record in the Radford 140. Phil Barneman also picked up a win along the way to that final. Ayrton Ellison, York 14. And the next one to show, Craig Bagley, Cumdy 2. Craig and Ayrton, by the way, didn't get a win in the heats, but made it through the semi-finals and into this final. And North Wales 1, Sid Lomax, had a win himself in the heats. But again, keep your eyes on Andy Jefferson and Phil Cooper from where they are. Jefferson looking to come on the outside line. That was the same line that Holloway's just done on the 5s. Archie Bentley alongside him. Whereas that Phil Cooper has decided to go on the inside line on grid 1. So, hey, again, different tactics, isn't it? And that's could pay off. We'll wait and see. Can we just make a quick announcement? Public service again. Ping pong. Yeah, can we clear rubbish, please? That would be really good. So if you've got any rubbish with you, either put it in the bins provided or take it home, put it in the recycling and save the planet. Think of the whales. And no camping tonight. Yeah, so that's why we need to clear the rubbish. So that would be really helpful if you could do that. So Class 7 final on the line. It's going to be fast. It's going to be furious. Let's make sure we get it to conclude. First time of asking. That would be super duper, by the way, as we're looking at round for track clearance. Marshals making their way back into position. Quad bikes moving on and off as we keep that momentum going. Engine starting to rev now. And who's your favourite? Who are you going to cheer? Who are you really rooting for in this final? We're going to tell you because we've got track clearance, yellow flags, first marshal post. Here we go then. Class 7 Super Saloon final. Let's go racing! It is the final and we're off the line. And Cooper's got a flying start. Lomax goes with him as well. Archie Bentley goes round. And guess what? Oh, you're joking. Oh, God. Oh, dear me. All of that big build-up, and it goes to red flags, which is not what we wanted. There's obviously something off the start line that has been something that's been picked up. We're just going and put the ear to the radio. If that is a start line, then someone's going to get they're going to get clobbered, aren't they? So we're going to probably drop down to a seven-car Super Saloon final. That's not what we want. That was going to be a cracking 8-car final, wouldn't it? But for some reason, we have got red flags in that final. Up on the line then, we go from men's Class 7s. We should be going into Class 9s, and Class 9s this weekend has been, and you've been thoroughly, oh, it's a Class 10 rerun. Oh, this is the old Silver Fox and got his heats finished. Come on, Kev, must try harder.
Yeah, Class 10 rerun. Just 4 cars left in this one now. And the 3 other cars, apart from Paul Coles, are going to make the final. They just need a finish. It's just Paul Coles that needs the win to have any chance. As they come out the gate, it's Chris Ellis that's the first one to show in South Somerset 6. Coles has gone right round the outside, and he's lost. He's battling his way through the dust. Can't see absolute nothing. So unless Colesy takes this win, which doesn't look likely at the moment, Chris Ellis is your race leader. South Somerset, number 6, brings them round for the second time of asking. Second place is Scarborough, third place Gloucester. Coles is back there in 4th place, and I think he's given up the ghost now. So as I see it, then Andy Hornshaw, who's out of it. Craig Beaumont is just racing for championship points. Lewis Riley and Chris Ellis will go through to the final. But I'll tell you what, Craig Beaumont certainly giving it plenty as he climbs the bank, and he's looking for a win. So we have got a chase on here with Chris Ellis coming down the bank, but it's the final. Oh, look at the wheelie from that Gloucester car. But Chris Ellis takes the win, books his place in the final. Fine drive from Gloucester. 125, Scarborough 88. Lewis Riley will also go through. Disappointment for Paul Coles. He's back in the trailer. And that's your Class 10s done and dusted. We will have finalists now very, very shortly. So I think now we'll move on to Class 9. And that's over to TJ, Mr. Tim Jones.
Yes, thank you, Kev. So, yeah, here we go then. Men's Class 9 final as they're already assembled on the line. Extract Shocks, your very kind series sponsor. And PRL Plant Hire and Pete Robinson Vehicle Repairs is your meeting sponsor. Top of the shop then, 136 points was Barry Ashmore in Yorksdale's 514. Exactly the same amount of points, Luke Jenkins in the PhD number 7. Also 136 points with Michael Bailey in Typhy 31. Lee Seagraves makes the final as well in 135 points. 127 got Adam Robertson into the final, North Shropshire 71. Andy Hornshaw makes the Class 9 final in with, 119 points. Aidan Llewellyn makes it with 110 points and 7th qualifier. And last qualifier then, Chris Colgate in Solway 20 with 93 points. So, say 93 points is what you needed. So, and that's obviously was Chrissy Colgate. So that's your top 8 cars then. That will already on the line. Extract Shocks, of course, your sponsor, has already assembled onto the line. We're just waiting for track clearance, which we hopefully we will get very, very shortly. But Bowser onto the track, putting some water down. I know we're still Marshall's still deliberating and making some decisions on the Class 7 final. Say nothing has been decided as yet. So as I say, as soon as we know or hear anything, then we will tell you. But at the minute, it's all still up in the air. So as I say, we know as much as you do at the minute. So hope hope everybody's backing, because I must admit, we want to see that again. That's Super Saloon's awesome, always quick, always fast, but that final, I think, would have been something special. So, again, water going down on the start straight, or the finish straight, rather, where we are in commentary. And the Class 9 are already assembled on to the line. So just a minute or so while they get that sorted. And as I say, the track drying, literally as soon as you put the water on it, it really does dry. And it is actually, as Mickey said earlier, it is actually starting to polish as well on the on this top corner and on the sort of exit of the turn 1 and 2. So the weather really is absolutely superb. We've been blessed with the weather. Unfortunately, like York up north, they've had to cancel, as we did say earlier on. But as I say, it makes such a difference with the weather, doesn't it? It really, really does. So another dousing on the entrance to turn 1 and at turn 2. So bows are about done into the middle of the raceway, and that's going to leave it clear for the Class 9s then to go and do battle. Away we go. So they're all heading towards that all-important first turn. Ashmore then and Robinson it is then that lead into turn 1. Robinson in North Shropshire 71 as they all drift wide to avoid the water. Somebody going right around the outside. Smart driving Lee Seagraves. ARC number 3. Then comes Colgate in at Solway number 20 as they climb the bank, kicking up the dust for the first time of asking. But it's Seagraves then that takes up the running down that far side. Colgate now back into that second place. So I think it's Llewellyn that runs in third as they come back round towards us. ARC number 3, Solway 20, PHC 9. Then we go Michael Bailey in the Tyre 31 machine just ahead of Robinson. Oh, just gone and spun it. No, that's Bailey. We got a wheel off as well. I think that's Robinson in the North Shropshire 71. So unfortunately, that's going to bring out the red flags, and obviously recovery needed for the stranded machine. Slow it down, boys. Red flags. So we are hearing that Lee Seagraves in ARC3 then picks up the black flag, so not eligible for the rerun. And so teleporter then onto the track already and lifting the stranded machine out of harm's way. I think that's, I'm pretty sure it's Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71. But back to the pits then they will go, and as I say, a black flag for Lee Seagraves in ARC number 3. So as the stranded machine gets moved back to the pits, we're moving onwards and ever upwards then. Men's Class 6s, as Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor. And top of the shop then, unbeaten so far this weekend, Andy Russell, IK64. He's joined by Lee Nicklin, Matthew Manning, Ben Gasby, Maddie Schofield, Jordan Sinker, Shane Jenkins and Richard Jones. That's your lineup for the men's Class 6 final. As engines are revving, bungee lifts, away we go. So who gets the drive, who gets the grip? It is Russell and Manning locked side by side into turn 1 as Jenkins goes with him in Radford 205, but coming round turn 1 and 2. Jenkins just gets into the side of Andy Russell. Damage for Dol Thomas as well, with Ben Gasby as well in Pennine at number 7. So I think that may go to red flags. And indeed, yes, it does. So as everybody moves back to the pits, Marshall still deliberating on the result. Andy is out the car, so he's A-OK. Just checking, I think maybe possible steering damage on the IK64 machine. So quad bike hook up to Andy Russell's IK64 and back to the pits or the rerun lane, and a few adjustments and repairs needed, as also Shane Jenkins' slightly second-hand Radford 205 goes off. So, over to Kev for Class 8.
Okay, yeah, here we go then with the Prolix-sponsored men's Class 8 BAS final. Whoa, they're very, very, very quickly out of the gate. We let them sort themselves out as they come round in front of commentary. Your race leader, West Waterford, 132 from Port P47. Border Counties, 69. They climb in the bank for the very first time down the straight over there. For the second is still the 132 car of Jamie Meehan that brings him into this bottom turn. Pushes a little bit wide there, gets a bit more grip, but so does BC69. Whoa, and he's a spinner. But, oh, my crikey, everybody managed to avoid him now. I don't know how, but Adam Jones says, thanks very much, I'll have some of that. And it's Adam Jones now that brings him round. And he's extending his lead. BC 69, your race leader. PhD 47, White Rose 11. And Evesham 356 is there in that fourth place as Jonesy takes him over there on the far side, and he's looking pretty cool, calm and collected with just one lap to go in the Prolix Class 8 final. BC 69 then, Dan Thomas and PhD 47, Sean Wright in White Rose 11, and Mitch Wells in Evesham 356. As the last car crosses the line, Jones is into the bottom turn for the final time. It's checkered flag, and that's a super win. He's delighted with that. BC 69 takes it from PhD 47, White Rose 11, Evesham 356. West Waterford 132 and North Shropshire 151. Tom Chadwick is next. Typhy 57, Jake Herdman, and Yorkshire Dale 7. Liam Nichols takes the final spot. Oh, that was good stuff from the men's Class 8. As we move to Junior Saloons. Who's Junior Saloons? Is Tim.
So good stuff, and good win for Jonesy in Border County 69, and well done Kev as well. Right, Junior Saloons then for their final. Shropshire Designs is your sponsor, and one unbeaten car is because all weekend. And Rio Xi'an, once again, PAC 33, absolutely flying, is that young man, 165 points, as was at the top of the shop. 155 then got Reece Tipton into the final, as well as Travis Markilly, Jack Owens, Molly Bubb, Tyler Davis, Jay Jones and Lewis Middleton. And already away from the line we go, and that is going to the form book then. Rio Xi'an and Reece Tipton it is that go round turn 1, 2 together. Travis Markilly, Jack Owens, look at this, 4 abreast into turn number 3 as they climb the bank then for the first time and go back down the far side. Jack Owens then picks up the pieces and takes up the run-in from Travis Markilly from the Ludlow 1 machine of the Reece Tipton as they all go into turn 1 once again. Rio Xi'an back in about 4th at the moment in PAC 33. Then we go to Tyler Davis in Typhy number 60 with Middleton in White Rose 80 on that inside line once again as they climb the bank and go down the far side. But Jack Owens, if anything, just extending his lead down that far side. Markilly running second, Tipton running in third. Then we go to Middleton on the inside line. Rio Xi'an just puts it on 2 wheels, but keeps it there in about 4th at the moment. Then we go to Tyler Davis, Molly Bubb, and then we go to the IK 530 machine of Jay Jones towards the rear of a very competitive Junior Saloons final. But back out front, still Jack Owens has still got it then. Typhy number 5 from Reece Tipton in Ludlow number 1 with just one more lap to go then. Travis Markilly in PAC number 9. Then we go to Middleton in White Rose 80. Rio Xi'an in PAC 33, the lowest position he's been all weekend, but he's got about a half, 3/4 of a lap to go to try and get himself further up the field. But you're not going to catch your race leader as he goes into the final turn for the final time. A checkered flag then, and your champion this weekend, Jack Owens, Typhy number 5. Then we go to Ludlow number 1, White Rose 80, Travis Markilly, Rio Xi'an, Tyler Davis, Molly Bubb, and completing it all then, and finishing off a good Junior Saloons final, IK 530 of Jay Jones. Right, straight from the Marshals end, the last qualifier, Lewis Middleton, picks up a green flag in the final for Cones in White Rose 80. So back 2 places he will go. So onwards and upwards then we go with the Stockhatch final. So D&D Transport, I think, is your sponsor. Yes, indeed it is. So our big thanks to them. And I think it's the Diamond Window Systems and Andy Hornshaw for your meeting sponsor. Again, massive thanks and appreciation goes to both. Top of the shop then, 145 points goes to Dean Smith in Ludlow 47. Dan Ferguson joins him in second in Cambridge 34, 128 points. Same amount of points got Paul Ickley into the final in Scunny 95. Dougie Atkins, nice to see Dougie in the final after his little tip over this morning in South Somerset 40. He takes his place as fourth qualifier. Charlie Mustoe into the final in Breen Hill 23. So's Jacob Leake in Cambridge 201. Sam Woodward in Atherson 82. He makes his place in 71 points and 72 points. 71 points was enough to get you into the final, and that goes to IK 505 of Daniel Mumford. And poor old James Williams, Border Counties 225, even had the win this morning. Wasn't enough, just missed out by 1 point. Just by 1 point, so unlucky, mate. But away we go then, Stockhatch final away from the line, and a little bit of swapping going on down the start straight, more into turn one. But we keep racing as Dougie Atkins it is though that takes up the running in South Somerset 40. Then we go to Dan Ferguson in Cambridge 34 as they climb the bank for the very first time. Dean Smith then just slotting into third in Ludlow 47, but oh no, we go red flags. So I think that maybe have something to do with the start line, but so back to the rerun lane they will go. So we're moving swiftly onwards and upwards. F600s over to Kev.
Yeah, thanks very much. The F600s will feature Jamie Duggan, Chris Allenson, James Brown, Tom Herbert, Dave Murphy, Kai Williams, Tony Wilson and Paul Glover. Just missing out Simon Jackson and Alwyn Pitt. So Jamie Duggan, top point scorer, 2 wins and a third. Allenson with a win, a fourth, 2 wins and a fourth, actually. James Brown then, again, he got 126 points. Tom Herbert on 121, 117 for Dave Murphy, Kai Williams 85, Tony Wilson 81 and Paul Glover 73 points got you into the Formula 600 final. Let's have a look and away we go, and it's very quick out of the gate as he always is. Yorkshire Dale's 86 then. Chris Allenson takes it up, but for how long? Because Spalding 10 is very much in contention there as they climb the bank. We just have a look at the cameras. Somebody gone very, very wide, and Allenson coming under strong challenge over there on the far side from a. Just checking there. Oh, they get slowed right down now, and Spalding 10 goes through into second with the Border Counties 28 of Jamie Duggan, then reduced to third place racing at the moment as they climb the bank once again. Allison being chased now by Spalding 10, third place, just losing a bit of ground now, and James Brown, it looks as he's gone through into the Scunthorpe 8-11, and James now taking a much wider line to try and get into that second place spot. Still Border Counties 28, your top point scorer, Jamie Duggan, languishing there in about fourth place at the moment, looking to get up the inside, but not quite making it, and they're still chopping and changing for the minor places. And also Tony Wilson now up into that first place spot. Spalding 10 then is your race leader. Scunny 8-11, BC 28 and Yorkshire Dales 86 going backwards now from first to fourth. I don't know if he's got a problem, but look at the lead, look at the race we've got going on for first place. Spalding 10 on the inside, Scunny 8-11 I think it is on the outside. This is going to be mighty close as they come across the line, and Scunny 8-11 has done him just from Spalding 10. Yorkshire Dales 86, Stroud 31 got into it. Typhy there, Border Counties 28 and White Rose 23 takes the final spot. So whoa, that was certainly good stuff, and very quick, exciting race as they make the way back into the pits. We've got class 7, haven't we? The rerun of 7. Is it ladies? Ladies 7. Ladies 7.
Yeah, thanks very much. Into ladies class 7s then. So bringing out the Michaela Dance PAC 53, Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Lindsay Allen, Naomi Davies, Kirsten Barnett, Nicola Olsen, Samantha Graney, Nicola Gibbs in the Hereford 44. Right, here we go then. It's Max Sports, Stove Doctor, Shepton and Guala's Garage Services sponsored Super Saloon ladies. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio takes them into turn 1, then Kirsten Bartlett. Oh no, stop it. Oh, good grief. So we had the stoppage on the men's class 7. I understand they're all going back in. We've just had the stoppage on the ladies, so there's probably going to be someone's going to get excluded, but we'll wait and see. So ladies has gone the same as the men's. Back to rerun. Disappointing, but hey, that's racing, Mickey. You have to grin and bear it, don't you? I can see some 7s behind it as well, so that is getting ready to come out for their rerun as well. So up on the line, ladies class 3s, and ladies class 3s is going to be taken over by, we're looking for the sheet. We've got men's class 3s. You've done the 3s, haven't we? So, yeah, we're just waiting for that. Oh, Tim likes 3s, didn't you? Yeah, so here we go then. We're going to go racing with the 3s. Over to Tim.
Right, so away we go then, ladies, class 3 final. And it's the North Shropshire 343 then. Becky Smith that leads the way from the Border Counties treble 1 then. Becky Shaw from the ARC 27. We've got damage on board the Solway machine that's parked up right in front of us here in commentary. So, yeah, that goes to red.
Here we go then, it's the rerun of the men's Super Saloon final. They're all back in. Andy Jeffson, Cooper, Bentley, Harris, Barleyman, Ellison, Bagley, Lomax. We've got track clearance, are we? We're looking round. Come on, you teleporter, get out of the way. Right, here we go. Let's go racing. It's the Super Saloon final. Take 2. We're off the line. And, it's Cooper got a flying start. Bentley up there as well. Bit of contact. Lomax looks to come back up the inside as well as Cooper gets swallowed up. Out there, one contact there. So it's Bagley then from Cooper, from Barleyman, from Lomax. That's how they climb up there. Bentley going round on the outside as well as they bunch up coming out of that top of the turn. It's Barleyman leads it. It's red flags. Red flags. Good grief. We've got Andy Jefferson. We've got Sid Lomax and the Harris machine. Damien Harris all got contact. Actually, there's a fourth one there. Can't see it because of the tree. I'm looking at the camera. Ah, there we go. It's Bagley, who's I think he's just put on his brakes, to be fair. Bentley facing into the infield. So I could say that was Lionel. Messi. It was Lionel. It was a definite Lionel one moment. Right, so there we go. The men's Class 7 final. What would have happened if we hadn't stopped it first time? It would have been, we would have gone to conclusion. Third time lucky for that. It looks like there's a bit of damage on board for some of these cars, so they'll need time to, no doubt, repair. Ladies Class 2s up on the line. So, ladies 2s, I think Finley's going to be taking you through those and where they all finished and their points and everything like that. But, yeah, it's great, isn't it? I can feel the warmth coming into commentary. Oh, Marie and Haley, can you give the Silver Fox a wave? So, there you go. It's oh, he's got your old fan club down there, is it? Hey, the old Silver Fox, I told you. He's a good-looking fella in the A. He's still got it in him. He's flying solo this weekend as well, isn't he? Ellen's here. All right. Hey, guess who's flying solo at the men's nationals? Hands up, Mickey B. Oh, yes. So, yeah, I'm flying solo at the nationals. I have got room in the motorhome. No, I'm only joking. Right, Finley, over to you for ladies Class 2. Tell everyone about it.
Yeah, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have 8 of them. They have been decided. They are all the points have been worked out, and we have the 8 of them that sat on the line in front of us now. Right on the end, I can see Hannah Cheshire. So she's 4th qualifier, 126 points, 2 seconds, and a 3rd. Scunthorpe, 126, absolutely unbeaten throughout round 1 and round 2. Jess Conway looking to take another win and make it 2 rounds unbeaten. So she's had 3 wins. We got Spalding, 26. Emma Robinson, 109 points, a 2nd, 3rd, and a 4th. Scarborough, 249. 5th qualifier, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd position on 119 points. That's Gabby Smith. Oh, that's PAC 91 of Linda Thomas, the birthday girl. She's had 2 wins and a 2nd. That puts on 155 points, so she's 2nd qualifier. We've got Scunthorpe 40, that's Abby Juggins. She's 3rd qualifier on a 1st, a 2nd, and a 4th. Typhy 17 is Laura Ellen Jones. She's had a 2nd, a 3rd, and a black flag, so she is 7th qualifier. And our final qualifier on the outside there is Jess Owen on 78 points with a 3rd and 2 5ths. So we're going to take Andy Jefferson off of the track. We're going to get a little bit of water down on this sunny Stroud and get going. So we need 78 points to get into this final. That is what Jess Owen got in Northwest 151. So just putting a little drop of water down on the circuit on the outside. I think we're going to keep the inside as it is for the moment. Yeah, so I think both of them are going to be just watering the outside line, which is not going to be ideal for the likes of Jess Conway, of Hannah Cheshire, and of Emma Robinson. They are not going to find that very amusing at all. Whereas this does play right into the hands of Jess Owen in Northwest 151, Laura Ellen Jones in Typhy 17, and Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. Although as I say that, they are watering the inside just to be a little bit fair. Although that is right on the inside, so maybe that's not the best for North Wales 151. So We will see though, because Scunthorpe 126, she's battled through from the middle, from the outside, from the inside, and she's managed to win every single time she's been out at the Bass, and she's looking to replicate that once again. And trust me, it's really not, but she makes it look so easy sometimes. So we look to the first marshal because there are yellow flags flying all across the circuit. Abby Juggins online event to the Abby Juggins spin, which the first marshal has just done. And we are away and racing. And who's going to be last? Overlay breakers into turn one once again. It's Jess Conway, can anyway stop her, but there's Laura Ellen Jones and Linda Thomas down her inside. So Jess Conway is round in Scunthorpe 126. She's round. So she's at the back of the field now. Scarborough 249. Is going to look to take advantage, and like I said, Northwest 151, so they're 1 and 2, and they were the 2 on the inside, so it turns out that water really did help them. So Scarborough 249 is your race leader in this Bass final. Gabby Smith it is from Northwest 151, that's Jess Owen. Jess Owen had a 3rd and 2 5ths, but a 2nd is going to be incredible in the final. Abby Juggins is there as well, Scunthorpe 50, Scunthorpe 40. And Hannah Cheshire and Breeden Hill 12, so they're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, but it is Scarborough 249. That is your race leader. Gabby Smith is stretching her legs away from our Northwest 151 machine. Abby Juggins is there as well as Scunthorpe 40. And Hannah Cheshire in Breeden Hill 12, just looking round the outside of Abby Juggins. And we're going to stick with this battle for this 2nd position, because Hannah Cheshire is looking round the outside of Abby Juggins. What a move this would be. Oh my goodness, she tags the back. Oh, I'm not sure who that was. We're going to see as they emerge from the trees who's going to be. It's Abby Juggins still in that 2nd position, but Hannah Cheshire is going around the outside of Jess Owen in Northwest 151, and she's looking to do exactly the same as they're starting to move on to their final circuit. Hannah Cheshire's out on the wet though, and that's going to hang her right out to dry, ironically, and Abby Juggins moves back into that 2nd position, as does Jess Owen into that 3rd. We're going to look back to the front of the field, because absolutely away and gone is Gabby Smith and Scarborough 249. Scunthorpe 126. Jess Conway's unbeaten streak is absolutely gone to dust, because Gabby Smith takes the win in Scarborough 249. Abby Juggins, and then we have Hannah Cheshire, Jess Owen in Northwest 151, PAC 91 is Linda Thomas, Scunthorpe 126 is Jess Conway. Oh, she was unbeaten. And then it all went to dust. And then we have Spalding 26 as well, and Typhy 17 rounds off your lot. So we have, I think that's the junior special, either final or semi-final on the line. So Linda Thomas picked up a green flag. So yeah, Linda Thomas goes from 4th to that 6th position. So that promotes. Oh, I'm not sure now, but I'll have a look later on. But we have got junior specials on the line, so I'm going to hand you back over to the very capable hands of Mr. Mickey B.
Up into the hill and up the bend they go. It's a Bradford machine that's still going for Cosgrove. He's out of the way, isn't he? Oh, they brought red flags out. That's a shame. I thought he might have been just outside of that danger zone, but there was a little bit of lift off there, wasn't there? A bit of contact as they come out of that turn one. Luckily, Thomas Cosgrove stayed on all fours. Apart from going up on two wheels for a bit, he did come back on all fours. And we'll wait and hear for any decisions that are being made on that one. But my finals are not going as well as I expected. Right, we're just hearing that there's... All right, okay, they're still debating on the radio what is going to be the cause of the stoppage. I say there's Thomas Cosgrove there, North Shropshire 25. It's just when they're open wheels and they all want that same space and they're sliding down the bank, sometimes it's difficult to control that car. But there we go, right, up on the line, we have got some more Super Saloons coming back round for racing. And just having a look up there. We've got Stroud and District 33, and that will bring out its ladies fives up on the line. So Sandra Jones, Cumdee 31, Lynn Olsen, Bree Nils 27, Nicola Jesse, York 44, Donna Forrest in PhD 20, Stroud and District 33, Michelle Ellis, Jess Bradley, Ludd 24, Yorkshire Dales 46, the Sarah Jill was the daughter of the man who had the sash which shaved on most ever look younger, Lucy Wickham Jones in PAC 11. We've got track clearance. We get the bungee going. Let's go racing with the ladies fives. And down to that opening line. Oh, there's contact off the line. Oh, it's carnage. Oh, it really is. It really is. I'm going to start singing in a minute. I'm not coming home. I'm not coming home because I'm still down at Stroud. But look. It's a final, isn't it? They're all fighting for that space. But we're going to listen on the radio and see if we can hear if there's going to be any exclusions, decisions made on that. We've got a pending one on that previous junior special one. Ah, right, hold on a minute. We've got JJ Baltimore in the Forester Dean 179 in the junior specials has been black flagged. He's excluded from the rerun. Right, we're just waiting for the fives. But up on the line, we are going over to men's 10. So it's over to Silver Fox to take you through the runners and riders.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So looking down to the line, we have... Yeah, we have men's 10s, don't we? Because that's, yeah, can see them now. So we should be looking for Lee Seagraves, Mark Griffiths, Chris Ellis, Phil Young, Adam Walters, Ridian Evans, Lewis Riley, and Mark Pascal. Commiserations to Brandon Young. Just missed out by a few points. 6 points was the 9th qualifier. As we look there, Chris Ellis was top of the shop on 136 points. You needed 104 points to make the Class 10 final. They were certainly spread about. That's not a fortune in points, I've got to say. So Mark Pascal making that 104 points. As the engines start to get warmed up on the line, the yellow flags will drop. First post flag flies, a bungee goes, and we're racing with men's Class 10 as they storm out of the gate then. And who's going to be first to show? Phil Young's quick on Evesham 23 as they slide down. Allspark is out of it, right in the back of the field. 4 or 5 cars side by side. It's Typhy 84 and Hereford 250. Ridian Evans and Mark Pascal that comes through the field to move into the lead. As they, there's contact behind the trees there as well. We got 2 yards, 250 that's lost it and gone right out of it. So moving through is still Ridian Evans, followed by the champion at the moment, Seagraves, Gloucester 39, Adam Walters. Phil Young back up in that 4th place. But he's a long way down from the chasing pack as the Typhy car of 84, Ridian Evans, just about last but one qualifier for the final, taking it nice and smooth. Seagraves ARC1 in 2nd, Gloucester 39 and Phil Young in 23. Just tucked in behind him is 88, Lewis Riley. Then Mark Pascal, Chris Ellis and Sparky at the lead of the field. But Seagrave's starting to reel him in, but he's going to have to be mighty quick with 1 to go. Typhe 84, Ridian Evans climbs the bank then for the final time. Seagraves is there in amongst it. Is he going to catch him as they go over there on that top bank? Last chance for Seagraves. Who's going to go which way? Typhe 84, whoa, pushes wide. Seagraves up the inside, and it's ARC1 who is number 1. Takes a checkered flag, snatches it from Typhe 84. A fine third place for Gloucester 39. Phil Young takes 4th. Lewis Riley's next, then Mark Pascal. Sparky goes through, and Chris Ellis is your final finisher. Bang on time then. Super stuff. Oh, and that's why he is the current BASt champion. ARC1 then snatches victory from Ridian Evans, who was one of the lower qualifiers and rode the race of his life until that very last corner. Super stuff from men's class 10. As always, that's it for me. I've got to sign off. I've so enjoyed my weekend here. I'd like to say thank you very much, everybody, for having me. Although nobody's actually had me over the weekend, but I've been a good boy. But what have we got on the line? Very quickly, men's class 9. So this is a rerun of 9s, isn't it? Is it men's or ladies? I've no idea. No, wait a minute. Let's have a look. Let's have a look before we go. No. There you go then. So ladies class 9. Oh, it says on there on our screen, men's class 9 rerun. Is it? There you go. So that's it for me. I'm signing off. I'm going to watch the footy.
Yeah, well done, Kev, and thank you for your efforts again this weekend. Spot on as ever. So, ladies class 9 is what we're moving on to, despite it says men's rerun. It's definitely ladies. There's Atherton 23. There you go. As the caption is changed. So Claire Horner-Williams was top of the shop, 136 points. Same as Sarah Trott and Atherton 23 in 136 points. So Chloe Richardson in Pennine number 1, Holly Didi Seagraves in ARC3, Katie Adaman and Sharon Barclay, Millie Lane. That's your runners and riders as they leave the line. It is Katie Adaman in York 6 that leads them round the first turn with the Richardson machine looking up that inside line in Pennine number 1. Sarah Trott now runs third in the Atherton at 23, just in front of Claire Horner-Williams in Mountain at 62. But down the far side then, we go with the Richardson machine. This takes up the running. Chloe Richardson in Pennine at number 1 as she comes back round towards us. Katie Adaman now fighting back on the inside. York 6, then we go Mountain 62, Atherton 23. Then we go to the Evesham 26 machine of Sharon Barker and Millie Lane in North Wales at 78. But back out front then, Adaman's got a nose in front once again in York's number 6, but the car just pushing on as Chloe then looks up the inside. So is Claire Horner-Williams in Mountain 62 with Sarah Trott and Atherton 23, with Sharon Barker in Evesham at 26 and Millie Lane in North Wales 78. But once again, back to the leader then. It's all swap and change then. Chloe Richardson bringing back in front with one more lap to go then. Pennine number 1, York number 6. Then we go to Claire Horner-Williams in Mountain 62. These three are well clear from Sharon Barker in Evesham at 26 as they climb the bank for the last time. Trotty's gone in Atherton 22. As we go back to the leader though, Chloe Richardson is going to be into turn 1 and turn 2 for the final time. Chloe Richardson that takes in Pennine number 1, York 6 of Katie Adaman, Mountain 62 of Claire Horner-Williams. Then we go to Evesham 26 as North Wales at 78. And I think last of the finishes will be Atherton 23 of Sarah Trott. So good win, Chloe Richardson. That's the class 9 ladies done and dusted. X-Track Shocks, your very kind sponsor. So another tick in the book for that one. And we move swiftly onwards and ever upwards, because we're going back to Class 6. Elite Racing Transmissions is your very kind sponsor. And we're going without Shane Jenkins, who picked up the black flag in Radford at 2:05. And yeah, I can't see Shane's machine on the line. So yeah, he's the one that was being excluded. Apart from that then, as we look towards the line, Andy Russell's got it repaired, and he sits in top of the shop then, 165 points, and he's there in LK 64. Lee Nicklin in Yorkshire Dales 8. He's certainly there, starts in about lane 2 in the Dayglow Orange Yorkshire Dales 8 machine. Matt Manning is there, Isham 152, along with Ben Gasby in the Pennine number 7 machine. He starts towards the outside of the grid. Matty Schofield certainly there in the YS22, starts next to Gasby in right in the middle of the pack in YS22. Jordan Tinker in York 35. So I can't see George car there unless he's parked right towards the outside, but all being well, George should be there in the York 35 machine. Shane Jenkins, of course, is the one that we've lost in Radford 205. And towards the outside of the grid, South Somerset 279. Certainly can't mistake that distinctive machine. The big alpha then of Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. So track work going on the circuit over the far side, and just a bit of quick rolling work on the entrance to turn 1 and turn 2. So again, Elite Racing Transmissions is your very kind sponsor. So always fast, always furious, Class 6s. And just spoke to Mickey Manning earlier on for his big roll yesterday. And he says he's okay, he's a bit sore, but he said he is A-okay. So that's all good news. And as I say, the car, I suspect, will be looking immaculate in no time whatsoever. So anyway, nice to speak to you earlier, Mickey. And so yeah, hope you're back in the seat real soon. So more water going down in the entrance to turn 1. Once again, there is a very slight dry line right on that inside line, but you've got to be brave to go for that. So Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind serious sponsor. Andy Russell Landscapes and TNG Automotive, your meeting sponsor. So I think Bowser just about done its evil job once again, and out of the track exit it goes. So bungee lifts and Let's Go Racing. Men's Class 6s are away from the line, and once again Andy Russell very quick out the gate in your oh, the car's climbing Russell's round. Schoufield's got a wheel off. More damage with Gasby as well in Pennine at number 7. So I fear that may go to red flags. And yeah, once again, it certainly does.
Just in case anyone's out in spectator land that was involved in the ladies' Class 2 final, we've had news over the radio that it's going to be rerun. So ladies class 2 final, it's going to be rerun. So if you're in spectator land and think it's all done and dusted, think again. You've got to go back and do it all again. So there we go. The class 6 is just going to get itself sorted out. Bit of damage on board of some of those cars, isn't it? But we are working our way through these finals. A few reruns, that's for sure. They're clocking up a little bit. But up on the line, we are getting ready for our stock hatches and take you through the stock hatches. The stock hatch final. It is going to be Mr. Tim Jones who has got the runners and riders. There is a gap on the in there, so someone's been excluded, and he'll tell you all about it. Over to Tim.
Yes, thanks, Mickey. Yeah, so back to the stock hatches. D&D Transport, of course, your series sponsor. And yeah, we get another go because we've lost Charlie Musto in Breeding Hill 23. He's the one that was deemed at fault, so he picks up the black flag. But we go all apart from Charlie in the Breeding Hill 23 machine. So Dean Smith, Dan Ferguson, Paul Lickley, Dougie Atkins, Jacob Leake, Sam Woodward and Daniel Munford. So that's the rest of the runners and riders as poor old Matty Scowford's car's moved out of harm's way. Looking a little bit second-hand, but I'm sure they'll sort that out. But say Marshall still deliberating on the Class 6 result or stoppage. We haven't the result; it hasn't finished yet, is it? So yeah, as soon as we know that, we obviously will let you know. Right, so Manny Schofield's car has moved out of harm's way, and we go racing with D&D Transport sponsored men's class stock hatches. So into the first turn then we go. It's Lickley in Scunny 95 that takes up the running, but not before we get the Cambridge car then. Dan Ferguson has found a way through as they climb the bank then for the first time. Dougie Atkins then runs in about third as he's running on the inside of Dean Smith in Lud 47 that just gets a bit out of shape, and that allows the IK 505 machine to come through on the inside line. That's Daniel Manford, but back to the leader though, still Ferguson it is that leads away. Cambridge 34, South Somerset 40, now through into that second place slot. Then Dean Smith fighting back on the inside line with Manford in the 505 machine as they climb the bank once again. Atherton 82 going through, and that's completing another lap. That's Sam Woodward, but we're going back to the lead machine then. That's Dan Ferguson with Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40. Then we go to Dean Smith in Ludlow 47, IK 505 going through. Paul Lickley in Scunny 95 from Cambridge 201 of Jacob Leake. And the last of the runners and riders in, that will be Sam Woodward in Atherton 82. But challenge going on for that second place slot as your race leader goes into turn one for the penultimate time, because it's the last lap flag. This time, Cambridge 34 it is then. Dean Smith got himself up to second ahead of Dougie Atkins in South Somerset 40, IK 505. Then we go to Paul Lickley in Scunny 95. And problems on board that Jacob Leake's machine, Cambridge 201, as Atherton 82 starts his final circuit. That's Sam Woodward. But back to the leader, and we got a change at the front as well. And he's got himself through and takes the win. Dean Smith from Dan Ferguson in the Cambridge 34. Dougie Atkins, Paul Lickley ahead of IK 505 of Daniel Manford. And last car home, Atherton 82 and Cambridge 201. So men's class 9 then, away from the line. This is the rerun. We're going without Lee Seagreaves in ARC number 3 as well. We've got cars facing the wrong way already down the entrance to turn number 1, but we keep racing. Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71 with Michael Bailey in Tyre 31 as, yes, we get red flags once again.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we've just seen there, that's another red flag. Just need to kind of get these drivers to just think about that first corner off that start line. I think we're up to 11 on the rerun count now. And, yeah, we've still got racing to get concluded. And looking at the clock, we're up to 6 o'clock. Oh, I'm doing my Pam Ayres bit, aren't I, as a bit of poetry again. Thanks, by the way, to everyone that's contributed. It's been really appreciated. Up on the line, it's ladies class 3s. I think that's Becky Shaw up there, and then the BC 111. And taking you through ladies class 3, just to tell you where they finished, where they the results that they had. I'm going to hand you over to Finley.
Yeah, thanks, Mickey. So we are going to have our ladies threes on the line, so I think this is minus Leanne Hushka, which is a bit of a shame. She's top qualifier on 145 points. So in the final right now, our top qualifier is Becky Smith in North Shropshire 334, a first, a third, and a fourth. On 119, I haven't got time to go through the rest of them because we are away in races, so who's going to be the last of the late breakers into turn one? So I think North Shropshire 334, that's Becky Smith. She's going to be your early race leader. Erin Almond fancying that outside line, but who's out the inside? Becky Shaw. She always seems to save her best for the last, and indeed, here we go. But Becky Smith is right up her inside, so is Shaw from Smith. Or is it Smith from Shaw as they come out from behind the trees? It is Smith from Shaw. So 334 is leading 111, and Carmarthen 3 is there as well. Erin Almond in 27, just overtaking that Carmarthen 3. We're going to look back to the front of the field because North Shropshire 334 from 111 and Carmarthen 3. So there you 1, 2, 3. We're going to say with these two because this is a battle for the. It is a battle for the win, but Becky Shaw gets it all kinds of sideways. And Carmarthen 3's back up her inside, so Becky Shaw's got a little bit of. Becky Smith's got a little bit of breathing room now. Shaw's drop back to that third position. Carmarthen 7's all kinds of sideways. Erin Almond must have had a spin or something because she's way back in ALC 27. Carmarthen 3 hits a kind of a rut, and Becky Shaw is looking up her inside, but they're going to say line of 7 at the moment. Becky Smith is just pulling away from Carmarthen 3 and Shaw in 111. As they all move on to the final circuit, Becky Smith it is. And then there's Carmarthen 3 of Catherine Baynard. She's your last qualifier, but she's in second right now. And Becky Shaw is looking up her inside in Border County's 111. So they're going to say you 1, 2, 3, 334 it is. That's Becky Smith from Carmarthen 3 as Catherine Baynard and Border County's 111. But the checker flag is being made ready for North Shropshire 334. That is Becky Smith from Carmarthen 3 is Catherine Baynard. Becky Smith, Becky Shaw in 111. Carmarthen 7 is Gwen Jones, and ALC 27 is Erin Almond. So, I think this is ladies class 8. So Ken has disappeared. So I'm going to hand you over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, away we go then. Ladies class 8 then away from the line. And it's Claire Horner-Williams. Oh, dear. We've got cars facing everywhere. And red flags. So, I didn't get too far, did it? So, back to the rerun lane. They will go. We'll listen to any exclusions. Say ProLinks, of course, was your very kind sponsor.
Right, here we go then. We're going for the ladies class 7 rerun. Max Sport, our series sponsor. Stove Doctor, Shebden Plant Hire and Gwalior Garage Services. So, track clearance. Let's try again then. Michaela Dance comes into this with the highest point scorer. What's she going to do? And here's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio. Takes them into turn 1. Kirsten Bartlett just tucks in behind as well. Michaela Dance looks for a gap down the inside as they come down the hill. But it is Julie Hawthorne-Fernio from the Kirsten Bartlett machine. Lindsay Allen now looks for a cutback up the inside. A little bit of contact there with Michaela Dance. Nicola Gibbs also looking to push up the hill as well in that Hereford 44. And she does as well. Michaela Dance drops to the back of the pack, which is surprising at the moment. But Julie Hawthorne-Fernio it is then. Another lap under her belt. Climbs up that hill. Out of that start gate turn. Kirsten Bartlett's going with her in South Somerset 2 machine. Then we go up to Lindsay Allen, who's just come up the inside there. And round is that Nicola Gibbs machine running still in that 5th place. So Julie from that Kirsten Bartlett, from Lindsay Allen, from Nicola Gibbs, from the Tyre 1 machine still pushing hard. Naomi Davis there. Naomi Davis up the hill. Can she try and get up into those top 4 trophy positions? She's in it at the moment as they come down the hill for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one then. It's Julie Hawthorne-Fernio, Redford 176 from Kirsten Bartlett. South Somerset 2, Lindsay Allen in Pennine 37. from that PAC 53. Michaela Dance, then Naomi Davis in Tyre 1 machine as they come down that opening straight, down into turn 1. The checker flags are being prepared. Julie Hawthorne-Fernio slows it down out of turn 2, and Julie Hawthorne-Fernio takes it from Kirsten Bartlett, from Lindsay Allen. Michaela Dance into 4th place. Naomi Davis, Tyre 1 in 5th. 6 goes to Nicola Gibbs in Hereford 44. So ladies class 7 rerun done and dusted. Well done to them. Looking up on the line, we're going into rerun territory again, and we're going to go with junior specials. And looking up on the line, so just making sure that, oh, he's got, it is the junior specials, I'm sure it is. Looking at the suspension on the back, yes it is. And we are off the line and racing down towards that turn 1. Its border count is 16. Owen Bradford then first to show. Middleton tucks in behind as well. Keep it clean, fellas, as they, and ladies, I should say, because talking about that, it's Lily Rose Pratt looking on the outside there of Middleton. Middleton holding that 2nd place as they come up the hill. Corey Mumford in the Forester Dean 161, just in that 3rd place on the inside, now chasing down Middleton. Lily Rose Pratt on the outside as they come down the hill. Still Owen Bradford leading. Middleton, then the Corey Mumford, Lily Rose Pratt. Then we go down to that North Wales 62 machine. Archie Bennett. Bennett then climbs up the hill and round they go. It's all up close and personal, but it's Owen Bradford has pulled his way away from that chasing 2nd place, which is the Middleton machine in White Rose 20 as they come down. Still more racing to go on this one. Corey Mumford 3rd. Then it is the North Wales 62. Oh, Thomas Cosgrove has got up there as well. CW 23. Ben Coffey is making a little bit of a move, but unfortunately went before he was in the last run. He was up into trophy position, but as they come down this time, it's one more lap to go, and it's one more lap for Owen Bradford. Border count is 16 to take the win from Middleton, from Mumford, from that North Wales at 62. Archie Bennett as they climb back up the hill. Thomas Cosgrove up there as well. Ben Coffey in the 23 machine, but wow, what a way to do it. Border count is 16. Owen Bradford comes round to take the junior special final. He's super happy about that. Then we go Middleton from Mumford, from the 62 machine. Cosgrove across, Lily Rose Pratt and the CW 23. So well done there, Archie Bennett in that North Wales 62. Right, junior special rerun done and dusted. Up on the line I can see Mr. Oh, well, is it ladies or is it men's? It's the F600s. And it's the ladies F600s, and we are off the line and running as we head down towards that first turn. And round they go then, and it is that Scunthorpe 53 machine that's running. It is the ladies F600s and the 10s, and the 53 of Josie Tompkinson, then racing down into that turn 1. So we've got the F600s and the 10s. So you expect the 10s to be out in the front. Rose is there, and the Evesham one of Grasby. Then we go down to the Hereford 16. You've got Donna Evans, Taylor Jade Pascal, and then Rosemary Glover, White Rose 23. The wife of Mr. Lover, Paul Glover. Haven't said that for a while. Right, Scunthorpe 53, Josie Tompkinson, and Evesham one spins it round. Jill Grasby, you spin me right round, baby, and you've got it going. So keep it going as we go up into the 600s then. The Donna Evans machine. We've got Taylor Jade Pascal and Rosemary Glover. But picking up the last lap flag is Josie Tompkinson in the 10s. From the Hereford 16, Donna Evans. From the Hereford 50, Jayla Tay Pascal, and White Rose 23 of Rosemary Glover. But coming round to take the Class 10 final, it is Josie Tompkinson in the Scunthorpe 53. Coming round to take the F600s, it is going to be the Hereford 16, Donna Evans. So well done, Donna. Oh no, I'll say Donna. It's Taylor Jade Pascal has come. Oh, where's Donna gone? White Rose 23, Rosemary Glover. Oh, Hereford 16, Donna Evans. Hey, threw it away, my girl. Right, Evesham one across the line, Jill Grasby. So that is your F600s and 10s done and dusted. up on the line. It looks like we've got some Class 6 machinery. I'm looking at Tim. That's in his category there. He likes his sixes. It's the Pennine 5 or 9 up there. And he'll get himself ready. We're all winging it at the moment. There's only a few of us left. Over to Tim.
Yeah, away we go. We think this is the ladies' Class 6s. So Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor, and it's the very battered but very quick machine of Keris Thomas that leads the way as they climb the bank for the very first time. And down the far side from Solway Treble 2, that's going to be Leanne Hushka as they go into turn 1. Top qualifier, Leanne in the Solway Treble 2 machine. Gracie Coles in Penau at number 9, just racing alongside Chloe Hampson in Penau number 70. And at York 77 of Sarah Howard, last of the runners and riders. But back out front is the Typhe 36 machine. Been in the wars this weekend as the Typhe 36 machine, but still very, very quick and on the pace. Husker runs second. There we go to Coles in Penau number 9. Hampson in 70. And at York 77 of Sarah Harrod completes the race order. But as they climb the bank once again and down the far side, it is the Typhe 36 machine that just about holds on with one more lap to go. Husker in treble 2, Coles in Penau number 9. Then we go to Hampson in the Pennine 70 machine and Sarah Howard in York 77. But Typhe 36, that's going to lead them down the far side. Sophie Lewis it is that's going to bring them round. And to the checker flag then waving, a well-deserved victory. Typhe 36 it is, and Solway treble 2, Pennine 9 with Chloe Hampson in the Pennine 70. And I think we lost the Sarah Howard machine somewhere in York 77. But that completes the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored Ladies Class 6 final. Done and dusted, and a well-deserved victory for Sophie Lewis and the Typhe 36 machine. Back over to Ladies Class 5, over to Mickey.
Yeah, thanks very much. We're off and racing. Let's get this one done as Michelle Ellis takes them into turn 1. Then Sandra Jones comes in 31. We've got 2 that have bashed into each other. Can we get those cars going? Come on, girls, get them moving, as we don't want another red flag on this one, do we? Oh, my goodness gracious. Right, a rerun of Ladies Class 5's done again. And we're just listening on the radio, and it sounds like it might be PhD 20 that might be in trouble, but we'll wait and see, and we'll keep you updated with that one. But that's not what we wanted. Ladies Class 5's didn't really get it sorted. Or whatever, Archie Bentley's got his car done, because we are getting ready for the men's Super Saloon rerun. And let's have a look who's up on the line for this one. Who's left? I know Andy Jeffson couldn't get his car fixed, so, oh dear, that's a bitter end to his weekend. But Phil Cooper's there, Archie Bentley, Damien Harris, Phil Barliman, Ayrton Ellison and Sid Lomax. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 5 left from the original, so who's missing from up there? I can see Sid Lomax. Where's Ayrton Ellison? I don't think Ayrton Ellison's there, is he? Oh, no, that York 14 could be out of that as well. I can see Phil Barliman there. Damien Harris is there, so it is the York 14. Ayrton Ellison, 5 left in the 7s. Here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing. It's the men's Super Saloon final. And, whoa, Archie Bentley popping wheelies. Sid Lomax first into the corner. Cooper looks for the cut back down the hill. And it's going to be ARC 6. Phil Cooper from Barliman, from Bentley, from Lomax, from the Damien Harris machine as they bring it up the hill. Out of Stargate turn they're going to go. It's still leading the way. It's Cooper then from that Barliman machine, from Lomax, from Damien Harris. We've got it. Archie Bentley must have spun out behind the trees. I can't see him. As 4 keep running on this then. Cooper then from Barliman, from the North Wales one, Lomax and Damien Harris. It's Archie Bentley that's down in 5th place. And a long way back after a spin out. Oh dear. but we've got 4 cars running at the front. They're all in trophy positions, but who wants to take the title down at BAS round 2 at Stroud? ARC6 then is Phil Cooper. Cooper round turn 3, climbs the hill. Barliman goes with him as well. Barliman then to get up close and personal. It's coming through the dust. Sid Lomax still holding third from that Damien Harris machine. Bentley still in 5th place as we bring it round. One more lap to go on this one then. ARC6, Phil Cooper from Pennine 23, and it is Barliman. Barliman up the hill for the final time. Lomax goes with him as Damien Harris does as well. Bentley still not making any impact after that spin out, but round the final 2 down the hill. Woohoo! It's going to be ARC6. Phil Cooper takes the Class 7 final from Barliman, from Sid Lomax. 4th place goes to Damien Harris in Radwood 140. Oh, and a disappointed, no doubt, Border County 7, Archie Bentley. He's on the pace, isn't he? But spun out on that turn 3 and 4. So Class 7 final, all I can say is done and dusted. Up on the line, we are going over to Class 2 machinery. And the Class 2 machinery is going to be taken through. I think it's the rerun of the ladies that got stopped earlier. Well, it run to conclusion, and then it was to be rerun again. So I think all the messages got through to the ladies. And to take you through the rerun, it's over to Finley.
Yeah, indeed. So Jess Conway is going to be thanking her lucky stars as she's got to go back out in this one because I think she was 7th. But she's totally unbeaten so far. So she's going to want to try this one again. And PAC 91, Linda Thomas, she's had 2 wins and a second to Jess Conway. So she's going to be looking for that win as well. So we got Abby Juggins there as well. She had a win, a second and a 4th, 2 seconds and a 3rd for Hannah Cheshire. But we are away and racing already. And Scunthorpe 126, Jess Conway is your race leader from PAC 91 of Linda Thomas. So the top 2 in the standings of the top 2 on the road. So Scunthorpe 126, that's Jess Conway. And PAC 91, Linda Thomas is going to look to hunt her down. But I'm not going to lie, Scunthorpe 126 has been absolutely in control pretty much every race so far this season. So Jess Conway is your race leader. Scunthorpe 126 from PAC 91. That's Linda Thomas, who's out of the inside. Well, there's a little bit of contact with Scarborough 249 and Linda Thomas in PAC 91. Today 1, 2, 3. Abby Juggins is there as well in Scunthorpe 40. But we're going to look to the front of the field because Scunthorpe 126 is already away and gone. Jess Conway is your race leader from PAC 91. That is Linda Thomas. And Scarborough 249. So 1, 2, 3. Abby Juggins is there as well. Type 17. Laura Ellen Jones and Hannah Cheshire in Breeding Hill 12. We're going to look back to the front of the field because Scunthorpe 126, that is Jess Conway, absolutely away and gone, and no one is stopping her. Linda Thomas and I think that's Scarborough 249 having a battle for that second position. PAC 91 a little bit wide. Scarborough 249 looking up the inside, hits a little bit of a run, so we're going to be side by side as they go down the straight. We're all moving on to our final laps here. So Jess Conway is a Scunthorpe 126. That is your race leader. She's stretching her advantage. She goes into that bottom turn, and I think she's going to come out and become the unbeaten once again. Scunthorpe 126 takes a double checkers for the second time around. She's totally unbeaten in the BAS. Linda Thomas in PAC 91. Scarborough 249, Typhy 11 is Laura Ellen Jones. Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. And Emma Robinson in Spalding 26. So Hannah Cheshire is going to go round for another one. And she is going to cross that line, and as stock catches and fours, that sounds like a bit of Mr. Tim Jones to me. So Linda Thomas started on a green flag, so she's back to 4th. And Norfolk 151, it gets a black flag. But as I was saying, we got class 4s and stock catches on the line, so I'm going to hand you over into the very capable hands of Mr. Tim Jones.
So, yes, thank you, Finley. So, ladies stock hatches and ladies class 4 all in together. And it's the class 4 there in Clare Compton in North Shropshire 434. That leads the class 4 charge from the stock hatches. Then that's going to be the Cambridge 34 machine of Emily Hutchins, top qualifier. And well, not quite unbeaten, 155 points is what Emily accumulated, and in that second place, but first overall. Then we go to Sophie Egerton in Ludlow at 47 in the stock hatch, and just looks up that inside line to take up the running for the stock hatch charge. Then we go to the other class 4 of Mallow at number 5, Jasmine Cusack at the wheel of the class 4 mini pickup as they climb the bank for another time of asking. And Penay 22 then, that's going to be Sue Stevens, and Elise Mustoe will complete it all in Breen Hill 23. But Compton is away with this one, North Shropshire 434, Lud 47, the class 4 backling with Emily Hutchins in Cambridge 34, as once again they climb the bank for another time of asking. But already going down into turn 1 for the penultimate time, Clare Compton in North Shropshire 434, as she sees the yellow flag with the black cross. And she'll know 1 to go then. Sophie Egerton from Jasmine Cusack. Emily Hutchins in the stock hatch. Then goes through ahead of Elise Mustoe and Breen Hill at 23. And Sue Stevens in Pennow 22. But field fairly well spread out, and bearing mechanical problems, which fingers crossed there is none of that. And there absolutely is none of that, because she takes the win ahead of Sophie Egerton, Jasmine Cusack. Then we go to the stock hatch of Emily Hutchins from Elise Mustoe, and the last of the finishers then of Sue Stevens in Pennow 22. Okay, as we look towards the line, a bit of a depleted field then. That means only one thing: Elite Racing Transmission sponsored men's Class 6 final. And Russell's got it all repaired, so's Tinker. And a bit of dooring going on round turn 1 and turn 2. Russell then drops to the back. Manning takes up the running. Houston 152 it is from Gasby in Pennine at number 7 as they climb the bank for the very first time. And down the far side as the two Lupos then absolutely side by side. Gasby on the outside, Manning on the inside. Then comes Maddie Schofield in YS at 22 as that's 1, 2 and 3. Tinker then runs 4th and Andy Russell 5th in IK at 64. But back to the leader then once again as they climb the bank, still nothing between it as Manino on the inside, then Gasby on that outside line in Pennine at number 7. Oh, we got one over. Matty Schofield, YS 22, over and out, but lands on his wheels. So very, very quickly, medical team on to the scene. So, medical team on to the scene. Matty is out of the car, which is always good to see. And Andy Russell involved as well. See Andy out of the car, so hopefully no damage to them. Certainly, Andy's certainly out of the car. I think Matthew may be still in the car. But, as I say, hopefully Matty is A-OK. He's a tough cookie, is Matty Schofield. Not the first time he's been over, but as I say, safety always paramount in the sport. So, as I say, the medical team, he'll be thoroughly checked over and make sure he's absolutely A-OK. And obviously, if he needs any attention, then that's exactly what he will get. So we are hearing from the marshals, the Matty Schofield in YS22, then obviously cause of the stoppage and obviously not allowed in the rerun, but that is of absolute no importance at the minute, so long as say Matty is A-OK. Yeah, Matthew is out the car, and good to see him walking into the medical vehicle. So I'm sure just a few bruises in the morning, but say car can be fixed. And I'm sure they'll have that looking back immaculate as his cars always seem to be. So teleporter onto the obviously onto the scene. We'll remove poor Matty Schofield's machine, YS22. So as Matty Schofield's car's moved back to the pits, and obviously, so say it looks a bit second-hand, but as I say, that's they'll get that sorted, I am sure, and we'll see him back out, no doubt, in a few weeks' time, back here at round 3 of the British Autograss Series. But we're still on at round 2, and we've still got a few races to go. Yeah, as we look towards the line, we're going back to Class 9 for their second go at the final. We're going without Lee Seagraves from the first go in ARC3, and Adam Robinson in North Shropshire 71, also picking up a black flag. So everybody else, though, we go as per race permutation. Ace Extract Shocks is your very kind series sponsor, and as we look towards the TV screen, there is definitely a few gaps where they should be, but everything looks settled. Marshall's back behind the barriers. Cones have been pushed out on turn 1 and turn 2. So let's see what happens. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, everything else crossed to see if we can get this one to a completion. So start line Marshall's not happy with something. Just informing the drivers that the cones have been pushed out on the bottom bend. So everybody then back where they should be. So we get track clearance then as the bungee lifts, and away we go. Class 9 Extract Shocks is your sponsor, and Jenkins is quick out the gate. Bailey goes with him though in Tyre at 31 as they all drift wide and go right round the outside. Then Jenkins is then that takes up the run in. Bailey runs second from the Solway at 20 machine that slots into third. Chrissy Colgate as they climb the bank. Oh, we got a wheel off as well. So I fear that may go to red flags once again. But we keep racing at the moment with under yellows, as then Jenkins then takes up the running. But no, we do go to red flags.
Right, you ladies up there, this is Mickey B talking. Right, after this, I'm going home. Right, so you need to get it finished. So, Cumdy 31, Sandra Jones, Lynn Olsen, Breed Neal 27. Did Donna Forrest get excluded? She did, so she's out. Stroud and District 33, Michelle Ellis. Ludd 24, Jess Bradley. She got that car finished? Yes, she has, yes. Sarah Chilvers, the daughter of the man who had the sash shaved off him, makes herself look younger, is up there. And PAC 11, Lucy Wickham-Jones. So there's your ladies' fives that are left. Started with 8, got 6. And hopefully we can bring it to a conclusion. There's plenty of space between them, apart from... Look at that. Lucy Wickham-Jones is nicely packed up with Michelle Ellis. Then Sarah Chilvers in that Yorkshire Dales 46. And then you got Jess Bradley in the Ludd 24. So those 4 are up there. Then there's a bit of a gap before you get to Sandra Jones, who's got a bit of space either side of her. And Lynn Olsen as well in that Breeden Hill 27. Top point scorer coming into this one was Sandra Jones, had 2 wins and a 3rd in the middle of it all. So, not bad, is it? 146 points. And then Lynn Olsen, who is alongside her, by the way. They obviously, the highest point scorer decides what grid they want to be in. So Sandra obviously picked, looking at this, grid 1, 2, 3. And Lynn Olsen picked grid 1. So the inside line is the one that they've all wanted. We'll see if that pays off for them or if it's going to be a bit of a problem. So, as I say, the last race of BAS Round 2 for me coming up, and I'm confident that they can get it sorted. I'm looking at the rerun sheet. I think we've done 16, Tim. So I don't think it's a proud record that we should be proud of, but unfortunately, the finals have been problematic. And although we started off, didn't we, with men's 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s and 5s all the way through, and we thought, we're on a roll here. We could be back on the road with before you know it. And then it went Pete Tong. And I know, yeah. Well, last year, didn't we? We did our red flag fund for Gorgeous George and Alzheimer's. And, we would have been a bit skint. Right, here we go then. Bunge's going to lift. Let's go racing then with the ladies Class 5, LorryInsurance.com, our series sponsor, as they bring it down into turn 1. Michelle Ellis brings it round there, and Sarah Chilvers as they bring it through. Bock Forklift, Stevenson Autos, Ian Jones Tyres, our weekend sponsors. Then Lynn Olsen tucks into that 3rd place. The cones have been pushed out. It's made this track as long as it possibly can. And Michelle Ellis then has got a distance before Lynn Olsen then pops up into that 2nd place. She hits a bit of a rut, but keeps the car moving. Sarah Chilvers into that 3rd place and runs hard. Cassandra Jones running in 4th. Then we go Lucy Wickham-Jones and then Jess Bradley in the Ludd 24. Up the hill they go and climbing round. And it's still Michelle Ellis, then Stroud and District 33. Slowing it down into that turn 1 and then shapes the car up and puts the power down past commentary. Couple more laps to go on this one. Lynn Olsen just went out of shape a bit, but keeps it going now in the right direction. Sarah Chilvers are still working hard in the Yorkshire Dales 46 machine as they climb up the bank. And it is the Stroud and District 33 then. Round into turn one for the penultimate time. One more lap to go on this one from Olsen, from that Sarah Chilvers, then Sandra Jones, then Jess Bradley, and then Lucy Wickham Jones in that final place. So Michelle Ellis then, you've led it a few times. It looks like you're going to lead them home and take BASt round 2 down here at a sunny Stroud. And it is Stroud and District 33 round the final turn, down the hill. Woohoo! And she takes the final. Michelle Ellis, she's happy about that. Lynn Olsen second, Breen Neal 27, Sarah Chilvers, Yorkshire Dales 46 third. Fourth is Sandra Jones in Cymru 31, Ludd 24, Jess Bradley, and PAC 11, Lucy Wickham Jones. That's it. Ladies Class 5 final, take 3 is completed, and that's me done. Thank you very much, everyone. I'll see you at the Nationals in 3 weeks' time. Enjoy your evening, and come on, England. Right, up on the line, we are going for Class 1s, and it's over to Finley.
Yeah, indeed. So we are away and racing. Thank you, Mickey. So come to 182 is Jess Conway. She's looking for a repeat of... I'll tell you what we're not looking for a repeat of is what just happened at the top corner, because we now have red flags on that one. Short-lived, wasn't it? Anyway, I'm going to hand you back over to Tim, because this is my last final, which is just keeps going over and over and over, and it's not ideal. But anyway, I'll hand you back over to Mr. Tim Jones.
So as we look towards the line, a even more depleted Class 6 final then is on the line, down to just 4 cars. So Andy Russell, then Mickey Manning, Mickey Manning, it's getting late in the day. Matt Manning in Evesham 152, Ben Gasby in Pennine 7, and York 35 of Jordan Tinker. I think that's who we've got up there. So away we go then, the Elite Racing Transmission sponsored men's Class 6 final for about their 5th go, I think this is, but Russell is in IK 64 that leads into the first turn. Keep it clean, keep it tidy, boys, let's get this one finished. Manning in runs in second in 152, then we go to Jordan Tinker in York 35 and Gasby in Pennine at number 7 as they climb the bank for the very first time of asking. Manning knows finding the gap through, and late on the brakes into turn 1. Russell goes with him there in IK 64, looks for the cut back on that inside line. 152 IK 64, York 35 and Pennine at number 7 once again as they climb the bank. Manning's out, just about got his nose in front. Russell though chasing on in IK 64 as your top qualifier into the Class 6 final, but once again Mick Manning it is that's going to bring him round at once again. Evesham 152 IK 64, then we go to Tinker in York 35 and Gasby in Pennine at number 7. So everybody once again climbs the bank and down the start straight, but Manning just extending his lead from Andy Russell in IK 64 and at York 35 and Pennine 7. That's the race order as the last lap flagged in and goes out. Manning onto his last lap. Russell chasing in 64, but coming under pressure from Jordan Tinker in York 35. Gasby not out of this either in Pennine number 7, looking up that inside line for that third place slot, but nobody is catching your race leader as he comes back round towards us. And your Class 6 champ this weekend, Evesham 152 then, Matt Manning then that takes it. Russell just about second ahead of Tinker in York 35 and Gasby in the Pennine at number 7. As then that's the finish order. 1 and Classics, boys. We got there in the end, and a good win for Matt Manning in Evesham, 152. So as we look towards the line then, ladies, Class 8 is what we're moving on to for their rerun. So it looks like everybody is back in. So we look for track clearance and bungee lifts. Away we go, wheelies off the start line. ProLink's your race sponsor, and it is indeed then Claire Horner-Williams who's the first one to show round turn 1 and turn 2. Tompkinson's in there as well in Scunny 52, right up from the inside there. Emily Horn in Radford 411 just slotted into that second place slot as they climb the bank for the very first time of asking. But down the far side, Claire Horner-Williams it is then from the Emily Horn machine, Radford 411. As once again into turn number 1 and 2 we go then. That's the 1-2 who runs out in third. That's going to be Scunny 191 and Annie Lockwood from Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52. As Scarborough 2 then goes through. That's Vicky Appleton. As once again down the bank we go, and the dust really does start to fly. Lap still to go on this one. Claire Horner-Williams it is then. Mountain number 1, Radford 411, Scunny 191, Scunny 52, Scarborough number 2. Then we go to PAC number 2. That's going to be Alice Bevans. And at last of the runners and riders in, I think that's probably going to be Sandra Jones in C at number 10. But back to the leader, and they're just pulling away all the time then. Claire Horner-Williams, Mountain number 1 from Radford at 411. Then we go to Lockwood in 191 from Tompkinson in 52. Scarborough 2, PAC 2, and it is indeed Sandra Jones in Cumdee number 10. That's the last of the runners and riders, but absolutely away and gone with this one. Your clear Class 8 champ this weekend is going to be Mountain number 1. Claire Horner-Williams it is then that takes it from Emily Hall in Radford 411, Eddie Lockwood in Scunny 91, Josie Tompkinson, head of Vicky Appleton, Alice Bevans, and last but by no means least, Sandra Jones in C10. So away we go then, back on to rerun mode. Men's Class 9 is away from the line, so we're going without Lee Seagraves and Adam Robinson and a few others by the looks of it. But it is then Luke Jenkins in PHC 7. That's the first one that passes for the first time of asking. Bailey on that outside line in Type E 31 as they climb the bank for the very first time of asking. As once again, I think it's Aidan Llewellyn it is in PHC 9 that just slotting into second, but back round towards us then. Jenkins it is then from Llewellyn, from Bailey and Andy Hornshaw in York 78. Last of the runners and riders, no Chris Colgate or Barry Ashmore, top qualifier as well in the Yorkshire Dales 5154, but that matters not to Luke Jenkins. PHC number 7 from Aidan Llewellyn. Then we go to Type E at 31. Then Michael Bailey ahead of Andy Hornshaw in York 78. As Hornshaw looks to go right round the outside as down the far side we go. But your race leader, if anything, just getting further away. Then Luke Jenkins, the ex-Class 5 racer, showing he can really pilot a Class 9. As on to the last lap, then he goes. Then we go to the second place machine. That's still Aidan Llewellyn in PHC at number 9. As once again down that far side we go. Bailey still running third, Hornshaw fourth. as then back to the leader. He's led right from the word go, isn't he? A good win. Luke Jenkins, PHC 7 it is then. PHC 9 in Aidan Llewellyn from Michael Bailey, I think just on the line ahead of Andy Hornshaw in York 78. So, look towards the line. We're still in rerun mode. We're going ladies class 1 rerun. Back over to Finley.
Right, so let's go with this. Either take 3 or take 4. I finished counting a take 2. So we have our ladies class 1s, and let's please get this one going and finish, because then we are all free to go as far as I know. I think they're packing up the bungee. Not entirely sure, but what I do know is we have Kaz Watson on 3 wins, top qualifier in York 121. We also have star 19 Laura Henry there. Claire Cobden is not there in Scunthorpe 951. Come to 182 of Jess Conway. I don't think she's there either. I think L'Oreal Davies is there in Typhy 2 though. PAC 33 of Sophie Sheehan is there, and North Wales 28 of Laurie Fionn Jones should be there as well. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who am I missing? Oh yeah, so we do have Jess Conway and come do 182. I was gonna say she was just out ahead. She didn't do anything wrong. She's got wrongly accused of a crime, but there we go. You never know. Well, we will see. We will see. But what I do know is, yeah, it does look like a little bit of a depleted lineup, because I think there was 7, and I think it was just a bit iffy off the start. So I think we might be waiting for somebody. Okie dokie. So Jess Conway is second qualifier on 2 wins and a second, as is Laura Henry, and I think we might be waiting for Claire Crompton. Either that or she got the black flag, because she was definitely there last time. So maybe waiting for Scunthorpe 951. Typhy 2 of Laura Davies on a win and 2 seconds. Sophie Sheehan had 2 seconds and a 4th, but she's looked mighty good in this final, I must say. And Laurie Fionn Jones, I think she was about 4th or 5th when it was stopped, and I can't remember any other times before. But we shall see.
Yeah, sorry to just butt in, Finley, but as I say, we're getting towards the end of the meeting. Just I think a race or a couple of races to go, and just to say that don't forget to clear all your rubbish up and put it in all the bins provided, and say just help the organisers, and of course no camping tonight. Say the farmer needs to feel back really early in the morning, so as I say, just help the organisers. Say it's a thankless job, but just make their lives a little bit easier and just help the job along a bit. As I say, it's been 2 long days, but I think all credit must go to the Stroud Club and all the officials and marshals, everybody that's put on a big meeting. So we'll let you know it's a lot of hard work, and as I say, track was it's been challenging at times. I think it's fair to say, but hey, you can't. It's all. It'd be boring if it was all the same, wasn't it? But as I say, I think it's been pretty good meeting. Some real fast racing. And as I say, just help the organisers. So put your rubbish in the bins. If not, just take it home and help them out a bit. As though it's they don't want to be spending hours and hours tonight picking all the rubbish up. But there we go. Finley, back over to you.
Yeah, so we are away and racing with you ladies. Class 1 final. So Jess Conway is once again in come to 182. Is really, tell you what, it's really messing me up that they're going so wide out, but it is because of the polish on the cones. So come to 182 is your racing. The Type 2 of Laurie Al Davies is in that second position. There's Laura Henry there as well. That's Kaz Watson in York 121, but we look to the front of the field because Jess Conway is looking to top a Class 2 win with a Class 1 win. That will be the perfect weekend. So come to 182 is your racing. The Laurie Al Davies in Type 2 is there as well. And Kaz Watson had 3 wins in York 121, so a third is not going to be what she's going to want to polish off what has so far been a perfect weekend. But Jess Conway is in come to 182. And she is just stretching her advantage more and more from Typhy 2 and York 121. Kaz Watson looking for a move all the way around the outside or up the inside of Typhy 2. But Laura Davies keeping it absolutely firm, and she is not getting past them. Indeed, Claire Compton is there in Scunthorpe 951, but she's back in that 4th position. I think she was top qualifier I think she was 2nd qualifier at the last round, and she's 2nd qualifier here, but she's back in that 4th position. So that's not ideal for Claire Compton. But we're going to look back to the front of the field because Jess Conway is in come to 182. That is your race leader. And we've got Typhy 2 and Kaz Watson in York 121. But Jess Conway is just stretching her advantage. She's absolutely in control of the race. That was double checkers are already being made ready. And come to 182 is going to come round. Jess Conway tops the Class 2 win with the Class 1 win. Typhy 2 is Laura Davies. Kaz Watson is York 121. Star 19 is Laura Henry. A disappointing one for Claire Compton in that 5th position. And we got North Wales 28 and Sophie Sheehan not able to top what has been a good one so far. So I think I can't see anything on the line, so I think that might be it. Not gonna lie, I think Tim's rather relieved at that, but there we go.
So, yeah, as Finley said, I think there's nothing on the line, and I think that does conclude this weekend's racing. I think you'll be in agreement. There's been some cracking racing, some super finals, and as I say, credit to all the marshals and all the officials. I think they've all done a sterling job at BAS Round 2. In about 5 weeks' time, we're back here again for the 3rd round of the British Series here at Stroud, but it's obviously hosted by the Wiltshire League. So all it remains for me to do is obviously say again, take your rubbish home with you and help the organisers out, and have a safe journey home wherever you're going, whichever part of the country you got to go. And those of you who are supporting the football, then fingers crossed, I'm sure it'll come home tonight. But that's enough from waffling from us all. Well done. Thank you to all the commentary people as well. And say Mickey and young Finley, a star of the future, I am sure. And obviously Steve and Kevin. We'll all played our little small part, I am sure. But for me, for now, we'll see you on the mic again, hopefully at round number 3. If you're not in round 3, don't forget, BAStv will be covering all the action. And as I say, wherever you're going, have a safe journey home. We'll see you soon.